Epilogue. Lathe Duncan. 4 years earlier. Left side of the room, the middle. Right side of the room, behind her. Lorna's head turns from one side to the other, and her eyes scan the members of our brotherhood surrounding her. She's looking for something. Someone? Me? I watch her, unable to resist. I study her face and body, and analyze her facial expressions and body language. It's all part of an attempt to gain some insight into what's going through her mind. I do it a lot, watch her while she's unaware. It's impossible not to, when she sachets around my pub wearing the Duncan's uniform. No one looks like she does in that blouse and kilt. I want to get closer, close enough to smell the peach and cherry blossom body spray on her skin. Her signature fragrance. That shite drives me crazy. Just a single whiff of it makes me hard. One of her arms crosses over the other, and that's my cue. I've indulged for too long in my little spying game. May I have this dance, Miss Fraser? Lorna unfolds her arms and looks at me over her shoulder. I love watching her dimples form. But I especially love watching those small depressions in her flesh deepen when her eyes meet mine, because I know that her smile is especially for me. She clears her voice and whispers, "You already know that you can have anything you want where I'm concerned." Do I know that? She turns around and both brows lift, widening her brown-green golden eyes. No one has eyes like hers. They're like chameleons, always changing colours. You should. Perhaps I need reminding again. I'll slip my hand inside of hers and lead her to the centre of the dance floor. Once we blend into the dancing couples around us, I pull her close. Probably closer than I should, but I don't care. And even if I did, I can't help myself. This woman does something to me. No, this woman does everything to me. Lorna Fraser. She's the first thing to come into my head when I wake and the last before I fall asleep. And that isn't the end of it. She constantly enters my thoughts throughout the day. I can't get enough of her. She consumes me. No woman has ever had that kind of power over me. The longer we dance, the closer we become, and the closer we get to exposing our secret. I love this song, she says. I don't know it. I'm not usually a fan of the bands that the Fellowship hires to play at weddings, but this one isn't half bad. Their music isn't a repeat of the typical wedding songs that the other bands perform. This is Moonlight by Dan Owen. But I'm not surprised by your not knowing it. Your taste in music is... The corners of her mouth curl upward, and she looks away. My taste in music is what? Not the least bit romantic. I'm a man, and not just any man. I'm Fellowship. I don't do romance, and Lorna knows this about me. Or should my choice in music ever be romantic? The final word of that sentence leaves a bad aftertaste on my tongue. Those dimples that I love so much slowly disappear, and the light in her eyes fades. I guess there is no reason. I don't like the sadness I see on her face and hear in her voice, and I especially don't like the distance that is growing between her body and mine. I lower my head and place my mouth against her ear. Have I upset you? She shakes her head. Don't be silly. I'm not that girl, the one who pouts because she doesn't get wooed by the man in her bed. The man in her bed. Singular, implying that I'm the only one. And that isn't the case. I share Lorna with another, and I've come to hate every fucking second of it. But at least it's an improvement from when I used to share her with 2 men. But I don't want to think about that right now. Sin will be tied up at this wedding for the rest of the night. There's zero chance of him intruding on my alone time with Lorna this evening, and I plan on taking advantage. We should wish Logan and Amelia our best and get out of here. And where would we go? You know exactly where we'd go. Her smile returns. Another one-on-one? Aye, just you and me tonight in our special place. What do you say? I say that you leave first. I'll follow 15 minutes later and meet you at your flat. The song ends and my lovely raven beauty steps away, slightly lowering her face and bending at the knees. Thank you for the dance, Mr. Duncan. Her curtsy is proper and old school, just the way Eden taught her it should be. She doesn't look anything like a woman who is about to get fucked into oblivion. It was my pleasure, Miss Fraser. The first of many that I plan to have with you tonight. At least a dozen brothers prevent me from leaving as I'm on my way out the door. All of the bastards want to talk tonight, and it takes much longer than I'd like to slip away from the wedding reception. I suspect the same must be true for Lorna as well, since I've been waiting for her at my flat for almost an hour. Lorna. Sorry, on my way now. Be there soon. Lathe. You better be. I want you beneath me right now. I grab a whiskey and turn on some music, thumbing through my favourite playlist. And Lorna is right. My taste in music works for me, but it is gruff and unromantic for a woman. Lorna wants to be wooed. She didn't come out and say the words, but I heard them loud and clear, and I want to give her everything that she desires. Her knock is soft, just like the music that's playing when she comes through my front door. Sorry, I put an end to her apology when I push her back against the interior side of my front door. With my hand in the back of her hair and my mouth pressed against hers, a soft moan emits from the back of her throat, making my already hard dick throb against the zipper of my trousers. Her mouth opens and our tongues meet, moving frantically against each other at first, but then they slow to the rhythm of the song playing through the surround speakers in my flat. Nothing's Gonna Hurt You, Baby by Cigarettes After Sex. Maybe not the most romantic song in the world, but it fits us, or at least it fits the way I want us to be. My mouth leaves hers and moves down the side of her neck, leaving kisses in a path. This song, it's soft and slow, she whispers. I know. I'll choose it for you. I'll love it. The hands grip the backs of her lower thighs and lift. In one fluid motion, her arms encase my shoulders, and her legs wrap around my waist. Take me to your bed. I've shared Lorna with Jamie and Sin more times than I care to admit, but never at my place. My bed is a refuge where it's always been only the two of us. I think of it as our hideaway, where she belongs to only me. I never have to share her when we're here. Our one-on-ones have been happening more and more frequently, and each time I have her all to myself, it only manages to increase my inclination to make her mine. Only mine. This arrangement, the three of us sharing her, was Lorna's idea, and for months the sex was hot as fuck. But something unforeseen happened along the way. I fell in love with Lorna Fraser. I fell in love, and I don't even know how it happened. Fucking lie. I know exactly how it happened. It began when we started seeing each other one-on-one behind Jamie's and Sin's backs. She could have chosen any one of us to be alone with, but she chose me, a Duncan by birth, a simple pub owner, not a Breckenridge, not the next leader of the fellowship, not the well-educated doctor. Our secret tryst had been going on for a few months when Jamie stopped joining our foursomes. I can't lie, I was happy to have one less person taking a turn with her, and I'd hoped that Sin too would lose interest, but he hasn't. It's becoming a huge problem for me. He's standing in the way of my having Lorna all to myself. I don't want him touching her. I don't want him kissing her. I don't want him fucking her. I'm tormented day and night. The only thing that manages to get me by is the alone time we have when we're able to sneak away. I lower her feet to the floor, and her eyes are alight with delight when she notices the glow of burning candles dancing all around the room. Lathe, is this what you want? Soft music, burning candles, romance and tenderness? This is exactly what I want, she whispers. And you want these things with me, not Sin, not Jamie? Her hands frame the sides of my face. Yes, I want these things and so much more with you. Only you. She presses a soft kiss to my mouth and then turns around, pulling her long, lush hair over her shoulder. My fingers tremble as I lower the zipper of her black, lacy dress. Not because this is the first time ever that I've undressed her. I'm pretty sure that it's not even the 101st time, but it is the first time after hearing her confirm that I'm the one she wants. The top of her dress falls, and the warm, yellow candlelight dances against the bare skin on her shoulders. The urge to kiss and lick and nip at her skin is irresistible, and her body tells me that she wants it too when she leans against me, tilting her head, giving me full access to the side of her neck. I've been gentle with her skin, careful to not leave any evidence of a sexual encounter, since that could lead to her being labelled a tainted woman. But now, the need to see my mark on her body is overpowering. Oh, Laith. She reaches overhead, and her hand grasps the back of my head, pulling me closer, encouraging me to suck harder and leave a more profound discoloration, because she wants this as much as I do. She wants to be marked by me. I push her dress downward until it becomes a pile of black fabric on the floor. A single quick yank, and her black strapless bra becomes the second piece of clothing to hit the floor, leaving her wearing only her tiny black knickers. And fuck, what a measly scrap of fabric those knickers are. Her back arches, forcing her arse to press against my cock, making me harder. And then she moves to the beat of the music, rubbing her bum back and forth over my erection. Fuck, Lorna. Her hands find mine, and she brings them upward, encouraging them to grope and massage her tits. How much do you want me, Laith? I suck her earlobe into my mouth and nip it lightly before releasing. You can't imagine how badly. Her nipples harden beneath my touch. I give in to the urge to roll them between my thumbs and index fingers before lightly pinching. Oh! My hand moves on from her tit and slowly works its way down her stomach, sliding into the front of her knickers. Her body arches deeper when my fingertips hook around that special place between her legs to find that sensitive little bundle of nerves hooded beneath her soft, delicate flesh. This is mine, only mine, from now on. Only yours. Her voice is muffled by the pant of her breath, but I'm able to make out the sound of her confirmation. It's over. From this night forward, no more sharing. Do you understand? Yes. Good girl. Her desperate, breathy whimper makes my dick twitch. Please, don't stop. Don't worry. I've much bigger plans for you. She turns, and her hands grip my shoulders for balance while I pull down her knickers. She steps out of them, and the final piece of her clothing is added to the collection on the floor. Lie on the bed. I want to look at you while I take off my suit. She stretches out on the bed and props her upper body on her elbows and lower arms, watching me remove my clothes. Do you like the suit? I ask. I do, but I prefer to see you in jeans and a t-shirt. The corners of her mouth turn upward. Fuck, I love that naughty little grin of hers. But naked looks mighty fine on you too. I'm glad you prefer the jeans and a t-shirt. You probably won't see me wear a suit again until there's another fellowship wedding. But naked, I'm happy to wear that for you any time. She nibbles her bottom lip as she watches me take off my clothes. You're beautiful. Men aren't beautiful, especially fellowship brothers. Brawny, frightening, scarred, yes, but beautiful? No. She stretches one of her legs out, and her toes wiggle against one of my thighs. You are. No, babe. You're the beautiful one. I've always thought so. There are those dimples I love so much. You've always thought I was beautiful? Well, maybe not always. I guess that I started taking notice when you were about 13 or so. The skin of my chest and stomach brushes against hers as I inch up her body. I don't know what it is about us touching this way, but it sends tingles all over me. Maybe because it feels intimate in a way that I've never experienced before her. Maybe because I love her. My upper arms press into the mattress, forming a cage of flexed biceps around her head, and I look at her face, the face of an angel, and those eyes. I could get lost in them, trying to figure out if they're brown or green or amber. I lower my head, and the tip of my nose brushes hers. I could stare at you forever. Well, I hope you don't, because there are a lot of other things I'd prefer you do to me. Tell me what you want. You know I'll give you anything. I quiver when her nails drag up the center of my spine ever so gently. I want you to kiss me, and touch me, and make love to me. And make you come, as if I have to ask. Yes, over and over. And after we're covered in sweat, and our bodies are exhausted, I want you to hold me close in your arms. Can you stay for a while? Up and down, the tip of her nose rubs against mine. Yes. Good, because what I want to do with you is going to take a long time. I pull back and stare at her lips for several heartbeats before lowering my mouth to hers again. delivering a delicate yet passionate kiss. This time, I taste what remains of the sweet wine on her tongue. I want to devour you, every delectable inch. Then do. Give her a soft kiss before slowly slinking down her body. My lips grazing her skin as I move lower. I'm not sure if she's trembling from the contact of my mouth or the anticipation of what's to come. Either way, it inflates my ego to know that I have the power to evoke that kind of reaction from her. A natural response that can't be faked. I place my fingers on the insides of her inner thighs and push her legs apart. The force required to open them is non-existent. And then it hits me, the sweet smell of her arousal. The scent invades my nose and my mouth waters. I'm going to make you come so hard. I know, you always do. I breathe in deeply, inhaling her scent. But not before I tease you a little. Tease or torture? Call it what you like. But either is going to make you explode when you finally get to come. She squirms beneath me when I drag my tongue up the length of her inner thigh until it reaches her groin. And because I don't want to give attention to one and not the other, I repeat the same treatment on the opposite leg. A smile when her upper body stretches, her arms reaching over her head to grip the bed sheets and edge of the mattress. That's right, Lorna. You'd better prepare to hold on for what's to come. I lie on my stomach, my face planted right between her legs, ready to feast, ready to fuck her with my mouth and tongue, ready to make her scream my name. She lifts her head to look down at me and her eyes lock. And because it's hot as fuck, I can't resist licking her in a long upward sweep while she's watching. Oh, my God. I lick her again, and she closes her eyes, falling backward. Her legs widen, and her back arches from the bed while she grips the edge of the mattress. Someone wants more. I want so much more. I want everything you have to give me. Everything. Lorna wants everything I have to give her? Does that include my love? My heart? Because all of it, every part of me, already belongs to her. She squirms beneath me when I kiss her slit, but her body jerks when I flick my tongue over her clit. That makes me smile. Oh, right there. Just like that. This, my mouth on her. I'm the only one who does this, the only one who cares anything about pleasuring her, the only one who doesn't use her body only for his own pleasure. Using my thumb and middle finger, I spread the top of her slit apart and use a flicking motion with my tongue to build the ecstasy that I already know she craves, up and down, side to side. And I'm certain that I'm reaching my goal when she pushes her fingers into the top of my hair and drags her nails across my scalp. Oh God, I'm coming, Liv, so hard. She tugs on my hair when her body tenses and jolts several times. A sound between a moan and cry fills the room, and then her body relaxes at the same time that her grip on my hair loosens. I press my lips to her inner thigh and crawl up her body, leaving a path of kisses up her abdomen and chest. I stop when my face hovers above hers, and I study the expression I see there. Pure bliss. Those are the only words to describe the satisfaction in my girl's eyes. You are so damn good at that. I try. You do. More than try. You do it perfectly. She stretches and presses a kiss to my lips. My turn to make you feel good. Our bodies roll as one so that she's on top of me. I lie on my back, looking up at her, studying her, coveting her. She pulls her hair over one shoulder and leans forward, making the soft curls on the ends tickle my chest. My eyes move over her face until they reach the scar beneath her chin. I can't resist reaching up and touching the faint white line running parallel with her jaw. A reminder of a day long ago. You have this scar because of me. It wasn't your fault. I'd yanked her hat from her head and ran with it. It was my fault. You fell while chasing me. The corners of her mouth pull her pink lips into a smile. It's 12 years later, and not much has changed. I'm still chasing you. My hands move to the curves of her hips and I squeeze them gently, my fingertips digging into her soft flesh. You're wrong. I'm not running from you anymore, and I never will again. Her hands slide up my chest, and she leans forward, suspending the most beautiful and perfect pair of tits in front of my face. It's impossible to not stretch upward and place a kiss between them. Her nails rake down my chest, bringing all of my desires to the surface. It spawns a crazy kind of desperation to be inside her. Fuck, I want you. Her pussy moves up the length of my erection, and her slippery wetness smears over the tip, lubricating it so I can slide into her smoothly. My hands cling to her hips, and I take a breath, preparing to feel her body swallow my cock. Skin on skin, no barrier between us. Another thing that only we do together. She sits up, and her hair covers one side of her body, hiding her left breast from me. But I'm not having it. I push her hair out of the way because I need to see all of her. She arches her back and rises to position the tip of my cock at her entrance. Fuck, this is going to be fun. She sucks her bottom lip, and breathes in deeply through her nose when she lowers her body. And then, the tightest and sweetest and wettest pussy that I've ever had the pleasure of being inside slides down my length. Holy shite, baby. That feels so good. My eagerness gets the better of me, and I sit up, hooking my arm around her waist. I pull her down and thrust upward until I'm buried balls deep inside the most incredible woman in the world. She lowers her forehead to mine and wraps her arms around my shoulders, pulling my chest against hers. And when she nods, our heads move in sync. Yes, it does. We fit together perfectly, like we were made for each other. I've never had that thought about any other woman. Oh no! She rises and lowers her body over and over, her slick pussy gliding on and off of my cock. Every time she comes down, she rolls her hips forward, taking me in even deeper than I thought possible. I'm sucked in by the ecstasy until I become lost in her. Using my grip on her hips, I pull her down hard, thrusting into her from below. But it's not enough. Hooking my arm around her waist, I flip us over. Lorna on her back beneath me, legs wrapped around my waist, fingers digging into the flesh of my back. That's what does it for me. I hover above her, and the brunt of my weight is supported by my lower arms pressed into the mattress on each side of her head. Her eyes lock on mine while I'm rocking in and out of her. And something happens. Everything slows down. We're no longer fucking. We're making love. Using her grip on the back of my neck to pull me closer, she presses her lips to my ear, amplifying her breath and voice against my canal when she speaks. All of this time, it should have been only you. It will be, from now on, because you belong to me. You're mine, and no one else's. As if my words set her off, her legs tighten around my waist, and she whimpers when her body rhythmically contracts around my cock, squeezing me, and the start of her climax initiates mine. I pin her body against the mattress, deepening the angle, putting every inch of my cock inside her. I want her to have every drop. Lorna frames her hands on each side of my face, and our eyes lock. Lathe. Come on, say it, Lorna. I love you. Say it, and I will too. She closes her eyes, and her mouth forms a perfect O. The grip of her legs around my waist tightens, and she holds me close and deep when I release. It isn't possible for us to be closer than we are in this moment, physically or emotionally, and yet we've never said those three little words to one another. I love you. The words are dancing on the tip of my tongue. I want to say them so badly, and I will at some point, but not now. Not yet. Not until this situation with Jamie and Sin has been made right and put behind us. I press a soft kiss to her lips and roll off of her, pulling her to lie on my chest. I want you to stay here tonight. I want to see your face in the morning instead of waking up alone. I would love to, but what would we say if someone notices that my car was here all night long? No one is going to notice. But they could, and that would be disastrous for me. I would never allow you to be labelled as tainted. I would kill any man who ever called you a whore. Lorna doesn't yet understand the intentions I have for us and our future. I'm going to take away that gaping hole in her heart. I'm going to claim her. I'm going to make her my wife and mother of my children. We're going to be so happy. I have to go. I've already been here longer than I should have been. She tries to get up, but I snake my arm around her waist and pull her down. You're staying. End of conversation. She stops trying to get up and returns her head to my chest, where it belongs. Good girl. I grip my hand around her upper arm, caressing it in an up and down motion, and it isn't long until her breath becomes steady and rhythmic, and we fall asleep. Lorna places her tray on the bar. Black Hawk, Black Isle Blonde, and Johnny Walker, a double. Johnny Walker? Yes. I turn and look at the trifecta table, confirming what I already know. It's late. I decided that he wasn't coming in tonight. Or maybe it was more like I was hoping that he wouldn't. I'm not looking forward to the conversation where I have to tell Sin that he's losing his hookup. He's my best mate, but he's also my leader. He has the power to refuse my match with Lorna and keep her for himself if he chooses. Sin is sin, and he gets what he wants, but I don't think he would do that to us. And if he did, I wouldn't go along with it. I would risk going to hell and back for Lorna. Lorna's head tilts to the side. Laith. What is it? Will you take this whiskey to Sin? I don't. She inhales and blows the air out slowly through her mouth. I just rather not if I don't have to. My self-esteem, my pride, my heart, all of it inflates because Lorna isn't interested in interacting with him. Aye, of course I will. I pour the 2 glasses of draught and place them on her tray. Black Hawk is on the left. Thank you. I catch Kendrick's attention and nod in the direction of the trifecta table, letting him know that he's in charge while I step away from the bar. He lifts his chin to acknowledge my meaning, and then returns to talking to Roderick Lester's youngest daughter. This is the 3rd time that I've seen that lass in here talking to Kendrick. I hate to break the news to my baby brother, but old man Roderick will not approve of his daughter's relationship with a lowly bartender. I take the seat across from Sin. Lorna said a double? Fuck yes. Sin lifts the glass and tosses back at least half of the golden liquid. I've had a shite day. What's going on? I'm having problems with one of my professors. The fucker is trying everything within his power to fail me. I think that someone has been in his ear. That's the only thing that makes sense. There's no other reason that he should want me to botch his class. Who do you think it could be? Sin shrugs and holds out his hands, palms up, with his elbows on the table. Someone within law enforcement, an order member, who the fuck knows? They could always force him to tell you. Placing the barrel of a gun in my professor's face isn't a wise choice. I didn't go to college. I don't have any suggestions for how to handle professors. Sin turns up his glass, taking another large gulp. When he finishes, he puts the glass on the table, and his eyes focus on something behind me. A good fuck. That's exactly what I need after the shite day that I've had. I turn around to see who he has set his sights on, hoping like hell that it's not Lorna behind me. But it is. Fuck. Lorna's closing tonight, both of us are. We won't get to leave until after the last customer is gone. What time is that? Never know. Could be midnight, could be 2 or 3. Depends on how late the brothers want to drink. Well, fuck. I can't hang around waiting that long. You can have your pick of any woman you want. There's at least a dozen in here right now that you could take to the back. No joke. Fellowship women spread their legs for Sinclair Breckenridge with no questions asked. He doesn't even have to try. Yeah, sure. I guess that I can pick one of them for tonight. Thank fuck. I was scared shitless for a minute that he was going to go after Lorna before I'm able to talk to him about ending our arrangement. I have something to discuss with you and Jamie, and the sooner the better. What is it? I'm not broaching the topic here. Too many ears. Let's meet at the gym in the morning. We'll talk about it there. In the ring? He asks. Sure. I'm game if you are. I'm always game. You know that. I can't contain my laughter. What I know is that you're a cocky shithead who believes he's always game. I'm a cocky shithead, but with good reason. You're lucky that this cocky shithead is your best mate. Otherwise, you'd get knocked on your arse more than you already do. You wish you could knock me on my arse. A gesture to his near-empty glass. Want another one, you cocky shithead? He picks up his glass and tosses back the remainder. Only one more. A single this time. I've got to study for an exam when I get home. A single coming right up, mate. There have been times throughout our lives when I have envied Sin for one reason or another. His place at the top of our brotherhood, the way he gets whatever he wants, the way everything in his life always seems to align perfectly. But those days of envy are over. I've won Lorna, and for once, I'm the one who is getting what he wants. All it takes is a single lift of my finger, and Kendrick pours another whiskey for Sin. To my surprise, my baby brother is turning out to be a great addition to the pub.
Johnny Walker, Black Label, excellent taste,
Maisie says when she places the glass on the table in front of Sin. I have excellent taste in all things, Sin says. Maisie lifts her left brow.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? She shakes her head.
Your taste in women is poor.
What leads you to believe that?
Because you've never tasted me.
And what are we going to do to rectify my obvious mistake in overlooking you? Maisie is new to the pub. She's young and doesn't understand that playing with Sin is the same as playing with fire. But she's distracting him, and his attention isn't on Lorna, so I won't intervene.
I'm scheduled to work until 10.
Maisie widens her eyes at me.
But I'm sure that it would be okay for me to go now if I were leaving with Sin.
Sure, go ahead and clock out. Sin studies Maisie's arse as she walks away. How old is that girl? Old enough, although I doubt that her father would agree. But he'd never take on Sin for fucking his daughter. No brother would. Have you fucked her? Maisie came to work at the pub after I fell in love with Lorna. The only interest I have in her is if she shows up for work or not. Never touched her.
Has Jamie?
Not that I'm aware of.
Can you manage without her?
Aye, I've got Lorna and Moira and Kendrick, and even if we were snowed under, I'd be a barmaid myself if it meant Sin's attention was on someone besides Lorna. Sin picks up his glass and swallows the remaining whiskey.
Hope she isn't one of those women who has it in her head that she's going to make me fall in love with her because she gives me some pussy.
I couldn't tell you one way or the other, mate. Sin pushes away from the table and stands. I guess I'm about to find out what kind of woman she is. I go back to my place behind the bar, and I'm instantly pissed off when I see the stacks of dirty glasses in and around the sink. Kenrick, come here. I had to step into the role of father for Kenny 6 years ago after Dad died. I never complained about the responsibility, not once. But he's 18 now. Sure, he still has a lot of maturing to do, but he's not a wee lad anymore. It would be nice if we could interact as though I'm his brother rather than his parent. What are you doing, man? He shrugs. What do you mean? You're down there talking to Roderick Lester's daughter like you don't have anything better to do. Correct me if I'm wrong, but while you were over there shooting the shite with Sin, I made every drink that left this bar. Making drinks isn't your only responsibility. I flick my hand over the sink. Look at this damn mess. There must be at least 50 dirty glasses here, and they're not going to wash themselves. He lowers his voice. Come on, dude. I don't want Cameron to see me washing glasses. We're bartenders. Washing glasses is part of what we have to do, or we'll run out, and then we can't serve drinks. Use your head, Kenny. Can't Lorna or Moira or Maisie come back here and do it? No, they can't. Why not? At this point, I shouldn't have to explain the way this pub runs. Maisie has to leave early, Moira is slammed, and Lorna is... I look around the room, searching for her. Lorna is... I sent Lorna to the stockroom for a bottle of Dimple, and she never came back. Henderson is still waiting for his drink. How long has she been gone? I sent her back there right before you and Sin left your table. I've been back at the bar for at least 5 minutes, probably closer to 10. I point at the sink. Wash these glasses. Now. Where are you going? To find my girl. To get a bottle of Dimple. If you see Lorna, will you ask her to help me wash these? She'll do anything for you, Kenny calls out. I meet Maisie in the hallway on the way to the stockroom.
Thanks for doing this, Lathe. I'll make up the time by staying late another night.
I go to the toilet. No Sin. My office. No Sin. Fuck. I break into a run, and then stop dead in my tracks when I reach the stockroom door. I wrap my hand around the knob and turn it, but hesitate for just a second before opening it. I've never had a more sickening feeling in my gut. I push the door open, and Lorna's eyes meet mine, but Sin's don't, because he's too busy fucking her against the wall. Sin is fucking Lorna. My best friend is fucking my girl. They're having a one-on-one behind my back. I thought that I was the only one she was seeing outside of the group, because I believed that she loved me. Believed that we were going to be together. Believed that we were going to be Mr. and Mrs. I was wrong. So fucking wrong. Lorna never loved me. She never chose me. I step out of the storage room, closing the door behind me. I need a barrier between us right now. Something to block my view of what's happening on the other side. The pain in my chest is spreading. The agony isn't contained only within my heart. The torment is being pushed throughout my body with every beat, making me ache all over. I go to my office and close the door. It's a barricade between us, but it isn't enough. And that's when I close the door on every hope and dream I had for my future with Lorna. And I close the door of my heart, locking it so that it never opens again. I skip pouring the whiskey into a glass and turn the bottle up, taking a long drink that requires several gulps to get all of it down. It burns my throat, but I welcome the sting. I know that it's the only remedy for my suffering. A knock at the door interrupts my fourth big gulp of whiskey. Go away. I'm busy. Lorna opens the door and stands in the doorway. My fucking mistake. I should have locked that motherfucker. But I didn't think she'd have the nerve to come in here and face me. Laith. She stops and shakes her head. I didn't. I interrupt her because I can't bear to hear anything that she has to say about fucking sin in the storage room. You didn't take the bottle of Dimple to Kendrick. He's still waiting on it. She comes closer and stands in front of my desk. Laith, don't do that. Don't do what, Lorna? Act as though I didn't just see the woman I look away from her face and stare at the bottle of Ballantines on my desk because I can't bear to look into her eyes. Your break is over. You need to get back to work. She stands in front of me, unmoving, silent. Shut my door on your way out. We have to talk about this. I hear the desperation in her voice, but it means nothing to me. Actually, we don't have to talk about it, because there's nothing to talk about. I've played the fool one too many times, but it won't happen again. Ever. Her hands go to her mouth, forming a cup to cover it, but it doesn't stop the cry that escapes. I'm so sorry. Leave. Now. She walks to the door and turns, stopping in the doorway to look at me. As she stands there, I wonder what must be going through her mind. Is she laughing on the inside because she fooled me into believing that we could have a life together? Is she regretful that I figured out she was doing the same thing with sin behind my back? Does she care that she has shattered my heart into a million pieces? I get it. You're upset. I'll give you some space for now, but we're going to talk about this tonight, after everyone leaves. No, we aren't. I don't want you to ever bring this up again, and if you do, I'll fire you. Get the fuck out of my office. When she's gone, and I'm alone behind a closed door, I beat the palm of my hand against my head because I can't stop replaying the image of sin and Lorna in my head. And I do something I've not done since I was a child. I fucking cry. Tears need whiskey, so I pick up the bottle of whiskey and chug down as much as I can before I'm forced to take a breath. And that's what I continue to do until I see the bottom of the empty bottle. But it doesn't make the ache go away, and I'm afraid that it never will. Chapter 1. Laith Duncan. Present day. I'm 28, single, fucking celibate, and despised by the woman that I love, the woman that I'm obsessed with, the woman that I'll never get out of my head. I know this because it's been 4 years, and I haven't been able to forget her. Not even for one single second. This is my life. My miserable, depressing life. I'm surrounded by all of my best friends at this birthday party, and I can't help but compare where they are in life versus the hell that I'm living in. Sinclair Breckenridge. It has it all. A happy marriage to a beautiful, not to mention badass wife. 2 healthy, rambunctious sons, a sweet-tempered, precious wee daughter. 3 bairns already, but I doubt that they're done there. They'll probably have another one on the way soon. Another heir to the Fellowship Brotherhood. Fuck. How perfect can one person's life be? Jamie Breckenridge, that dumb fucker, deprived himself of the woman he loved for a long time because he thought he wasn't the one for her. Bastard couldn't have been more wrong. Now, he has a wife who is both beautiful and intelligent. They work as a team every day, side by side. She may not be a doctor, but she's as talented and brilliant as Jamie is when it comes to medicine. I'd let her stitch me any time. Mitch Breckenridge, newlywed. His wife was a treaty bride from the order. She's young, but a real firecracker. He says that she wants to fuck all the time, which is fine by him.
I'm certain that means that they'll be announcing a pregnancy any day now, especially since it's his duty to bind their union with the child as quickly as possible. Kieran and Wesley Hendry. Fuck, what a rocky start those two had. He abducted her and she became his treaty bride. Now they have a baby on the way, and act as though they couldn't be more in love. And then there's Lorna Fraser, once my lover and one of my best mates. She's the love of my life. It doesn't matter how much time passes. 4 years or 104. She will always be the only woman in my heart. Sin in Blue, Jamie and Ellison, Mitch and Shaw, Kieran and Wesley. All of them had struggles in the beginning, but now they all are so fucking happy. Is it too much to hope that my struggle with Lorna will end and we will find the same happiness? A great marriage, a loving family, a happy life. That's what I was supposed to have with Lorna. Now, she can hardly bear being in the same room with me. I lie in bed sometimes, actually a lot of times, and retrace the stages of our relationship. Oddly, I prefer to think of the days when we were children, long before the sex ever began. Our mothers were best friends, and I spent a large part of my childhood with Lorna. She felt like a little sister to me, until she didn't. A fist punches my other arm, about the same time that I hear Blue's voice. You're staring. Fuck, I'm caught. What exactly is it that you think I'm staring at? You know very well that I'm not referring to a what, it's a whom. I suppose there's no need in trying to deny it, at least not with Blue. You're too observant for your own good. Probably. I can't help it. I only get to see her at fellowship events, and I'm trying to memorize everything about the way she looks tonight. She avoids me like the plague, and I have no idea when I'll get to see her again. How long since you've spoken? The night of Ellison's inception, and that conversation went nowhere quickly. Once again, she ran away and wouldn't listen to me. Blue sucks air in through her teeth. Wow, it's been that long, huh? Aye. This battle between the two of you has gotten out of hand. It was beyond out of hand a long time ago. I've tried to talk to her about it. You know that I have, but this thing between Lorna and me has gone so far off the rails that I'm not sure it can ever be steered back onto the right path again. The last 4 years have been a series of you hurting her and her hurting you. You've each played your part, but enough is enough. I don't know how to fix it. If I did, we wouldn't be having this conversation. You have to talk to her. And say what that I've not already said. Talking to her proves to be impossible when she won't listen. Make her listen. I don't know how to stop her from running away from me, aside from tying her down. Try having a normal discussion, one that doesn't include the past. Every conversation with her doesn't have to be about begging for forgiveness. Just keep it casual. Ask her what's going on in her life. She has a new job, and she's excited about it. I bet that she'd love to tell you all about it. I don't know. I haven't had a casual conversation with Lorna in a very long time. Stop being a pussy, Lathe. Blue Breckenridge. I can't believe that you just said that to me. Well, then you don't know me near as well as you think. She shakes her head. I'm sick of watching her hurt. Same with you. If you two can't get your shit together, then at least agree to stop this bullshit and move on with other people. I'll never move on with another woman, and I won't be able to bear watching her be with someone else. I would have to leave the fellowship if that ever happened. Then get your ass over there and start making things right with her again. We'll try. Trying isn't acceptable. Do it. Now. You're right. I'll have to make this happen, and I'm going to be miserable for the rest of my life. Good luck. Blue holds up both hands. Fingers crossed. Lorna is holding one of Sin's twins on her hip. Her hand is clasped around his, and she's swaying back and forth, dancing with him while singing along with the song that the band is playing. Seeing her sway to the music reminds me of the last time that she and I danced. We were so happy that evening. Neither of us had any idea that it was all going to go to shite the following night. You have wonderful taste in dance partners, Liam. Lorna stops dancing and looks at me. Hard to run away from me with a baby on your hip, eh? A bit of slobber dangles on Liam's bottom lip, threatening to fall on Lorna's shoulder, and I reach out to wipe it away. Liam, it's not cool to drool on your dance partner. You gotta step up your game, wee laddie. He bites his fist and drool runs down his wrist and arm. He's cutting a new tooth. Is that why he's drooling like crazy? Yeah. I reach out and catch another dribble before it falls on Lorna. I can't believe the boys are turning 1 today. Seems like they were just born. I can't believe how quick they are. Blink for 1 second, and it's plenty of time for them to get into some kind of trouble. Well, they are Sinclair Breckenridge's children. Did you expect them to be wee angels? She laughs, and I swear that it's the most beautiful sound in the world. It's a beautiful thing that I haven't heard in a very long time. I expect them to be hellions, and they don't disappoint. She brings Liam's tiny hand to her mouth and kisses his palm. But they're precious little hellions. She looks so natural, holding a baby. You're really good with him, but then again, you've always been good with wee ones. It's what I do now. I'm a full-time living nanny to 3 children. A nanny? That's a difficult job to come by. It sure beats the hell out of topless dancing. What ages? 5, 3, and a newborn. He's 8 weeks old. Lorna has always adored children. I bet she likes this job better than serving drinks. What family are you working for? Rona and Wallace Mayrick. Fuck. I don't even know how many times I've seen that married bastard get drunk and leave the pub with a woman who isn't his wife. And Lorna has seen it plenty too. Blue approaches and reaches out to take Liam from Lorna. I'm cutting in. Mummy wants to dance with her birthday boy. She winks and whisks away with Liam on her hip, leaving Lorna and me standing at the edge of the dance floor. And I know what I have to do. It's a risk, a huge risk, but I can't let this moment slip through my fingers. I hold out my hand, palm up. May I have this dance, Miss Fraser? You already know that you can have anything you want where I'm concerned. That was her answer 4 years ago. Tonight, I'll just settle for not watching her walk away. To my surprise, she takes my offered hand. No argument, no tension, no uneasiness. This is a change. With one hand clasped around hers, my other arm holds her body against mine. Not as closely as I'd like, but I'll take it. Her fragrance invades my nose, and it's both heaven and hell. As much as I want to talk to her, I hold my tongue and savor the moment. I simply sway to the music's rhythm, while my arms hold the woman that I adore with all of my heart. You don't know this song, do you? It's playing on satellite radio every time I get in my vehicle, but I can't identify it. I've heard it a lot, but no, I don't know who sings it. I see that some things never change. She smiles and rolls her eyes while shaking her head from side to side. The song is Perfect by Ed Sheeran. He recorded it as a duet with Beyoncé, and that's the version they're singing tonight. I like it. She leans back, and her head tilts. You do? Aye. Don't you? It's one of my favourites. Lorna lowers her head, and without thinking, I lean closer. I press my nose to the crown of her head and inhale deeply. Her hair still smells the same too. Vanilla, peaches, and cherry blossoms. I close my eyes and imagine what our lives would be like if every horrible thing over the last 4 years had never happened. Lorna would be my wife. She would be a mother, and I would be a father. I wonder how many bairns that we would have at this point. 1, 2, 3? Would they be boys or girls? She'd be mothering our own babies, not Rona and Wallace Mayricks. Why would you go to work for Mayrick when you know what a dick he is? Because I need a job. You don't have to work for that bastard. You know that you always have a job waiting for you at Duncan's. She continues moving with me, saying nothing, which is not a no. I haven't had a decent head barmaid since you left. The place runs like shite without you. I want you to come back. I can't come back. I think you can. She shakes her head. I can't, Laith. Mayrick is going to try to fuck with you, if he hasn't already tried something. Lorna stops moving. Do you really think I'd still be there if he'd tried anything with me? I don't, and I'm sorry. That was a stupid thing for me to say. It came out wrong. I already know that I have to be careful with Lorna. I can't make blunders like that with her. But I also can't hold my tongue when it comes to her safety. You're living under that fucker's roof. I don't like it. Your liking it isn't a requirement. I'm sorry. I know that I lost my right to have a say about anything in your life, but I'll never stop trying to protect you. Relax, Leith. Wallace Mayrick knows that Sin and Thane took responsibility for me when my parents died. For that reason alone, they wouldn't dare step out of line with me. And that could be the one circumstance that prevents Wallace Mayrick from going after Lorna. He'd better not try a damn thing. I will end him if he ever does anything to hurt you. You may not think so, but I'm tough. I can take care of myself.
You're a very strong woman, and I know that you can take care of yourself, but you shouldn't have to. I should be taking care of you. I should be your protector. I should be your husband. You should be living under our roof, sleeping in our bed, and caring for our children.
I like my job. The kids are great.
But employment with them is temporary. Mayrick is a ticking time bomb. I remember the way he used to look at Lorna when he'd come into the pub. There is no way that he's going to be able to resist putting his hands on her when she's constantly within his reach. Promise me that I'll be the first person you call if he so much as looks at you the wrong way.
Don't ask me to do that.
Despite the time that has passed and the life that Sin has with Blue and their children, I still can't bear the thought of Lorna turning to him for protection instead of me. If you won't reach out to me, will you at least promise to let Thane know what's going on?
Yes, Leith. I will tell Thane if I have a problem with Wallace.
I'm here for you. If you ever need anything at all, you can always come to me. You know that, right?
Oh, no.
The song ends, and just like that night so long ago, Lorna steps away and lowers her face, slightly bending at the knees.
Thank you for the dance, Mr. Duncan.
It was my pleasure, Miss Fraser.
Sneak away. Come to my flat. Forget everything that's happened and just be with me tonight.
What would her answer be if I had the courage to say the words? Would she be angry with me for asking? Or would she drop everything and come with me? I'm on top of the world because I feel like I may have made some kind of progress with Lorna. She didn't run away from me tonight. We had a conversation, a real one, and it wasn't about shite from the past. Blue was right. Every interaction between us doesn't have to be about the past and forgiveness. I need to stop bringing up bygones. It's time to move forward with Lorna. Work on our future instead of our past. It can't be changed anyway. But first, I must ensure her present safety. I spot Mayrick across the room with a whiskey in his hand, looking 3 sheets to the wind. No surprise there. And he's talking to Neil Rutherford. I hate that motherfucker too. I did even before he admitted to me that he liked looking at Lorna's tits in her pub uniform. Look who it is. The titty police. Yeah, motherfucker. And I'm here on patrol to give Mayrick a word of warning. Don't fuck with Lorna. Don't touch her. Don't even look at her. You got it? Mayrick chuckles. Fuck you, Duncan. She's my nanny. I'll do whatever the fuck I like with her. She's your children's nanny, and if you touch a single hair on her head, I will kill you. Mayrick leans toward me. Guess what? Her bedroom is just down the hall from mine. Maybe I'll pay her a visit tonight. Only if you want to die. His only response is a fucking grin, and I want to knock it off his face, but this is Liam and Harrison's birthday party. This isn't the time or place for a brawl. You've had your warning. You'd be wise to remember that it's the only one you'll get. Hey, titty police, why don't you just fuck off already? Neil says. I open and close my fist once, twice, 3 times. I fight the urge to give Neil the rest of what I should have given him the night we fought in my pub. A broken nose wasn't enough for what he said that night about Lorna. Another time, Rutherford. That's what I thought, Duncan, Neil calls out behind my back as I walk away. What an awfully brave asshole he is to challenge me at a birthday party for our leader's children. Fucking coward. He knows that I would never fight him under these conditions. Neil's a bastard, but he is the least of my concerns right now. Wallace Mayrick is the one who's worrying me.
Chapter 2. Lorna Fraser. I knew that Laith was going to be at the boys' birthday party tonight, and I was ready for that. But the way that I felt when he held out his hand and asked me to dance, I was not prepared for that. I can't believe it. You just talked to Laith? I did. But that doesn't mean that I didn't feel like I was going to throw up the entire time. How is it possible that a man you love can give you butterflies and nausea at the same time? And you danced. Your hand was inside his and his arm was around your waist. And he was pulling you close. Yes, and yes. How did it feel? Wonderful. And awful at the same time. I loved being close again, but I want more than a dance with him. So much more. And I'm terrified that running away from Laith for so long has ruined any chance of that happening. This is the first healthy step that the two of you have taken together in a long time. I think it's a sign of things to come. I hope so. It felt so good to be in his arms again, but it didn't last long enough. Blue looks over my shoulder and smiles. Well, well, he must have thought that it felt good too because he's coming this way. My mind barely has time to register what Blue just said when I feel Laith's fingers touch my upper arm. Hey, can I steal you away for a minute? It's impossible to steal something that already belongs to you. Oh, how I would love to say those words to him just to see his reaction. Yeah, sure. Laith leads me away from the tented venue and into the guest house. Is everything okay? Everything is definitely not okay. Do you lock your bedroom door? Not the words that I was expecting. What do you mean? The room that you stay in at Wallace Merrick's house. Do you lock the door at night? No, I leave it open because one of the children usually wakes during the night. Laith mutters something beneath his breath. I want you to start closing and locking your door. I can't do that. It's my job to get up with the children at night. Laith steps closer and grasps my upper arms. You don't understand, Lorna. What is going on? You're scaring me. I just had a very disturbing conversation with Merrick. About? Laith sighs and hesitates a moment before replying. I needed that bastard to understand what his boundaries are where you're concerned. Oh, God. What have you done? I told him that I would kill him if he touches you. Laith wants to protect me, and I absolutely love that. But I can't afford to lose this job because he and Wallace have words. He's my boss, Laith. You can't go around threatening him like that. Laith's mouth forms a hard line. That fucker said that he might pay you a visit tonight. I know Wallace is a dick and he drinks too much and he likes having other women, but I don't believe that he would come to my bedroom and try anything while his wife is in the house. Laith covers his eyes with his palms and then pushes his hands up, holding the sides of his head. You greatly underestimate him. How do I make you see that? Laith overestimates him, and he needs to see that. You threatened him in front of other brothers? Fuck yeah, I did. Then there's the answer. You probably pissed him off and he wanted to save face. Let's say that you're right. Do you really want to take that kind of chance? I don't have a choice on this. What does that mean? I gave up my flat to live there. Well, I didn't exactly give it up. I was forced to leave because I couldn't afford it anymore. I'll find somewhere else for you to live. Laith doesn't know. No one does. But I barely have £2 to rub together. My money is gone. Being unemployed for so long drained my savings, and it's going to take months of free room and board for me to be able to save enough to get back on my feet. Fellowship life is difficult for a single woman without a husband or parents. My choices of employment are limited. Working as a barmaid at Duncan's is out of the question. Laith ruined that for me, and I lost any chance at ever working at the Gentlemen's Club after Laith threatened Lyle Campbell. He'll never let me near his stage again. And even with all of my experience, he won't even give me a job serving drinks. This nanny job is a good gig for me. It doesn't pay much, but it's one of the few respectable positions out there for a single girl within the Brotherhood. Plus, I have a nice roof over my head that doesn't cost me a thing. I can't lose this job, Laith. There's nothing else out there for me if I do. I told you that you have a job at the pub waiting on you, and you already know that I'll pay you a hell of a lot more money than that cheap bastard. Laith closes his hands around mine and steps closer. I need you, Lorna. Please come back. Oh, God, I've missed looking into those deep brown eyes. I close my eyes and shake my head. He'll never know how much this shatters me. I can't. Give me one good reason why you can't. I want to go back to work at Duncan's. I love that place, and I'd like nothing more than to work by his side every day, but I can't watch him be with other women. It hurts too much. I wouldn't survive it again. I can't, and I really need you to leave it at that. I'll never leave it at that, and I'll also never stop asking you to come back. Then we've come to an impasse. We may be at a temporary impasse on the job, but not on your closing and locking your bedroom door. I open my mouth to argue and he reaches out, placing his fingertips against my lips. I want so badly to open my mouth and suck his fingers. I consider it, but I'm afraid he'd pull away and reject me. I'm serious, Lorna. If you won't leave your position, you must take measures to protect yourself from him. I'll close my door and lock it. Yes, Laith, I'll lock it. And you must make a point to never be alone with him in the house. That's an easy one. I always have the children with me. All right. Good girl. Good girl. Damn, it's been so long since I've heard Laith call me that. I've missed hearing it so much. Those two words bring chills across my skin and I melt on the inside. Only happy memories are attached to his calling me that. And most of those memories involve us being naked. Shite, I whisper beneath my breath, louder than I intended. What is it? I don't want to tell Laith. He won't like it one bit. Wallace is my ride home. No fucking way. He looks like he's been tossing back whiskies most of the night, but I wouldn't let you get into a vehicle with that fucker even if he wasn't sloshed. I'll drive you. That is, if you'll let me. That is, if you'll let me. His words are a reminder that there was a time not so long ago when I would have refused a ride from him. But tonight is different. I haven't seen Laith in months. I've missed him so damn much. And that's why I'm choosing differently tonight. I'm not running away from him this time. I would really appreciate a ride home. Thank you. I'm happy to do it. Laith nods in the direction of the backyard. I guess we should go back to the party. Tonight is different between Laith and me. It feels like old times, and old times for us has almost always included sneaking away in secret to be together. I would say yes if he asked. I want to be with Laith again. Feel his mouth on mine and our bodies pressed together, him inside of me. It's been so damn long. Too long. I wonder if he would still know my body and everything that it longs for. Yeah, I guess we should get back. But it's not what I want. Is everything okay with you? Yeah. Are you sure? Because it seems like you want to say something else. I have so many things that I want to tell him, but how do I? I couldn't bear rejection by him again. I do have things I'd like to say, but I'm afraid. Tonight has gone well. Why don't we agree to leave things where they are for now? And the conversations we need to have, let's let them happen naturally and at their own pace. We've tried to force them in the past when neither of us was ready, and it didn't go well. I don't want to repeat those same mistakes. Laith hears what I'm saying, even when I don't say the words. It's how things have always been between us. I say that sounds like a brilliant plan. The baby's crying. He'll be all right. Give me just a few more minutes. Laith wraps his arm around my waist, holding my body in place, thrusting into me from behind, harder and faster. You feel so fucking good, babe. I tried to move with him, but he's holding me too tightly. Make me come. Laith's hand leaves my waist and moves between my thighs, rubbing the sensitive area between my legs that craves his touch. Is that what you want, babe? Yes, right there. His touch is perfect. Just enough pressure, just enough movement, and in just the right direction. I can never get enough of it. I love you, Lorna. Laith has never said those words to me before. I love you too. I can't even tell you how much because words aren't enough. Lorna! That isn't Laith's voice. Lorna, don't you hear the baby crying? Don't open your eyes. If you do, all of this will be over. Laith won't be here. He won't be touching you. He won't be moving inside of you. Everything about this will disappear. Pound, pound, pound. Lorna, wake up! That brat is screaming his head off. I open my eyes, and Laith is instantly gone, because he was never here. I slide out of bed and go to the door, opening it to find Rona on the other side. Sorry, I guess I was in a deep sleep. Andrew needs a bottle. She turns and walks toward her bedroom. And don't shut that door again. I slip into my robe and go to Andrew's nursery, lifting him out of his crib. Hello, little angel. Why are you awake and fussing so early? It's still dark out. His crying stops the moment that he's in my arms. You aren't hungry. You just want some attention, don't you? Andrew loves to be held and rocked. I've spoiled him in that way, but only because he needs to feel safe and loved. And God knows that his parents aren't going to give him any attention. Rona's detachment from her son is strange. Her interactions with this precious little boy are few and far between. She refuses to nurse him, and I suspect that the only reason she pumps breast milk for him is because it'll help her get back into her former shape sooner. Andrew's delivery was difficult, and she hemorrhaged after his birth. I thought that her medical complications were the reasons they decided to hire a nanny, and maybe they were in the beginning, but she has fully recovered now, and yet there has been no improvement in the bond between her and her son. He depends entirely upon me to mother him. Your mother said that you needed a bottle, but I don't think that's what you want at all. I change his nappy and bring him into my room, and I know that I'm right about what he wants when he settles in beside me in the bed and goes right back to sleep. This is what I want for my life. A precious little baby tucked into the bed beside me, except I want it with my own child. A child that I share with Laith. And I want us to sleep late on Saturdays and listen to Laith complain about how much he doesn't want to go to work at the pub because he'd prefer to stay home and spend the day with us. That's my idea of happiness. I don't need a man in a leadership role to be happy. A bartender who loves me in return is all that I ever need or want. I close my eyes and think about the future that I want with Laith. Marriage. Children. Growing old together. Grandchildren. My bedroom is still dark when I'm awakened by the feel of movement at the foot of my bed. Rory? Even as I say her name, I know that her tiny little body wouldn't cause that kind of shift in my bed. And neither would Kenneth, who's even smaller. There's no reply, but the movement continues. Who's there? My legs are pushed apart by fingers that painfully dig into my flesh, and a sudden weight on top of me presses my back into the mattress. No, stop! Don't make a sound, Lorna, Wallace whispers against my ear. His assault upon my breast is painful. Stop! You're hurting me! Come on, I bet you're a lass who likes it a little rough. Laith warned me that Wallace would try to fuck with me, but I shoved his warning aside. I thought Laith was overreacting because of his dislike for Wallace, but I'm seeing now that Laith was right. I greatly underestimated Wallace Merrick and gave him far more credit than he deserved when I said that he wasn't stupid enough to make a move on me. What do you think you're doing? As if you don't know. Get off of me! My mouth and jaw are squeezed so tightly by his hand that my teeth feel as though they're going to cut through the skin inside my cheeks. Shut your stupid gob, now! Esters, aldehydes, phenols. He reeks of whiskey and halitosis. Stitches snap as he pushes downward on my sleep trousers. If I wasn't already certain about his intent, that just confirmed it. I push at his chest and shoulders, but he doesn't budge. Kneeing him is impossible with my legs shoved apart, but to my advantage it also makes pushing my pants down more difficult. What do I do? How do I defend myself? I clear my mind and think back to a group of women gathered in a vacant warehouse. I recall lying on a mat, Deborah dressed out in a self-defense suit, and on top of me. I summon the memories of how she and Blue taught us to defend ourselves during a situation like this. Wallace Merrick may believe that he has the right to do whatever he likes to me, but he is wrong, and he's about to feel just exactly how wrong he is. I wrap my hands around the sides of his head, covering his eyelids with my thumbs, and I push until he yells out in pain, and then his fist hits my face. No! The baby! A jolt upward when Wallace moves off of me, reaching out for Andrew so I can prevent him from being injured. I pull his tiny, fragile body to mine, tucking him safely beneath me. Stop! Andrew's in this bed! Andrew squeals and I sit up, bringing him to my chest, rocking him back and forth. You fucking idiot! You could have injured your son, or worse! I reach over and turn on the lamp, placing Andrew on the bed. I inspect him from head to toe. Call Jamie. He needs to come and examine him. Would you shut your squawking gob before Rona hears you? He hisses through gritted teeth. I don't care if Rona hears me. She should hear me. Your son may be hurt. Bairns cry. He's fine. You're drunk and in absolutely no condition to determine if a baby is injured or not. Even if Wallace weren't drunk, he would have little concern about Andrew's safety. He's worse than Rona when it comes to parenting the children. I bring the baby to my chest and scoot across the bed, moving away from Wallace. Get out of my room now, or I will scream bloody murder, and everyone on this block will know what you've done. This isn't over, you crazy whore. I'm not crazy, and I'm not a whore. Right, because all proper wives work as barmaids and strippers before they marry, he chuckles. You're out of your mind if you think Fellowship Brothers consider you anything more than fuckable. Get out! He gets up, stumbling as he leaves my room. When he's gone, I lock the door behind him and push the chair in front of it, and then the tears come. I'm trembling, mostly from anger, but also from fear. Wallace did exactly as Laith predicted, and I didn't listen. I take my phone from the nightstand and choose Ellison's contact. 1, 2, 3 rings before she answers. Hello? Ellison, I whisper and then sniffle. Lorna, what's wrong? I need you. Can you come to Wallace and Rona Merrick's house? Yeah, but what's going on? No time for explanations. Andrew needs to be examined as soon as possible. I'll explain when you get here. Okay, but Jamie is going to want to know what's going on. I can't leave in the middle of the night without telling him why. It's Andrew. I need you to look at him and tell me if he needs to be taken to the infirmary. Should I wake Jamie and have him come with me? Ellison worked in an emergency department for years. She's very experienced when it comes to taking care of injured people. I trust her to examine Andrew and tell me if he needs further attention. No, I don't want Jamie to know what happened. You're scaring me, Lorna. Don't be scared. I'll explain everything when you get here, and you'll understand why I don't want Jamie to come. All right, I'll be there in about 15 minutes. Text when you get here, and I'll let you in through the back door. Okay. I go into the kitchen and fill a plastic bag with ice. I don't have to look at my face in a mirror to confirm that my cheek is swelling. I can already see it puffing out when I look down. Ellison texts and I go to the back door to let her in. Her eyes narrow when she looks at my face. What the fuck happened to you? I hold my index finger over my lips. Shh. I lead her through the house to my bedroom and lock the door after we're inside. We have to be quiet, I whisper. What's happened? Andrew was crying, so I brought him to bed with me. When Wallace made it home tonight, he was drunk. He came into my bedroom, and you can take a guess at what happened next. Did he rape you? He tried. Things got violent, and I need to make sure that Andrew hasn't been injured. Ellison takes the baby from me and places him on the bed. She undresses him down to his nappy and looks him over from head to toe, paying special attention to his eyes and reflexes. She pushes and pulls on his arms and legs and gently pokes his chubby abdomen. Do you think he was struck during the struggle? I don't think so, but it all happened in the dark, so I can't be certain. That's why I wanted you to look at him. I would feel horrible if Andrew was hurt and didn't receive medical attention. He's fine, but unfortunately he suffers from a bad case of having an asshole for a father. I'm afraid it doesn't stop there. Both of his parents are assholes. His mother is no better, which makes her even worse in my book, because I can't understand how a mother doesn't love her children. That's such a shame. The real shame is that I love being Andrew's nanny, and I'm crazy about the girls too. I can't continue working here after this. It probably won't be possible to continue working for Wallace because Laith is going to kill him when he hears about this, which is exactly why Laith can't know. He has the right to know. We aren't together. There's not a reason for anyone to tell him. That man loves you and would do anything in the world to protect you. He'll make that bastard sorry for putting his hands on you. I don't want Laith to lash out against Wallace and face punishment, especially after he warned me and I didn't listen. I'd prefer to tell Thane and let him deal with the situation quietly. I don't want anyone speculating about why Wallace was in my bedroom. You didn't ask for this, and no one will think otherwise. Ellison has only been part of the fellowship for a short time. She still has a lot to learn. You don't know the brothers the way that I do. You didn't do anything wrong. No one can hold this against you. They can, and they will. Trust me, the best thing for me to do is leave this job quietly. And let him win? No way, that's not right. He'll pay penance, trust me. He won't be winning. What will you do for work now? Don't worry, not the gentleman's club. Being dragged off of the stage by Laith once was enough for me. I already knew that. I shrug and shake my head. I don't know yet, but I'll come up with something. I always land on my feet. I smile, hoping to assure Ellison that I'm going to be okay. But the truth is that I'm not okay at all. I have no idea where I'll go, or what I'll do for work, or where I'll live. Laith would take me in if I asked him, but that's not the way I want things to be between us. I need to know that any progression in our relationship is authentic. I don't want him acting upon some silly notion that he feels obligated to look after me. He spent the better part of his life acting like my big brother, and while that's nice, it's not what I want from him. I want more. So much more.
Chapter 3. Leif Duncan. It's been a week since the twins' birthday party. 7 days and nights since I've seen Lorna. It shouldn't feel like an eternity, considering the much longer stretches of time that I've gone without seeing her, but I swear that last Friday night feels like forever ago. My brain hasn't stopped thinking about all that we could be, not even for a second. I had hoped that she'd contact me this week. To say that I'm disappointed because she hasn't is a gross understatement. I considered reaching out to her, but decided against it. Pushing Lorna when she doesn't want to be pushed is always a bad idea. I finally feel like we're in a good place, and I don't want to fuck it up. But I also don't want to let her slip through my fingers again because I'm too scared to make a move. "Hey, Leif, how are you?" I stop in the doorway as I enter my leader's house, hugging Blue and kissing the side of her face. "I'm good." Her left brow lifts. "Only good? Come on, you can do better than that." I can't stop a smile from spreading across my face. "All right, you've got me. I'm actually great, and in a much better place than I've been in a long time." "I thought you might be feeling pretty awesome after spending some time with Lorna." "It was amazing. And out of the blue. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Nothing about it felt forced or strained. Being with her felt like old times. Of course, I thought about what it would be like to take her back to my flat. I'm a man. That's going to happen, but spending time with her without having sex was deeply satisfying as well." "She was happy afterward. Very happy." "Did she say that?" "Please say yes." "She did, but words weren't necessary. Her smile told me everything I needed to know. Same as yours did just now." "She isn't the only happy one. But I would feel better if we'd had some kind of contact this week. I won't bring it up to Blue, but I'm troubled about that." "I'm thrilled for you and Lorna." "I have you to thank. After so many failed attempts to talk to her, I don't think that I would have had the nerve to try again if you hadn't encouraged or ordered me to." Blue chuckles. "Call it whatever you like. I'm just happy that the two of you are talking again." I scan the house, hoping to see Lorna, but she's nowhere in sight. Damn, I had hoped that this invite might somehow be related to her. "Mum, Mum, Mum." Harrison toddles over to Blue and wraps his arms around her legs. She picks him up, placing him on her hip, and tickles him beneath his chin. "I love hearing you say that, sweet boy." "Hearing your child call you mum or dad. I can't imagine what that must feel like, but I want to know." "It's wonderful, Laith. There's nothing in this world like it." Blue grins. "You should try it sometime." "Hopefully, one day, with Lorna." "Sin is waiting for you in his office." "He wouldn't ask me to come to his office for a friendly visit. It's reserved for important fellowship business. What could be going on that would involve me?" "Is everything all right?" "That all depends upon you." "My most important decision of the day is what Duncan's daily lunch special is going to be, but I get the feeling that this is going to be something more significant." "Is it related to Lorna?" "That's for Sin to answer. Go on, and take care of this business with him, and dinner should be ready in about 30 minutes. "Is that an invitation to stay?" "You know that it is." "Invitation accepted. Thank you." I tire of fending for myself. I'm not the best cook in the world. I typically end up eating at the pub. My food is exceptional, but I get tired of having one of 12 things over and over. Sin looks up from his computer when I stop in the doorway, and motions for me to enter. Come in. I enter the office and sit in the chair across from him. Whatever this is about, it must be serious if you're asking me to your office. A bit of business, a bit of personal, something that must be settled, once and for all. Sounds serious. All right, let me have it. Kieran's brother, Maddock, came to see me today. He's decided that it's time for him to marry, but he isn't interested in any of the women from within the order. He has asked to take a fellowship woman as his wife. Is he suggesting a third treaty marriage? I'm not a part of leadership, and maybe that's why I don't see the point in another, since we already have two in place. No treaty. It would be an ordinary marriage. I'm honoured that you want to discuss this with me, but shouldn't you be deliberating this matter with the council instead? I'm sure they could offer much more insight into the topic. I will, but I wanted to come to you first. I know the words he's going to say before they leave his mouth. He has expressed interest in Lorna. Somehow, I fucking knew that was coming. I want to punch something. Maddock Hendry. No. Lathe, I can't have her. Not when things are finally going in the right direction for us. Maddock would be an advantageous match for Lorna. He is in a leadership position within the Order. She would gain station by marrying him. I should be happy that she has a chance at an easier life, but I won't give her up. Even if that makes me a selfish bastard, I can't let him have her. Sin's fingers tap against his desk and he sighs. I need you to understand the position that I'm in as leader. It is my responsibility to find a good mate for Lorna. I can't keep turning away suitors because you don't want anyone else to have her. That's not fair to her. She's been wanting a husband and a family for a long time, and she deserves that. I want to be her husband. That's going to be difficult to pull off when she won't even stay in the same room with you. Our relationship has been rocky. Nothing has gone our way these last few years, but things between us feel like they're finally changing. I can convince her. I know that I can. I just need a little more time. You've had years to make a marriage happen, but you've only managed to drive her further away. What has changed? Everything. It's taken a year, but she can finally have a normal conversation with me that doesn't end in her running away. It's a baby step, and we have a long way to go, but we're making progress. The Order is our alliance now. I can't say no to Maddock Hendry without good reason. Please, Sin, find a way to buy a little time for me. You're my best mate, and it pains me to say this, but I'm not certain that you are what is best for Lorna. So much has happened between the two of you. I'm not sure that your relationship can ever come back from the place that it has gone. My first instinct is to lash out at Sin, remind him that Lorna and I were in love. I was ready to claim her, and had every intention of doing so until he ruined it. And then, I remember a year ago when he tried to make things right between Lorna and me. I fucked that up. Me. And I have no one to blame but myself. No one will ever love Lorna the way that I do, and I'm going to win her back. I can't reject Maddock's request to see Lorna, unless you're able to give me a legitimate reason to do so. Legitimate reason. Marriage. Lorna Fraser Duncan. I want that more than I want my next breath, but she and I aren't in that place yet. It's going to take time to get there, and I can't risk losing her because I push too hard, too fast. I have to romance her, make her remember how good we were together, make her fall in love with me again. Come on, Sin, don't do this to me. You know how much I love her, but I can't ask her to marry me right now. She isn't ready. Then make her ready. No one knows Lorna the way that I do. A marriage proposal after only one good interaction would come off as forced in her eyes. It would ruin everything that I'm working so hard to accomplish with her. The troubled look on Sin's face tells me what happens next. You're going to disregard my request for more time and make arrangements for her to see him. I have to, Laith. You've given me no other choice. Fuck. I can't fucking win. I've been fighting an uphill battle for her for so long, and now this guy, without any kind of baggage at all, is going to step in and battle for her? How am I supposed to compete with that? You have an ugly past with Lorna, but you also have a lot of great memories. You've known her your entire life. Don't minimize the value of the history you have with her. Maddock is a stranger to her. Maybe that could play to my advantage. I wasn't expecting to hear this tonight. I suppose it's exactly what I deserve for the way I've treated Lorna. I have no one to blame but myself. If you and Lorna belong together, it will work out despite all of the obstacles in your way, same as with Blue and me. At least no one is trying to kill Lorna. We belong together. Then fight for her. I am. I'll never stop fighting for Lorna, for us, for our future, for our family. But I may need a wee bit of help with that from your wife. Blue is eager to help. Blue's a good friend. She'll never know how grateful I am for her support of our relationship. A lot of people would have advised Lorna to turn her back on me and move on. I also need help from you. I don't like asking for Sin's help with Merrick. I'd rather take care of the situation myself by beating the fucker to within an inch of his life, but the Fellowship would look down upon my taking matters into my own hands with the Brotherhood's #1 accountant. Lorna is working as a nanny for Wallace and Rona Merrick. You can probably guess that I don't like it worth a fuck. You and I both know what a dick he is to women. It's only a matter of time before he does something to Lorna. She no longer works for Wallace Merrick. That's news to me. Lorna was adamant a week ago about remaining in her position as the Merrick nanny. That can only mean one thing. What did he do to her? Lorna asked me not to tell you, and I've done as she asked for a week, but you're here now. I see no point in keeping it from you any longer because you're going to take one look at her tonight and see that something happened. Fuck, I feel sick. What did he do to her? I repeat. Wallace assaulted Lorna on Friday night. He went into her room and tried to rape her. Tried. That means that he wasn't successful. Fuck. I knew I shouldn't have taken her to his house. Is she okay? She's okay. Luckily, she had gotten up during the night with the baby and had brought him to her bed. That's probably the only thing that kept Wallace from finishing what he had intended to do to her. Well, that and the defense skills that Blue and Deborah taught her. She did a great job of fighting him off. Thank God Blue insisted on teaching self-defense to the women. Lorna came to you for help, not me. And after I asked her to go to Thane instead of Sin. But the real kick in the balls is that she asked Sin to keep this from me. That stings. She didn't come to me for help. She went to Dad and asked him to handle it quietly. She doesn't want anyone to know what happened, because she doesn't want her virtue questioned. And she knows that there will be speculation once it's known that Wallace was in her bedroom. I want to kill him for putting his hands on her. If she were my wife, I would be granted the right to do with him as I wish. I hate what he did to her, but you can't touch him. Actually, I can. It would be worth facing penance. Lorna doesn't want that for you. That's why she went to Dad and asked him to handle it quietly. It's already been handled. Wallace faced penance 4 days ago. Who was the Punisher? Sangster is the only one I trust to give a beating that he'll never forget. He'll be recovering for a while. Good. Sangster is merciless. That crazy fucker gets off on inflicting pain. You said that I would see Lorna tonight. Aye, she's staying with us for a while. Because she no longer has a home. She gave up her flat for that live-in nanny job. I need to see her, now. Sin can tell me that she's all right, but it's something I have to see for myself. No worries, you will. Sin gets up from his desk. I'm starving. Let's go check on dinner. One more thing before we go. Have you told her about Maddock? Sin nods. I had to, Laith. Fuck. I wish Sin had spoken to me first. I feel as though I've just fallen behind. What did she say? She asked when she'd have to go. She didn't refuse. Fuck. Only because Lorna is an obedient Fellowship woman who doesn't question authority. She respects it. No truer words have ever been spoken. Did she seem unhappy about it? Very. Well, there's that, I guess. You haven't lost her. You know what you have to do. I know exactly what I must do. I just don't know if I have enough time to do it. My strategy for winning Lorna's heart just took a detour.
Chapter 4. Lorna Fraser. Shite, shite, shite! I dropped the hot dish on the countertop with a thud and dash for the kitchen sink, running cool water over the searing pain on my skin. Blue rushes over to me. Are you alright? That burned like mother, but I'm okay. You need to calm down. Take a cleansing breath. In and out, Blue says. I do as she instructs, but it doesn't help to calm my nerves. I'm so stupid. I shouldn't have cooked this. Yes, you should have. This meal smells delicious. The taste is not what I'm talking about. Laith is going to know that I'm cooking stovies especially for him. How could he possibly know that? This is Laith's favourite meal, his mum's recipe. Our mothers were best friends. I was the closest thing that Laith's mum had to a daughter, and after my mum was killed, she took me under her wing and began teaching me how to cook. I love her like my own mother, and despite the problems that Laith and I have had, our differences have never affected my relationship with Jenny. Laith is going to love this. It's just so obvious that I've cooked his mum's recipe for him. I feel silly. You shouldn't. This is a very thoughtful thing to do, and he's going to love it. Well, it's too late to back out now. I don't have time to cook anything else. I'm fully committed, whether I want to be or not. Sin comes in and chases the babies, taking them to their seats while Blue helps me prepare our plates. I don't know how the two of them manage with 3 wee ones going in 3 different directions all at the same time. It must be maddening, but it's a madness that I'd happily love to share with Laith one day. I inhale deeply and exhale slowly through pursed lips, trying to calm my nerves. Stop worrying and enjoy this time with him, Blue whispers as we're carrying the dinner plates to the dining room. I smile when my eyes meet Laith's. It's like an automatic physical response that I couldn't stop if I tried. Hi. He sits taller in his chair. How are you? I'm all right. Much better now that I'm seeing you again. Laith's smile fades, and I know it's because he's noticed what remains of the bruise on my face. I tried to cover it up with makeup, but no amount of concealer is going to hide what Wallace did to my face when he punched me. I sit beside Laith and lower my head, hoping that my hair will fall forward and hide the ugly mark on my face. And I think that it does, but it's too late. Laith reaches over and places his hand beneath my chin, forcing my face to turn in his direction. What the hell is that? I reach up and cover my cheek. It's just a bruise, Laith. I'm okay. He bites his lower lip and his nostrils flare while he shakes his head. That motherfucker! He mutters something else beneath his breath, but I can't make it out, and I don't want to. Calm down, Laith. Sin's voice has a hard edge to it. Wallace got what was coming to him, plus some. You can take comfort in that. It's impossible to take comfort in anything while her face looks like that. I lower my head, forcing my curtain of hair to cover my cheek again. This mark isn't what I want him to see when he looks at me. Has Jamie looked at that? Yes, it looks worse than it really is. The discoloration will be gone in another week or so. I'm so sorry. I should have taken you somewhere safe. Instead, I delivered you to that bastard's house. He was drunk. There was no way to predict what he'd do. He could have just as easily come home and passed out. You had no way of knowing. I should have protected you. It wasn't your fault. I don't want this to overshadow our time together tonight. Can we not talk about it right now? Lorna worked hard to prepare dinner. How about we enjoy it while it's hot, and this can be a conversation to be continued after dinner between the two of you in private? Thank you, Blue. Laith looks at his plate and clears his throat. You made Mum's stovies? I did. You know how? His voice has softened. The anger that was there only a few seconds ago is gone. Jenny's been teaching me to cook and giving me words of advice. Lorna, I know that you and Laith are going through a bit of a rough patch, but it will pass. You are destined to be his wife. I truly believe it with all of my heart, and that means you have no choice but to learn how to cook your husband's favourite meal. This is my first time to cook it on my own. I'm so nervous about what he's going to think. Laith takes a bite and closes his eyes, nodding. So good. Tastes just like Mum's. My body relaxes a bit after hearing his approval. I'm happy you think so. I know how much you love her version. Laith looks at me before taking a second bite. This was unexpected and very appreciated. Thank you. I was happy to do it, and I want to do it more, a lot more. I'm thrilled as I watch Laith devour every bite on his plate. I may even mentally pat myself on the back when he asks for a second portion. And I may even gloat a little on the inside when he leans back in his chair and rubs his stomach. I enjoyed that so much. It was amazing. Jenny has taught me how to cook a lot of things. You don't know it, but she's been grooming me for a while to become your wife. When did she teach you all of this? We have a lesson every week or two. It's been hell trying to dodge Laith at her house. You see her that often? I don't go more than 3 days without visiting. Jenny would be very upset with me if I didn't go see her. A crease forms across Laith's brow. I had no idea. Is he upset that I've been visiting Jenny without his knowledge? Is something wrong? No. I think it's nice that you see her so often. I wish that I had been there. Me too? You don't know how much. Laith turns and looks me directly in the eye. Would you take a walk with me? Blue flicks her wrist over the mess on the table. You cooked, I'll clean, that's how it works around here. I've got this. Are you sure? I feel bad about leaving her with a mess when I know she needs to bathe babies and get them down for bed. But I want to take this walk with Laith. I want to hear everything he has to say to me. One of the beauties of Stovies is that it's an easy clean-up. I can have these dishes cleared and the kitchen cleaned in no time. Blue winks at me. Go on, get out of here. All right then. I turn around as I'm leaving the dining room and mouth, thank you. Laith gestures for me to walk out of the door ahead of him, but he makes a point to step around me, placing himself on my right side. You don't have to do that anymore. We have an alliance with the Order in case you've forgotten. There are always other dangers lurking out there. I can better protect you if you're to my left. Even if unnecessary, his gallantry is still swoon-worthy, because that's what a fellowship man is taught to do for his women. I hope that I don't need protecting. Unfortunately, you needed protection before tonight, and I wasn't there to give it. He reaches over and pushes my hair away from my face, tucking it behind my ear. You've hidden behind that too much tonight. Only because I can see how angry you become when you look at the bruise on my face. I'm not sure which I hate more, seeing the evidence left behind by what he did to you, or seeing you hide from me. I need you to know without any doubt that I didn't encourage him. Laith stops walking and grabs my hands, forcing me to stand face to face with him. I never, not even for a second, thought that you did. He told me after he attacked me that I was out of my mind if I thought that fellowship brothers considered me anything more than... I stop because I don't want to say the rest. It's so degrading. Anything more than what? I look away when I say the word. Fuckable. Laith shakes his head. That couldn't be further from the truth. You know that, right? No brother has ever said anything like that to me before. I lift my shoulders and lower them. But I don't know. Maybe that's what they think of me. It's always possible that our secret trysts weren't so secret. The brothers could somehow know that I asked 3 men to have sex with me at the same time. I hear everything said about everyone at the pub. No brother thinks of you that way. Well, one good thing about what happened is that it gave me a reason to get out of there and never work for him again. Although I will miss the children terribly, and I'll never stop worrying about their well-being. I'm thankful you're no longer there, but not at the expense of what you had to go through. I'm jobless, again, and with no prospects for new employment. And I still don't have a head barmaid worth a damn. We've had this conversation more than once. I wouldn't call it a conversation. You told me that you couldn't come back, but you never gave me a legitimate reason why. I can't bring myself to tell him the whole truth, so partial will have to do. I saw a lot of things happen in that pub. Some of them were very painful, and I chose to not place myself in a position where I will have to go through that again. I hurt you, and I know that. I have to live with it every day of my life, but I swear to you that it will never happen again. I don't think that you would ever deliberately hurt me. It's all of the unintentional things that I worry about. Intentional or unintentional, I swear that I will never hurt you again. My decision to not come back is a form of self-preservation. All right, I'll leave it at that for now, but you should know that I'm never going to stop wanting you to come back. The truth is that I don't want Laith to ever stop wanting me to come back. You're sweet for saying that. If you won't come to work for me, what do you plan on doing? Where are you going to live? I don't know yet, but it's something that I have to figure out soon. Blue says that she's grateful for the help that I'm giving her with the babies, but I can't stay with them forever. I'm a disruption to the routine in their home life. You wouldn't have to worry about a job if you married Maddock Henry. Shite. Sin told him about the meeting with Maddock. I wish that he hadn't done that. I would have liked to have had a few more interactions with Laith before we are forced to discuss that. You'd never have to work as a barmaid or nanny again. Hell, you'd have your own nanny. Maybe even two with all of the kids that you want to have. I'll never have a nanny. I will mother my own children. Lorna Henry. It has a nice ring to it. Please don't say that. Why would Laith say something so horrid to me? Is he lashing out? Or maybe feeling me out to get my thoughts on meeting with Maddock Henry? You'd be the wife of a council member, sister-in-law to Kieran Henry, leader of the order. The proposition must be an attractive one. He hasn't propositioned me. We've never even been properly introduced. A proper introduction isn't necessary. Ask Westlin. I'm sure that she can validate that. Kieran and Westlin's situation was different and unique. Maddock Henry might not have propositioned you, but he has propositioned your leader on your behalf, and Sin is going to grant his request. Is that anger I hear in Laith's voice? Frustration? Sin has no choice, and do I need to remind you that neither do I? Choice or not, I don't want you to spend time with him. I'm certain that Laith must hear the quick, sharp breath that catches in my throat. It's too loud for him not to hear it. Why do you not want me to spend time with him? You know why. Oh no, we're not playing that game. Wrong, Laith. I don't know why. Are you going to force me to say it? I think I deserve that much. I want to hear him say it. I have to hear him say it. You expect me to show my cards when you're going to be spending time with another man. I didn't agree to any of it. My leader told me that a man from our alliance wants to get to know me. Sin can't refuse him because I don't have a mate. I have to go. I know, and I'm sorry that I'm acting this way. I don't know any other way to handle it. He still isn't telling me what I need to hear. Maybe because he isn't feeling the way that I am. Spending time with Maddock is exactly that. Spending time together. It doesn't mean anything. Unless he decides that he wants you and makes an offer. Or hell, you might even decide that you want him. Maddock isn't going to want me, and I'm damn sure not going to want him. The thought of being with a man other than Laith is ludicrous to me. You are beautiful and intelligent and kind and interesting. Of course he's going to want you to be his wife. Trust me, he won't, because I'm going to ensure that he doesn't. What are you planning to do? I haven't decided for sure, but it's going to be bad enough to get me out of spending any more time with him. Please don't do anything that you'll regret. What I would regret is doing nothing and have him make an offer for me, one that Thane and Sin can't refuse. That would be devastating. You're in good favour with Thane and Sin. You shouldn't risk angering them. Have I read all of this wrong? Does Laith not care about me the way that I care about him? Do you want me to be married off to Maddock Henry? Because if it makes no difference to you, I need to know now so I can move on with my life. Laith squeezes my hands and looks up, down, and up again, stalling, and then his eyes are on mine. I would sooner die than see you marry him or any other man. We're getting somewhere now, finally. My life was a happy one until my parents died. In a flash, the life that I had known was gone. I was so sad, Laith. And I know that I didn't go about it the best way, but I found happiness again. With you. And then in another flash, that was taken away from me and I was left miserable again. You haven't been the only miserable one. I've been incredibly unhappy the last 4 years, but I feel a shift happening, a change between us. And I won't let that slip away because some man that I don't know thinks he wants me as his wife. But I need you to tell me that you feel what's happening between us, and that I'm not imagining it. Because if you don't feel the same, I might as well leave the fellowship and marry him. You're not imagining anything. I feel things changing between us. Oh my God, what a relief. He breathes in deeply and slowly exhales. Through everything that has happened, happiness is the only thing that I've ever wanted for you. If I thought that Maddock Hendry could make you happier than I could, I would step aside. But I don't think that he can. We aren't done, Lorna, and we're never going to be done. You and I are always going to come back to each other, no matter what happens. Finally, he gives me something real. It's not, I need you. It's not, I love you. It's not, I want you to be my wife. But it's enough. Enough to keep me holding on, hoping for more, and wondering where we go from here. It's been so long. I don't know where we pick up. We've seen that nothing good comes from our past, so maybe we don't try to pick up with anything from that point. We aren't the same people that we were 4 years ago. Is it all right to start fresh with who we've become? Laith says. I think a fresh start is a brilliant idea, but as much as I want that, I don't think we can proceed without first having a very difficult conversation that neither of us really wants to have. As much as we'd like to pretend that the past didn't happen, it needs to be brought to light once and for all so we can move beyond it. Laith groans. I'm tired of the hurt that goes along with our past, and I know that you must be tired of it too. I am, but we're broaching the topic under different circumstances this time. This isn't about rehashing the past and being hurt by it. It's about discussing what went down so that it never happens again. I'll do whatever it takes to get it right this time. I'm not sure that he really wants to do this. Hell, I'm not even sure that I want to. But I feel that it's necessary if we are to have a healthy relationship moving forward. Where do you want to start? He clears his throat. The night of Logan and Amelia's wedding. And I want to go first. I'm actually relieved that he wants to begin, because I have no idea what to say. Go. Laith gestures to the furniture in the courtyard. Is it okay if we sit? I want to be able to look at you while we have this conversation. I nod instead of answering because I fear that my voice will fail me. I sit beside Laith on the love seat and we face each other. And I'm finally going to be able to explain what happened with Sin in the storage room. I told you that night that I wanted you to be mine. Only mine. But what I didn't tell you was why. He pauses, and there's a noticeable increase in his breathing, which causes mine to increase as well. What did you not tell me? I whisper. His thumbs stroke the tops of my hands. I was in love with you. I was in love with you. Was? Does that mean that he loved me 4 years ago but doesn't anymore? I wish I had known. I was planning to tell you, but I needed to set things straight with Sin and Jamie first. I had scheduled a get-together with them to come clean. I was going to tell them it was over, that you were mine, and they could never touch you again. But before that meeting happened, I found you in the storage room with Sin in a one-on-one, and it broke my heart because I thought that I was the only one you were seeing outside of the group. You were the only one that I was seeing outside of the group. I wasn't the only one that night. 4 years later, and I can still hear the pain in his voice. That night, that dumb, stupid night. I'd give anything if I could take it back. That was the only time that ever happened, and I swear that I didn't want to be with him. You were the only one that I wanted. We had declared our feelings for each other, and then I found you with him, not even 24 hours later. You can't imagine how much that hurt me. I felt so betrayed. The thought of Laith feeling that way because of me makes me ill. I can't begin to imagine what that must have felt like, and I'm so sorry that you saw us like that, but it wasn't a walk in the park for me either. I didn't want to be with him. I loved you too, Laith. I wanted to be with you. Only you. You could have told him no. Yes, I suppose that does look like an easy option, but it wasn't an option at the time. You make it sound so easy, as if people went around telling Sinclair Breckenridge no all of the time, but what you're failing to remember is that Sin was different back then. He wasn't the man that he is today. He was used to getting everything that he wanted, and he had already decided what he was going to get from me when he came into that storage room. I'd give anything if I just told him that night what was happening between us. Things would have gone much differently, he says. Me too. Laith wouldn't have cut off communication with me. He wouldn't have spent the next 3 years breaking my heart by parading women in and out of his office for me to see. He wouldn't have torn me to shreds by calling me a whore who was unfit to be the mother of his children. And we wouldn't have spent the last 4 years apart. Our lives would be very different. So much happier, I'm sure of it. Where do you think we'd be today if we hadn't lost the last 4 years? That's something that I think about a lot. I'd like to think that I'd be your wife, and we'd have at least one baby, probably 2 at this point. Laith chuckles. If you had your way, you probably would have talked me into a 3rd by now. He isn't wrong. I've told him more than once that I want at least 4 children, with no more than 2 years between them. But I'd be happier with more. I said 4 because I didn't want to scare him. We'd probably be rocking our children to sleep right now, instead of having a conversation about what could have been. The world is missing out on our little ones. They should be here with us instead of not existing, and that makes me want to cry. I didn't mean any of those horrible things that I said to Sin. I was lashing out because I was in pain, and that wasn't fair to you. I was angry and jealous that another man was trying to come between us, but I was also terrified that you might want him too. Noah will make a good husband for someone, just not me. I never wanted him. Even with all of the women coming and going in and out of your office, I still only wanted you. Those women didn't mean anything to me. I was using them as a filler for the emptiness I was feeling inside without you. But then I figured out that none of them could ever replace you. When they couldn't make me happy, I used them to hurt you because I thought that would make me feel better. It worked. I was in agony knowing what you were doing with those women behind your office door. You didn't choose to hurt me by being with Sin. I couldn't see that then, but I see it now. Everything that I did to hurt you was my choice, and I'm sorry, Lorna. So fucking sorry. Can you ever forgive me? Of course. Can you forgive me? All is forgiven and forgotten, Laith says. Forgotten? How can that even be a possibility? The past is the past, and it is forgotten. I would love to forget, but I don't think that I can. I lower my face because I can't look at his eyes. I'm so ashamed of the things I've done. You believe that you're scarred and broken, and that no one can love you the way you are. But what you're failing to see is that this man wants you just as you are. I know everything that you've done, and I don't care. Laith places his fingers beneath my chin and forces me to look at him. No more shame. No more punishing yourself because of the past. Abandon it and we'll start fresh today. Right here and now. No more looking back. I want that. To abandon the past and all of the pain that goes along with it. No more looking back. The clouds are parting and the sun is shining on us for the first time in years. No more gloom. Fate is pulling us together again, and Laith is no longer out of my reach. He is here now, and he is my destiny. This beautiful man was made to be mine, and nothing can keep us apart. Our new beginning starts now.
Chapter 5. Laith Duncan. Our trifecta table at Duncan's is growing. It has become a quad, and sometimes a quint, since Mitch married Shaw and Kieran married Westlin. Sin's younger brother and the new order leader are joining our group, but I don't mind. I like both of them. Kieran isn't here tonight, so it's just our original 3 plus Mitch.
Lorna looked happy when she came back into the house last night. In fact, she looked very happy. Things must have gone well during your walk, Sin says. Jamie punches my upper arm. Judging by the look on his face, I'd say they did more than walk. He isn't entirely wrong. I'm grinning like a fool in love. But he's mistaken about Lorna and I doing anything more than walking. I would have loved to have taken her right then and there. And I thought about it. Fuck did I think about it. But I can't take a risk like that with her. Too much is at stake. We didn't do anything other than walk and discuss our relationship. A civil conversation? Definitely not a shag, but for you and Lorna, that's good progress. Mitch knows that Lorna and I have a rocky past, but we've never told him about the foursomes. We agreed to never share that secret with anyone, but Sin and Jamie broke that agreement when they decided to marry. Neither wanted to keep something like that from their wives. I was angry at first, but I see now that it was for the best. I understand because I wouldn't want there to be any secrets between Lorna and me if we married. Talking with Lorna last night was great, but it was part of a fucking game of 1 step forward, 2 steps backward. It's like the universe is constantly working against Lorna and me, and I'm not able to get ahead. What does 1 step forward, 2 steps backward mean? Mitch asks. He's married to Maddox's sister, and Mitch knows Lorna well. I would have expected his new brother-in-law to reach out to him to inquire about her prior to speaking with Sin. I know that I would have if I was in his position. You really don't know? I've no idea what you're talking about. I'll look at Sin. Go on, tell them what's happening. Maddox Hendry wants to take a wife, a fellowship woman, and he has expressed interest in Lorna. He's asked to spend time with her, and I don't have the option of refusing him because she hasn't been claimed. Well, fuck. Just when things seem to finally be turning around with you and your girl, Jamie says. Tell me about it. Couldn't have happened at a worse fucking time. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Jamie truly is sorry. I see it in his expression. Sin clears his throat. I know it's not what you want or need to hear right now, but he called again this morning. He wants to see her tomorrow night. Son of a bitch. He's not wasting any time. And your answer was? I'm not sure why I ask. I already know the answer without Sin saying a word. Guess I just want to force him to admit it. You haven't given me a legitimate reason to tell him no? Again with the legitimate reason. I would love nothing more than to give you a legitimate reason, but it's not even been a full day since Lauren and I decided to try this again. What do you think she would say if I asked her to marry me right now? I get it late, I do. But that doesn't change the way that I have to handle this situation with Maddox. Fuck. I can't catch a break with her. Why now? Why does another man have to try and step in at the exact moment that things are going right for us? Lorna's going to be with another man tomorrow night. How in the fuck am I supposed to let that happen without entirely losing my shite? Every man around this table has his woman. Each wears a ring on his finger that forever unites him with his wife, while I sit here holding on to nothing but hope. I have zero guarantees. No one at this table understands the way that I feel right now. Except Jamie. Your situation with Ellison wasn't entirely different from the one I have with Lorna. You had to watch other men pursue the woman you loved. How did you handle that? Not well. I hated it every fucking second. Each time I saw a brother try to win her over, I'd contemplate how I was going to kill him, and it was always slowly, very slowly. Contemplating about what I want to do to Maddox won't ever be enough. You kept your shite together. How did you manage that? Jamie grins and chuckles. I fucked her. A lot. Knowing that I was the only man who was actually having her is what kept me sane. Fucking. That's an agreeable remedy for helping a man hold his shite together. And it gives me an idea. What time is Lorna scheduled to meet Maddox tomorrow night? He's picking her up at my house at 7. Which means that you'll be arriving at what time? Sin knows exactly what I'm thinking. 5. Maybe sooner if I can get Kenrick to cover the bar for me. All right, I'll clue Blue in, and she'll make sure that Lorna is finished getting ready by then. Thanks, mate. I'd planned to take things slowly with Lorna, but that strategy is going to have to take a back seat. Maddox isn't wasting any time, and that means I can't either. I'll just hope that I don't sabotage my relationship with Lorna. I'm moving too fast. Blue opens the door, and she's wearing a smile, one that says, "Well played, sir." What?
This little strategy of yours?
Her brow lifts.
Showing up here unannounced right before she goes out with Maddock Hendry is a good move. She's going to love it.
You think so? I've gone back and forth on the idea all day.
Don't doubt this plan for a second. Tell her why you've come and she'll melt.
I wish I had the same confidence as Blue. I'm not here to beat around the bush. I'm going to make my intentions crystal clear.
And you should.
Blue winks at me.
She's staying in the guest house.
We'll have complete privacy. Perfect. She doesn't know that I'm coming.
Blue shakes her head. I didn't say a word.
Thanks, Blue. I'm excited, nervous, scared as fuck. I don't know what the hell I think I'm going to say to her. I probably should have sorted that out before now. I enter the guest house and knock on the bedroom door.
It's unlocked,
she calls out. I open the door, and Lorna is holding the edge of the bed while she steps into the black heels on the floor in front of her.
I probably shouldn't wear these stupid shoes. The right one always rubs a blister on my toe. I figure that I'm going to be miserable enough without adding that to the mix.
She stands upright and stops straightening her dress when she sees me.
Leave.
I close the door and lock it. In an instant, I'm across the room and standing in front of her. I can't remember when I've moved so fast.
You know that I have
A date, I interrupt. Yes, I know. I had to see you before you go to him.
Don't say it like that.
How else do I say it? She shakes her head.
In a way that doesn't make it sound as though tonight is my choice.
I know that you didn't choose this. My hand follows her arm until my fingers reach hers, lacing them so they form a clasp. And then the song playing catches my attention. You and your music choices.
You don't like it.
It's a little slow for my taste.
Slow?
She smiles and shakes her head.
I think that you mean romantic.
I bring our clasped hands up and rest them between our chests, leading her to sway to the tempo of the music. What's the name of this song?
1,000 times.
By who?
Jared, James, and Broods. Do you like it?
If you like this song, then I like this song. Lorna fists the back of my shirt and presses her forehead to my chest.
I don't want to do this tonight, and seeing you right now is making it so much worse.
Mission accomplished. I'm not here to make Lorna upset. I just want to be fresh on her mind while she's with him tonight. I hate this. You don't know how much.
Show me.
She lifts her face from my chest and looks up at me.
Show me how much you hate this. How much you don't want me to go to him.
I only know one way to interpret what she's saying. With my forehead pressed to hers and my fingers gripping her hips, I guide her to walk with me to the bed. Every step brings her closer to lying beneath me for the first time in 4 years. I swear that my throat feels like it could be closing because my heart has jumped into it and is beating 1,000,000 times a minute. Fuck, I'm nervous. I've been with Lorna countless times, been naked against her, inside her, but I can't remember it ever feeling this way. My hands move from her hips to her back, and I use my grip to lower her body to the bed when we reach the edge of the mattress. In one fluid motion, her knees bend and her legs wrap around my body as I lower myself to lie on top of her.
It happens naturally, as though it's something that we've done 1,000 times.
Because we have, and yet this time feels brand new. My arms press into the mattress on each side of her head. I stop moving and look at her eyes, now hooded by desire and seduction. They have the power to suck me in and never let go, holding me as her eternal prisoner. There are so many things that I want to do with Lorna. I'm a man at an erotic buffet. I can't decide what I want to try first, but kissing seems like the logical place to begin. I've always loved kissing Lorna. She's the only woman that I can say that about, and despite the number of times I've been with someone else since her, I haven't kissed them. I couldn't do it. I press my lips to hers. Nothing special, just a closed-mouth kiss to begin with. Her lips are baby soft, just the way that I remember, like pillowy clouds from the heavens above. It's fitting, because she feels like an angel lying beneath me. Her lips move with mine, and our mouths simultaneously open. Her soft, wet tongue glides over mine, and my cock jolts to life behind my zipper. My cock has gotten hard many times over the last 4 years, but it's never been in response to the actual woman I was about to fuck, only the act itself. But that isn't how it is with Lorna. I'm hard for her, filled by need, want, and desire, fueled by my love for her. Pressing my hard cock against her body, I force her legs to spread farther apart. I want her to feel how much I want her, and I'm thrilled when she lifts her hips, grinding her body into mine. I want her so fucking bad. Gripping her wrists, I lift them above her head and pin them firmly against the bed. She doesn't fight me or ask what I'm doing. She already knows. And it's something that she loves. She always has. This is my way of telling her that she is mine without saying the words. Mine to hold, mine to touch, mine to love, mine. Period. Our kiss deepens, and the pace increases. It threatens to reach a fiery, frenzied level at any moment, but it's her frantic breath against my mouth that is my undoing. That's when I become aware of how hard I'm grinding against her. I'm dry humping her like a horny teenage boy, not yet man enough to take the big leap. But I'm not alone. Her hips are rocking against me, increasing the friction of our bodies against each other. Her heels dig into my arse, encouraging me to thrust harder, and that strengthens the nagging impulse in my head to rip off her dress and fuck her into oblivion. But I can't. I won't, because sin in Blue's guest house is not where this is going to happen. I want you so much, but not like this, not here. I know this isn't the right place, but I don't want you to stop, Laith. A tingle jolts down my spine when she says my name, and I imagine her whispering it against my ear while I make love to her. I don't want to stop either, and I don't, because I can't. It's impossible. I'm so fucking weak when it comes to her. Each time that I thrust between her legs, I tell myself that I'll only do it once more, but it's a damn lie. I literally can't stop. It feels too fucking good. I wish so badly that we were naked, my skin against hers with nothing separating us. I would give her everything that I had to give. Is it possible for her to feel everything that she needs to feel through her knickers to be able to get off? Can I make her come like this? I think I can. I think I will. My mouth moves down the side of her neck and I thrust harder. Does that feel good? So good. This immature foreplay is so many steps behind the things that Lauren and I have already experienced together. My cock has been between her tits and inside of her mouth, pussy, and ass, but somehow this feels like one of the most sensual things that we've ever done. Despite not being inside her, it still feels really good, even through our clothing. I enjoy the friction of her body rubbing against my cock, and when she wiggles against me, I'm turned on even more. I release Lorna's wrists and her hands go straight for my face, grasping it with her palms. She pulls me closer, deepening our kiss until we are both breathless. Harder, she says against my mouth. Grasping the back of her legs and bending her knees, I push her legs apart until they can't go any farther. Her hands move to the back of my head, and her fingertips dig into my hair. With her forehead pressed against mine, she clings to me while we share the same breath. That fucking moan of hers. I haven't heard it in 4 years, and I swear to God that it alone is nearly enough to make me come. Lorna's hands move to my shoulders, and she digs her fingers into my flesh. Although it's through my shirt, there is a twinge of discomfort, but I welcome it. It means that she's on the edge of an orgasm. Please, Leith. Her voice breaks halfway through my name, and I hear her anguish. Her desperation to come mirrors my own. Don't worry. I'm going to give it to you. Her hands drift down my body and grab my arse, pulling me hard against her. More! Fuck, this is hot. She's hot. I push my upper body away from her and kneel between her legs, grasping her hips and pushing up her dress. I position her perfectly, so I have complete control over the way I rub her panty-covered folds. Her face is red, her lips swollen and parted in preparation for the orgasm that is about to happen. Almost there, baby. Just a wee bit more. Her arms stretch toward my chest, and she fists the front of my shirt. Her body jerks and her eyes close, while her mouth forms the most perfect O that I've seen. Oh, oh, mmm. Open your eyes, Lorna. Look at me. She obeys, and her eyes lock. I'm not even inside her, and I'm still in heaven. The moment passing between us is so intimate that my body follows her cue and jolts with pleasure. Oh, fuck, I'm exploding. Oh! My beautiful girl's cheeks flush a deeper shade of red, and her mouth gapes as the sexual explosion surges through her body. She blinks slowly. The lust is heavy upon her lids, and I swear that it's the sexiest thing that I've ever seen. My hand moves beneath her head, and I fist the back of her hair, forcing her head to tilt to the side. I lower my mouth to her neck, kissing and sucking her skin, marking her. As I do it, I know that I shouldn't, but that doesn't stop me. And she doesn't tell me to quit. I'm leaving evidence of this tryst for him to see. I'll know when her orgasmic high is ending because her grip on my shirt releases, and she quietly sighs. Her mouth is no longer a perfect O. It's a lazy grin because she's drunk on bliss. Love her post-orgasmic smile. Nothing in this world beats it. Rolling off of Lorna, I lie on my back beside her. I'm sweaty and winded, so I unbutton my shirt, allowing it to fall open. Shite! It's hot in here. Lorna turns and looks at my open shirt. She sits up and places her finger against the dip at my throat and drags it down my chest, gliding it through the patches of hair and slick sweat. I've missed touching you. Same, but touching is only one of many things that I've missed. Lorna leans down and places a soft kiss against my chest. The kiss is soft and delicate, even precious and innocent, but it still stokes the burning desire for this woman that can never seem to be extinguished. I'm not a patient man. I'm dying to claim Lorna as my mate, anxious to make her my wife, eager to fill her with my seed and watch her belly grow with our child. Into me, you see. Those words are going to be exchanged between us soon. I won't be stupid enough to let her slip through my fingers again. We've waited too long. I want it all with her right now, tonight. But that isn't going to happen. Instead, she'll be spending her evening with Maddock Hendry. I grab her wrist and bring her hand to my mouth, kissing her palm. I don't want him to touch you. Not even his hand on your lower back when he opens a door for you. He won't touch me. I won't let him. She moves her hand back to my chest and glides her fingertips up and down my chest and stomach. Fuck. She's making me hard a second time, and I'd love to play around again, but we need to talk. I wanted us to take this slowly and do things the right way, so you'd know without a doubt that I was in this with you for the right reason, but Maddock Hendry is ruining everything that I've planned for us. His decision to take a wife from the fellowship has nothing to do with us and our relationship. She's so wrong. It has everything to do with how I must treat this relationship. He wants you, and as long as you're single, Sin is obligated to send you to him to pursue the possibility of marriage. His family leads the order, and I haven't been groomed to be the wife of a leader. That's going to become apparent to him very quickly, and he'll lose interest in me. You'll see that I'm right about this. He's going to take one look at her and say to hell with leadership grooming. You clearly don't know what goes through a man's mind when he sees a beautiful woman. What goes through your mind when you look at me? How do I make you feel? I want to tell her, but it doesn't come easy for me. I'm a fellowship brother who was raised to ignore his emotions. I'm an uneducated bartender who was lucky to finish secondary school. I pour whiskey and beer and mix cocktails to earn my way through life. I'm not exactly a poet. I'm not good with words, and I'm even worse at expressing how I feel. The last 4 years have been proof of that. I don't need fancy words. I just need to hear what's in your heart. Her eyes are begging me to tell her everything that her heart wants to hear, and I'm probably going to fuck this up, but here goes. I've always felt compelled to protect you, even when you were just a wee little lass, but I feel that drive even stronger now. Without a bit of hesitation, I would give my own life in place of yours. That's great. I've always wanted a big brother. She pulls away, and I grasp her wrist, pulling her back to me. It doesn't end there. Then tell me where it does end. It never ends. I want every part of you. Your body, your soul, your heart, your love. I want it all, because you are my destiny. You were made to be mine. Every part of me already belongs to you. This thing with Maddock is nothing, less than nothing. Forget about him. This is about us and what we want. I haven't forgotten what you once wanted from me. And what was that? Romance. She smiles. Yes, I did. And I still do. Romance takes time. I have all the time in the world. Her eyes widen, and she looks over at the clock. Except for right now. He'll be here in 20 minutes. And here we go with him fucking up my time with Lorna. I'm sorry. I have to get ready. You care how you look for him? That thought stings. No, but look at me. I can't go looking like this. Her dress is a wrinkled mess. Her lipstick, although light-coloured, is smeared around her mouth, and loose strands have been plucked from her neatly upswept hair. Her appearance could easily pass for freshly fucked. She goes to the vanity and wipes her mouth while leaning forward to examine the side of her neck. Shite, Lathe! What? Did you mean to do this? Do what? I try to sound innocent, but that's one thing that I am not. I knew exactly what would happen to the skin on her neck if I kissed and sucked it aggressively. She turns around on the stool and points to the large, angry red mark on her skin. My mark. A shrug. I guess I got a little carried away. A little? You think so? She squeezes some makeup onto the tip of her finger and applies it to her reddened skin. All right, I got a lot carried away, but I couldn't help myself. You're so fucking sexy. She goes still and looks at my reflection in the mirror, our eyes meeting. I wish I could stay with you. You don't wish it more than I do. She looks back at her reflection and begins removing hair grips from her hair. I'll have to wear it down. Do you really care if he sees my mark on you? I'm unclaimed, Lathe. I can't have marks like this on my body. That doesn't answer my question. I don't care if he sees this mark. I'm more concerned about running into a fellowship brother who might see it and expose me. I'd be labelled as tainted for sure. I don't want you to worry about that mark. You can't be labelled as tainted if you are mine. I'm not yours, in the eyes of the fellowship. Not yet, but you will be. Until that time comes, I have to play by fellowship rules. There are consequences for me if I don't. She rubs nude-coloured powder on her neck. And this isn't playing by the rules. Maybe I shouldn't have been so aggressive with her. Are you angry with me? No. I'll wash off this makeup after I'm back tonight and smile when I remember how it got there. She gets up and goes into the closet, stopping when she sees me standing in the doorway looking at her. You're going to watch me change? I would like to. She stands motionless, nibbling her bottom lip, and a wrinkle forms across her forehead. What is going on with her? I've seen you naked 1,000,000 times. I know, but so much time has passed since the last time. What is happening here? You're uncomfortable with my looking at you without your clothes? A little, she shrugs. What if I don't look the same to you? I already know that you don't look the same. You're more beautiful than you were 4 years ago. She looks at me for a second before reaching around and lowering her zipper. I don't fail to notice the deep breath she takes before sliding the dress down her body. Black, strapless bra, tiny black knickers. She's hot as fuck. But it's the single sparkling jewel sitting on the surface of her skin between her tits that steals all of my attention. What the hell is that? She reaches up and touches the wee jewel. A sternum dermal piercing. How long have you had that? A few years. Fuck, Lorna. I've never seen anything like that on a girl. You don't like it? I like it. Very much. The look on your face makes me think otherwise. It's super sexy, but I wasn't expecting it. I'm thrown for a loop. I thought I knew every inch of her body like the back of my hand. I see now that I don't, and I'm not sure what to make of it. Anything else that I don't know about? She twists her body, and I see the black ink over her ribs. Fuck, she has a tattoo? Circe. A single word in a formal font, Scottish Gaelic meaning redemption. I thought this tattoo would be therapeutic, a stepping stone to heal the pains of the past, but instead it's been a daily reminder of what happened between us. We're going to make new memories, and those old ones are going to fade. They're not going to hurt you anymore. She lowers her arm, using it to cover the tattoo. You don't know how badly I need that. She's so fucking beautiful, standing before me in only her bra and knickers. I'm dying to wrap my arms around her and never let go, but she has a duty to the Brotherhood, one that she must fulfill. You have obligations. I should go. You're unhappy. I don't want you to leave like this. There is no other way for me to leave. Seeing you get ready for him is killing me. My chest is literally aching on the inside. I want to be very clear about this. I'm not getting ready for him, and I'm not trying to make myself pretty. Take a look at me. Can't you see that I've done nothing special to myself for tonight? It's in this moment that I notice she isn't wearing her typical amount of cosmetics. Her hair was up before I marked her neck, her least favourite way to wear it. And now that I think about it, the dress that she just took off didn't accentuate her perky tits, tiny waist, or perfect bum. And she's still the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. Makes no difference what you do or don't do to yourself. He's going to think you're gorgeous. He can think whatever he likes. That means nothing to me. I only care what you think. I go to her and place my hands on each of her hips, pressing my forehead to hers. Call me after he brings you back. I will, if that's what you want. It is. I don't care what time it is. I'll be losing my fucking mind until I know that she is back on Fellowship territory and no longer within another man's reach. Everything about this is rubbish. It shouldn't be happening. I'm going. Can't be here when he arrives. I've no idea what will happen if I see him. I'm short of breath and my chest aches. The sickening feeling I have in my gut is worsening. I pull her against my chest, hard. I'm probably squeezing her petite wee body tighter than I should, but it's my final act of showing her how precious she is to me. I'll call you as soon as it's over. Her voice is so soft and sweet against my ear. I've never sat anxiously by the phone waiting for any woman to call me, but I will be on pins and needles. No, I'll be on fucking daggers and swords while I wait for her call. Can you feel my love in our kiss? Hear it in my voice? Sense it within your very core? I love you, Lorna Fraser. I want to tell her the full extent of how I feel, but now isn't the right time. But the timing won't always be wrong. And the moment that it isn't, I'm going to say those 3 simple words and forever change our lives.
Chapter 6. Lorna Fraser. I'm so fucking nervous. Most people are anxious that their first date with a new person won't go well. Women worry that men won't think they're sexy enough. Fellowship women worry that a brother won't see her as wifeable. The opposite is my fear with Maddock Henry. I'm afraid that he will see me as wife material. I enter the reception room and find that Maddock has already arrived. Shite. How long has he been here? Did Laith make a clean escape without coming face to face with him? And there she is, Sin says. Maddock turns around as I enter the room, and I'm immediately uneasy. He doesn't even try to hide the fact that he is appraising me from head to toe, but I suppose there's no reason to pretend otherwise. We both know what this introduction is all about. Miss Fraser. He comes to me and offers his hand. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. He's so similar to his brother Kieran. Nearly black hair and eyes, a distinct square jawline with a perfect amount of facial scruff. Tall with broad shoulders. He's a very attractive man. Any fellowship woman would be thrilled to be matched with such a handsome man. But not me. Westlyn has told me many wonderful things about you. Damn it, Wes. I don't get it. Why would you campaign for me with Maddock when you know how much I love Laith? I am sure that my good friend embellished about me to be kind. Perhaps, but she was definitely on point about how beautiful you are. Shite. He likes the way I look. That's not what I was striving for when I chose to wear this striped boatneck blouse and pleated skirt. It's fashionable, but doesn't scream sex appeal at all. Hell, it doesn't even whisper it. What are your plans for Lorna tonight? Sin's voice has taken on what I call his alpha tone. He uses it when he wants to flex his muscle for other brothers and let them know that he's in charge. I made dinner reservations at One Table. Blue's eyes light up. One Table is my favourite restaurant. They have a great wine flight. I think you'd love it, Lorna. Blue and I tend to enjoy the same kinds of wine. I'll give it a try. And what are your plans for after dinner? Sin sometimes takes his responsibility for me a little too seriously. He sounds like an overprotective father questioning his daughter's date about his intentions. I was planning to take her to the estate. Is that satisfactory? Is that satisfactory? Who the fuck talks like that? And do neither of them give two shites if it's satisfactory to me? The estate, home of the Hendrys, leaders of the order. God, I hope he isn't taking me there to discuss a marriage proposition. That would be dreadful. The estate is fine, Sin says. I hate the way these two men are discussing tonight's plans for me as though I'm not standing here. I want to jump up and down, waving my hands and scream, "Hey, I'm right here, and I have an opinion if you'd care to hear it." We should go so we aren't late for our reservation. I straighten my skirt when I'm buckled into my seat, and I place my clutch on my legs, overlapping my hands on top of it. I don't dare look in his direction, but in my peripheral vision, I can see him studying me, and it's so damn unnerving. "Sinclair is protective of you." "He is. He has been since my parents died, but it's never been on the same level as Laith. That man would take a bullet for me. In fact, he has taken a bullet for me." "Why would a married man be so protective of you?" "He and Thane took responsibility for me after my parents died, but we've been friends since we were children. Now his wife is one of my best friends." "Sinclair didn't do a very good job of hiding the fact that he didn't want us to spend time together." I don't care for this suspicious tone that I'm hearing. "Are you implying that there's something more than friendship between Sin and me?" "Should I be implying that?" Wow, what an asshat. "That's a ridiculous notion without any basis at all, and it's insulting as hell." "I didn't mean to insult you, but I had to be sure since the Fellowship doesn't hold fidelity in the same light as the Syndicate." I recall Westland talking about Kieran and his beliefs about marriage. The people of his former brotherhood are never unfaithful to their spouses, ever. It's one of their most absolute laws. Sin loves his wife and children. He would never stray from them. And as for me, I would never have a relationship with a married man. If you believe differently, then you should take me back now. Forgive me, Miss Fraser. It wasn't my intention to offend you. I was obviously wrong to suspect that Sinclair didn't want us to spend time together. I probably shouldn't be so harsh on Maddock. I'm sure that he did pick up on some reluctance from Sin and wasn't sure what to make of it. It's all right. My phone vibrates inside my purse and I take it out, turning down the brightness on the screen when I see that it's a text from Laith. "Laith, I wish you were with me instead of him. Lorna." "Me too." Laith, "I wasn't finished with you." Lorna, "You weren't?" Laith, "No, I have lots more things to do to you." Lorna, "Like what?" Laith, "That's for me to know and for you to find out." Lorna, "When?" Laith, "ASAP." Lorna, "I want that too." I notice Maddox's gaze on me. He clearly disapproves. Am I interrupting something important? "Yes. Sorry. Just one of the girls checking on me to see how things are going." Lorna, "I have to go." Laith, "Everything okay?" Lorna, "Mr. Grumpy doesn't approve of texting in his company." Laith, "Fuck him." Lorna, "LOL." Laith, "Where is he taking you?" Lorna, "One table." Laith, "Okay. Call me the second you're back." Lorna, "I will. XO." The restaurant is just as Blue described. A long table with 10 guests on one side and a chef on the opposite side to create and serve dinner to 10 guests. Blue can't get enough of this place. I have only eaten here once, but I enjoyed it. I've been meaning to come again, but I've not had anyone to bring. A whiskey is placed on the table in front of Maddock, along with a wine flight for me. I'm not a wine drinker. Is there a particular order you'll drink these? You start with white and work up to the richest red. I pick up the Prosecco from the tasting sheet. If there's a sparkling white, you begin there. A wine flight. That's something that Laith should consider offering at the pub. It wouldn't be a big seller with the brothers. They're mostly ale and whiskey drinkers, but I think it would go over well with the women. If I have to be here with him, I might as well have a decent conversation to pass the time. Plus, he's the brother-in-law of one of my best friends and a member of our alliance. It's inevitable that we're going to see each other from time to time. "How is your transition into the Order going?" I ask. "It's been a little more difficult than expected." "That's not surprising. You and your family took away their fun." The Order members, both men and women, are savages. I've never seen a group of people who love violence as much as they do, and I'm certain that they've not taken kindly to being told they must stop the violence and align with the fellowship. By birth, we are the true leaders of that brotherhood, but we aren't welcome there. Have you considered how some of your actions are being interpreted? What do you mean? There are 5 Hendry heirs who will come into power, and 2 of you have taken spouses from outside of your own brotherhood. Have you considered the message that sends to your people if a 3rd heir takes a wife from the fellowship instead of the order? Oh yeah, let's keep rolling with this idea. Make him see this as a legitimate reason to not consider me as a candidate for his wife. Kieran's marriage to Westland created an alliance, and Shaw's marriage to Mitch strengthened it. My marriage to a fellowship woman would reinforce the alliance between our brotherhoods even more. Perhaps, or it could send the message that your family believes your own people aren't good enough, which would result in weakening your connection with them. Damn, I'm good. He's quiet for a moment, perhaps allowing that to soak in. That's one way to spin it. It's the only way to spin it, at least until Laith and I are officially together. Between you and me, I've yet to meet an order woman I'd trust to not kill me while I sleep. I can see where that would be a concern. The Hendrys are leaders, but over what kind of people? A vicious group who doesn't want to change or better themselves. Even if I was power-hungry, that would be a definite con for marrying into the Hendry family. Westland has no idea how much I worry about her. I hope that what I'm about to say doesn't sound as though I think too highly of myself. He grins and a light chuckle vibrates in his chest. I thought that order women would be lining up at my door in hopes of a match, but the opposite is true. They act as though they hate me. That's surprising, even for order women. Maddock is handsome, and second in line to becoming leader of the order once Arabella and Lennox pass the torch. It's difficult to believe that the women within his brotherhood aren't fighting for the chance to be his wife. I believe you'll find the opposite to be true with fellowship women. When word gets out that you're looking for a wife from our brotherhood, you'll have your pick of any woman you want. Maybe I've already chosen the woman I want. No need to play coy, like I don't realise that he's talking about me. How can you choose me when you don't know me? Kieran didn't know Westland, and Shaw didn't know Mitch, but their marriages couldn't be more perfect. They are in love and happy, and that's what I want. A wife I can fall in love with. And I think that could be you. Most people who choose each other don't even have the kind of chemistry that those 2 couples have. They got lucky. Their marriages could have just as easily gone the other way. Are you saying that you believe it would go the other way for us? Shite. This conversation is getting deeper than I intended. How do I handle this without raising red flags? I think both people have to be open to the possibility of what can happen in order for the marriage to work. You aren't open to it. I don't think it's wise at this point to come right out and tell Maddock that I'm not open to marrying him. It's better if he decides on his own that he doesn't want me. That's not a question I'm prepared to answer tonight. Are you a lesbian? I turn and look at him, my lips parted as I try to come up with a response for his unexpected question. I'm not a man who likes to have his time wasted. If you're a lesbian, then there is no reason to pursue this any further. For a moment, I consider lying. His believing that I'm into women would put an end to this nonsense. But there's always room for complications when lying is involved. It could cause more problems than it fixes. I'm not a lesbian. You're 26 and unmarried. Well, thanks for pointing out the obvious. Why is that? Marriage hasn't been in the cards for me yet, but I'm holding out hope that it will be soon. How long since your parents died? Almost 5 years. Thane and Sinclair should have found a match for you years ago. I don't like the way this man presumes to know what I need or don't need. I've made it just fine without a husband. You sound just like Shaw before Mitch became her husband. Her opinion changed quickly after they married, and I suspect that yours would too. More assumptions, incorrect ones. I never said that I didn't want to be married, only that I've made it fine without a husband. There's a difference. I'm glad to hear that you aren't opposed to marriage. How do you feel about children? I want them. Several, actually, but not yours. That's good to hear because I need heirs. At least one son, preferably two. If this is the way that he has spoken to the women of the order, then it's no wonder they aren't falling at his feet. But if we're going to discuss the requirements of a leader, then I have something to add to the mix. A leader needs heirs, but he also needs a properly trained wife, and that's not me. My father was a foot soldier. I wasn't reared to be the wife of a leader. Was Blue trained to be the wife of a fellowship leader? Well, fuck. He's got me there. I think you give yourself too little credit, Lorna. How can you say that when you don't know me? Blue, Breckenridge, Ellison, Breckenridge, Westlin, Breckenridge, Henry. Your three best friends are married to men in leadership roles. You know more about being married to a leader than you might think. I don't want to be married to a leader and give him heirs who'll one day become the next leaders of the order. I want to be married to a bartending pub owner, and I want our children to grow up and take over the family business. Why me? Initially, my interest was piqued because you're best friends with the other leadership wives. You'd fit in perfectly with them without even trying. But then the more that I heard Westland talk about you, the more curious I became. And now, after having met you, I'm more intrigued than ever. Oh, for fuck's sake. Time to take control of this situation. Did Westland tell you that I once worked as a barmaid? For now, I'm going to leave off the part about my brief employment at the Topless Men's Club, but I will use that to discourage him if need be. My sister-in-law made no mention of that. I was only told that you were a nanny for a fellowship family. I was until last week, but I had to leave my position. That's why I'm temporarily living with Sin and Blue. What happened? I point to the bruise still lingering on my face. I was assaulted by the brother who was employing me. I hate referring to him as a brother. He's nothing more than a fucking misogynist bastard. Did he rape you? He tried. Lucky for me that I had been taught how to defend myself. He's been dealt with? Yes, harshly from what I've heard. He received no leniency. Sangster is a crazy motherfucker, but he and my dad were friends. I'm certain that he must have taken a special kind of pleasure in delivering Wallace's punishment. He doesn't deserve leniency. Sexual assault is bad enough, but it's twofold when a virgin is the one being violated. Wow. Just wow. He thinks I'm a virgin. And why shouldn't he? That's what proper fellowship women do, save their bodies for their husbands. Boy, I blew that archaic belief right out of the water. I went against everything that I had ever been taught by being with Laith, Sin, and Jamie at the same time. And I didn't give a fuck in the beginning. But today, I wish so badly that I had saved myself for Laith. I wonder what Maddock would say if he knew the truth about my past. Would he withdraw his proposition? I think he would. I'm jobless now. As you should be. You're a beautiful woman. You deserve to be taken care of and adorned with the finest that this world has to offer. Not mothering another woman's children, and certainly not breaking your back to serve ale to some drunkards. I don't like not working. I don't know what to do with myself. I'd make a terrible pampered princess. I'm sure you would be a fine pampered princess. That's because you don't know me. I don't, but I plan to. And I plan on him not liking what he learns about me. I managed to dodge any further relationship talk at dinner and during the ride to the Hendry property, but I'm certain that my luck has run out when we reach the estate. You've been here to visit Westlin? A few times. Good, then there's no need for a tour. Maddock leads me to the garden behind the house. It's stunning. A perfect place to propose. Oh, fuck. That's not what this is. Surely it isn't. It can't be. Not so soon after meeting for the first time. Don't let him go there. Don't let him bring it up. What is your contribution to the Brotherhood? I'm a hacker. So you're into computers and internet and technology? Of course he is. That was a stupid question. Aye. I use my knowledge of the cyber world for the good of the Brotherhood. The Fellowship has the hacker in training, which is long overdue since the cyber world isn't new. Your Brotherhood should have had a hacker in training years ago. They're behind on the times. But I'm working with your new hacker to catch him up as quickly as possible. I shrug. I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. I'm just a barmaid. You aren't a barmaid. I was for a long time. Over 4 years. It's how most of the Fellowship brothers still view me. The barmaid who served them drinks while wearing a uniform that left little to the imagination. You may be one of the most honest people I've ever met. There shouldn't be any confusion on your part about who or what I am. I inhale deeply and consider what I'm about to tell Maddox. I may be out of my mind, but I can't let this go on any longer. You and I aren't going to work out. I'm in love with someone. Maddox closes his eyes and brings his hand to his face, pinching the bridge of his nose. I'm sure that he must be feeling as though I've dropped an unexpected bomb on him. This man must not be in love with you since you aren't together. It's complicated. Do you believe that he loves you? I believe he does. I really don't want to go into the specifics of my relationship with Laith and listen while Maddox dissects it, but I will if it helps him understand that my heart belongs to another. He hasn't told you so? Not yet. Then he's a fool. I don't like hearing him call Laith that. We've only recently reconnected after having spent years apart. Then it's not a new relationship. You have history with this man. A long history. I've loved him for years. He's the reason that I've never moved on and married. And because your reconnection is so fresh, he hasn't had the chance to claim you, which means that Sinclair was obligated to send you to me when I expressed interest. I'm happy he's putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Correct. Well, I must admit that this is disappointing to hear. I'm one of many Fellowship women. You'll have plenty to choose from. They'll jump at the chance to be with you. I may have choices, but what if you're still the one that I want? What? Did he not hear a word that I just said? That wouldn't make sense. I love someone else. But you're still unclaimed, and as long as you remain single and I request your company, Sinclair is obligated to send you to me. Would he really be that cruel? Why would you do that when you're aware of my feelings for another man? It doesn't make sense. I want a chance at winning your heart. My heart belongs to him. I think you believe your heart belongs to him, but until he marries you, your heart is untaken. You say that because you've never been in love. If he had been, he'd know that this isn't how it works. I'm not ready to give up on winning you. Winning me? Like I'm some sort of prize. You won't give up even if another man is bedding me. You wouldn't taint yourself like that. That statement alone proves just how little you know about me. Shite, I shouldn't have said that. This man has already taken your virginity. Sin refused to be my first, so did Jamie. Both said that they didn't want to be anyone's first because too many emotions were attached to it. They decided that Laith should be the one to take my virginity, and so he did. But that isn't any of Maddox's business. He hasn't crossed any boundary that he shouldn't. This time. But he crossed plenty of them 4 years ago, and I hope that he crosses them again very soon. When a man loves a woman, he won't taint her. You understand that, don't you? Of course I do. He looks at me and sighs. This man is a wrinkle in my plan that I wasn't counting on, but I'm still going to call on you. I don't want that. Then you'd better convince your man to marry you, because if he doesn't, you are obligated to me, and I'm going to make you mine.
Chapter 7. Laith Duncan. She's been with him for 3 hours, almost 4, and I'm losing my fucking mind. I look at my phone on the coffee table for the 1000th time tonight and contemplate texting her again. But instead, I take another shot of Glendronach. 12 years. This is bullshit. I'll choose Sin's contact and wait for him to answer. This call is coming about 2 hours later than I expected,
She's supposed to call me as soon as he brings her home. I don't know what to tell you, mate, except that she hasn't come back yet. What the fuck could two people who don't know each other be doing for so long? We need to talk about what I have to do so this doesn't happen again, because my heart and sanity cannot take this a second time. There's nothing to talk about. You know what you have to do. Lorne and I need time so our relationship can happen at a natural pace. Well, while you're naturally pacing your relationship, you'll be sharing her with Maddock if he wants to continue seeing her. Fuck no. I can't take this shite again. I'm losing my mind over here. You hold all of the control, Lathe. Claim her as soon as possible and announce your intentions. I can't have her if you make it official, but leave things as they are, and my hands are tied. I need to marry her and put an end to this. That's the only way. Maybe it's not on the timetable that I had in mind, but it's still what I want most in this world. Sin continues speaking, but I don't hear what he's saying. I briefly take the phone away from my ear because there is a knock at the door. Hey, someone's at the door. I need to go. It's Lorna. Guarantee it. I hope like fuck that it is. Are we still meeting at the gym in the morning? Sin says. Aye. 7? I think that's the time we said. Make it 8. The babies have been sleeping a little later, and I get to have my wife all to myself for a wee bit before they wake up. I bet he lives for those mornings when his kids sleep in. 8 it is. I open the door, and Lorna throws herself into my arms. I was expecting a call, but this is so much better. Oh, Lathe, it was horrible. I pull away and look at her face. Hey, are you okay? Did that bastard do something to hurt you? No, I'm fine, but we'll have to discuss some things. Oh no. The lighting hits her face when she comes in, and I can tell that she's been crying. I better not find out that he did anything to her. If he did, he's a dead man. Do you want a drink? I sure as fuck do. Do you have the ingredients for a Scotch fizz? My version? I haven't had a decent one since the last one you mixed for me. Feels like that's been forever ago. I should have everything. If not, I'll take whatever you're having. I'm glad she wants a cocktail. Stepping into the kitchen to mix it gives me a minute away from her. A moment to calm my nerves and gather my thoughts concerning what's about to happen. I truly believe that this conversation is it, the one to determine where we go from here. The rest of our lives is about to be decided. I fill a glass with Glendronach 2 fingers high and turn it up. I drink the whole thing, hoping that it will calm my nerves. And for good measure, I do it again. Scotch fizz, my special Lorna version, for my very special Lorna. She grins as she brings the glass to her plump pink lips and smiles around the rim as she takes a drink. I'll let the missing cherry slide this time, because the drink is so damn good. I'll sit next to her on the sofa, and quiet sets in. My throat feels dry, despite having just tossed back 2 glasses of Glendronach. We need music. Maybe a little background noise will help ease my nerves. Some music would be nice, but none of the head-banging stuff, okay? Something soothing. That's a tall order to fill. I'll see what I can find. She takes another drink, a bigger one this time, probably for the same reason that I just tossed back 2 whiskies. I thumb through my music, choosing Love Is On The Way by Saigon Kick. It's heavier than what she likes, but it's the best that I can do on short notice. I'm glad you're here. Actually, I'm fucking ecstatic. Me too. Do you want to tell me about tonight? She nods and takes another big drink. He took me to dinner, and then we went back to the Hendry estate. Fucker. Did he take you into his private quarters? No, the garden. I'm minimally relieved. I can deal with the conversation in the garden. What did you talk about? He made it very clear that he wants me. That comes as no surprise. What man wouldn't? I told him that there was someone else. I thought that another man in my life might deter his intentions toward me, but he said that I was obligated to see him as long as I remained single. Sin says the same thing. Her eyes leave mine, and she looks down at the couch. He told me that I was going to be his. No, the fuck you're not. I take Lorna's cocktail from her hand and place both of our drinks on the coffee table. I stand, tugging on her hands. I want you to come with me. I hold her hand, leading her to my bedroom, the place where I feel most connected to her, the place where our bodies have joined so many times to become one, the place where I fell in love with her. Many times I've considered moving out of this flat, but I've never been able to give it up. Leaving it would feel too much like letting go of our memories. And now we get to make new memories. I'll lead her to my bed. Sit here and don't get up. I'll need a minute. I open my closet door and reach for a box on the top shelf. I lift the lid and dig through its contents. £10,000 in cash, my father's favourite handgun, the diamond ring that my grandfather was given by Thane's father when he thwarted the kidnapping of Thane's mother, and the wedding ring I bought for Lorna 4 years ago. I crack open the box and look at the diamond ring and matching band. Damn, I thought that this ring set would forever stay in this box and never be worn on a woman's finger. Lorna watches me come toward her, and I hide the ring box behind my back when her eyes move to my hand. Shite, this isn't the way I wanted to do this. I wanted better for her, something romantic. I hold out the still closed ring box so she can see it. She needs a moment to absorb what's happening. Her eyes look at it and then dart up to meet mine. Her mouth parts, but no words come out. I love you, Lorna. I have for a long time, and this ring proves it. I bought it for you 4 years ago, long before Maddock Hendry came along. This proposal has nothing to do with him. I want you to be my wife. I've wanted that for years, but I've been stupid and allowed things to stand in the way of it. But I'm done being apart from you. You are mine, and I'm yours. I lower myself to one knee and crack the box. Removing the ring, I hold it out for her to see. Marry me, Lorna. Be my wife. Be the mother of my children. She blinks, and large tears spill down her cheeks. Yes, Leith. 1,000 times, yes. I take her left hand and slide the diamond engagement ring onto her finger. It's a perfect fit. It's beautiful, Leith. You're beautiful. She draws air in through her nose to stop it from running. Please don't cry, baby. I stand and reach for her face, cradling the sides, and pull her forward. Her mouth presses against mine, and my thumbs catch the tears running down her cheeks. I swore to myself that I would never be the reason behind your tears again. She smiles and sniffles again. It's okay to be the reason behind these. They're the best kind. Happy ones. She leans forward and presses her forehead to mine. I've dreamed of this moment so many times, but I thought it would never happen. I can't believe it's real. It is real, Lorna, and it's not the only thing that's happening tonight. I push her hair away from her face and place a kiss against her lips. It's time to claim what's mine. Yes, she nods. Finally, make me yours. I was 10 years old when my father explained sex to me. Immediately following that lesson, he went on to describe the claiming ritual between a fellowship man and his beloved. He said that I would fall in love with a girl and want to keep her as mine forever. When I found the one, I would say 4 sacred words to her. Into me, you see. Not every brother reserves those words for his wife, but I have. Lorna is the only woman that I will ever say those words to. I move my hands from her face to her waist and tug upward on her shirt. When the bottom is freed from being tucked inside the waistband of her skirt, she lifts her arms and lets me pull it up over her head. And there it is, that wee sparkly jewel between her tits. Fuck, it's sexy. She reaches back and unfastens the clasp of her bra, letting it fall to her waist. I can no longer keep my twitchy hands to myself. They move to her round, perky breasts, cupping them from below and pushing them together. My thumbs circle her nipples over and over, making them hard pebbles. God, I've always loved Lorna's tits and rosy pink nipples. They're still round and perky and fit inside my hands perfectly, just the way I remember. The tip of her tongue peeps out through the part between her lips and slides across her upper and lower lips as she watches the reunion happening between her breasts and me. Her breath is audible and increasing by the second, causing her breasts to rise and fall rapidly beneath my grasp. Her reaction makes me rock hard, and my restraint dwindles. My need to claim her spirals until I can barely remain in control. I fight the urge to push her knickers aside and bury my cock in her because I want this claiming to be special. I want her to think back on it years from now, remember it as one of the best days of her life. I release my hold on her breasts and move my hands down to dip my fingers into the waistband of her skirt and knickers, pulling both down her legs when she places her feet on the bed and lifts her bum. I slip off her heels, and her body is completely bare. with the exception of the diamond ring on her left hand, an outward symbol telling every other man on earth that she's taken. Mine. Reaching behind my neck, I grasp the back of my t-shirt and pull it up and over my head. Lorna's eyes roam my bare chest for a moment, but then they follow my hands to the waistband of my jeans, and she watches as I push them down my hips and legs. After kicking my jeans and boxers away, I lower myself to the bed. Crawling over Lorna's body, I feather kisses along her hips and stomach and chest while on my way up, and allow my bare skin to ever so gently brush against hers. Once we're face to face, I let my body down to press against hers, and we're heart to heart. Despite my weight pushing down against her, she's trembling beneath me when her eyes connect with mine. And then I realize that it's both of us trembling. With my elbows pressing into the mattress on each side of her head, her arms drape around my midsection. Being with her this way feels familiar yet new at the same time. The anticipation of what is about to happen is eating me alive, and I'm barely able to keep my breathing under control. And the time has come to claim her, bind us together as one. Into me, you see. Lorna blinks slowly, and the tears collecting in the outer corners of her eyes roll down into her hairline. Into me. Her voice breaks, and a sob escapes her chest. You see. It's done, and no one can ever tear us apart. She's mine, and always will be. The relief and resolution bubbling inside of me is indescribable. I press a kiss to her forehead. You have no idea how much I love you. I love you too. I kiss her, and then drag my mouth across her jawline until it reaches the side of her neck, just below her ear. I love the way she wiggles beneath me when I press my mouth against that tender spot. She widens the part in her legs, and my body settles between her thighs with the length side of my erection pressing against her folds. I pull back and slide my length up and down the slick liquid oozing from her center. Lathe, she whispers against my ear. Yes. I'm not on birth control. I stop moving and push my upper body away from her so I can look at her face. Why not? I quit taking the pill because I wasn't having sex. I didn't see the need in taking it anymore. Lorna and I haven't discussed the sex partners that we had while we were apart. It's a conversation that I've not wanted to have. I don't want to hear which of the brothers she's been with. How long ago did you stop taking it? When things ended between us. Wait, what? You haven't been on birth control in 4 years? No. You didn't sleep with anyone after we parted? How could I be with someone else when I loved you? Fuck. Just fuck. I wasn't expecting her to say this. Not at all. This girl is amazing. In spite of being apart for so long, she remained true to me for 4 years. And I was disloyal to her. I'm such a motherfucking bastard. I can see a doctor this week and start birth control. That's probably a good idea. I push her thighs apart with my body and position the tip of my cock at her entrance. I could get pregnant. She may have gone the entire 4 years without having sex, but I've been celibate for the last year. Clearly, I wasn't expecting this to happen tonight. I don't have condoms. Do you want to wait? I guess we could do other stuff to get off. We used to be really good at that. I don't want to wait. I want you to make me yours. If a baby happens, then it was meant to be? She nods. Meant to be. I rub the head of my cock through her juices and push it against her narrow slit, immediately meeting resistance. She shifts her hips beneath me, and when she stills, I thrust my full length into her in one fluid motion until I'm buried balls deep. And fuck, I think she feels tighter than when I took her virginity. She pants against my ear and her fingertips dig into the flesh of my back. Oh, fuck. I go still inside her. Am I hurting you? God, no. Don't stop. Pulling back, I thrust again, this time my cock getting a full coating of her lubrication. Her hips lift from the bed, and together we find the perfect rhythm. We do it over and over and over until our bodies are covered in a thin sheen of sweat. I reposition, pushing myself up so I can see more of her. Hard nipples, jostling tits every time I thrust. Hair sprawled across the bed. On her back, legs spread wide. She's absolutely stunning. pure perfection lying underneath me. And those eyes, I see such love and adoration in them. That's too much. I don't deserve this. I'm not worthy of her. At least tonight I'm not, but I will be. I swear that I will become a man who is worthy of her love and deep loyalty. She stretches upward and kisses my mouth. Make me come. Please, Leith. It's been so long. Soon I will make her orgasm, and the thought of her cum covering my dick arouses me even more. Another rush of blood floods my cock, heightening my arousal and firing up my body even more, because I now know that she held out for me for 4 years. All of this time, no other man has been inside her because she wanted me. That confirms in the most significant way that even before we said those 4 words to each other tonight, she already belonged to me. I fill her body with my own, sheathing myself inside her tight opening. I stretch her inner walls to limits they've not experienced in years, and it feels so fucking good. Like home. While remaining buried deep inside her, I reach between us and place my thumb on top of her clit. I start out slowly, rubbing in a circular motion. Is that what my girl wants? Oh, yes. I adjust my angle and move in and out of her a few times. Am I hitting it? I don't even have to explain what I'm talking about. She knows the exact sensitive spot inside her pussy that I'm referring to. She closes her eyes and lifts her arms over her head, grasping the sheets. You're hitting it perfectly. Her back arches off of the bed and I feel like a fucking sex god. There's something so damn satisfying about making the woman that you love and adore writhe with pleasure. Seeing her like this makes me want to get off so hard. I've missed this so much. Watching you come, hearing you moan. Not more than I've missed it. My thumb circles her taut little nub while her hips rock with mine, and I swear that I've never been with a woman who feels as good as Lorna. Every inch of her is heaven. The fit between us is extraordinary. Her body was made for mine. Damn, I need to focus. I want this to last. It would suck to blow too soon and ruin this moment. With her arms raised over her head, I'm able to get a better look at the intricate black ink on her skin below her breast, and I study it, center all of my attention on it. Circe. She had that word placed on her skin because she believes that she needs redeeming from the past. But she's wrong. I'm the one who needs absolution. Lorna Fraser is my redemption. Her breath becomes louder. Oh, Leith. There's nothing more beautiful than the sound of my name on her lips while she's feeling intense pleasure. Her hands release the bed sheets, and she reaches out for my biceps, gripping them tightly. Yes, right there. Just like that. Her whole body is trembling, even her voice, and I know that her orgasm is on its way. That's it, baby. Let me feel you come all over my dick. Her grip on my upper arms tightens and her body quivers. Once, twice, 3 times. One sharp jolt after another, and I stop counting after the 8th one because my body finds its own release. Oh, fuck! I grip her hips and plunge into her roughly. I hold that position and empty every drop of my hot cum inside of her, filling my obsession with her, possessing her completely, making her mine forever. Her hold on my biceps relaxes, and our eyes meet. She cups my cheeks, looking at me like I'm her whole universe. And fuck, she's gorgeous. You are mine. I have said those words to her before, but tonight they take on a different meaning. They aren't empty words. She is my whole purpose in life now. Nothing else matters. I am yours. It's official. She is a claimed woman, and she'll soon be a married one. Lorna Duncan. It has a nice ring to it, eh? Love the way it sounds. It's perfect. I pull out of her and press a quick kiss to her mouth before moving away to lie on my back beside her. But I can't stand to not be touching, so I lace my fingers through hers and bring our hands to rest on top of my chest. When I woke up this morning, I knew that I would be spending the evening with Maddock Hendry. I dreaded it all day. I wanted time to slow down so I could put it off or to speed up so it would be behind me. I wasn't sure which was the better option. Fast forward 15 hours and here I am, tonight, claimed and engaged. I had no idea that today was going to turn into the best day of my life. It's the best day of my life, too. But there are even better days to come for us. Lorna brings her hand up and looks at the ring on her finger. I love this ring. I'm never going to take it off. I think that is a wonderful idea. I don't want any man to ever question if she's taken or not. We have a wedding to plan. Correction, you have a wedding to plan. Fellowship men don't plan weddings. She rolls to her stomach and folds her arms on my chest, propping her chin on top. You don't want to say about any part of it? I should never be allowed to make any decisions regarding a formal event. I think we're better off if you handle everything. But it's your wedding too. Anything that you choose will be fine with me. The only thing that I care about is that she becomes my wife. She sighs. Lathe, I have something to tell you, and I should have told you when you proposed, but I swear that it didn't come into my mind until right now. I have something to tell you, fuck. Those words scare the hell out of me. But I'm committed to this woman. Whatever the problem is, we'll get through it. What is it, baby? I know that most fellowship women come into a marriage with some kind of endowment, but I'm broke. Poor as a church mouse. God, is that all? I thought she had something terrible to tell me. I wasn't under the impression that you were an heiress. I guess it's a good thing that I have a wonderful boss who will give me my old job back. I'm not giving you your old job back. That job offer expired when she said yes to my marriage proposal. Why not? You're going to be my wife, not my employee. Well, I was thinking something more like wife and business partner. It's not happening, Lorna. She pulls away and sits up. You told me that I was the best barmaid that you ever had. And you were. Duncan's ran perfectly when you were in charge of the barmaids. But you're going to be my wife now. I won't let you serve the brothers. What does it matter? I worked there for years. They already have their opinions about me. Lorna doesn't understand what it's like for me to see how the brothers interact with her. I barely tolerated their antics with you when you weren't my wife. A single touch, a lingering look, a wrong word, that's all it would take for me to jump over the bar and choke one of them. Then what do you expect me to do for a job? I won't have my wife working. I like working. The brothers drink a lot, you know that. I make more than enough money to support us and our family, if that's a worry on your mind. I'm not worried about money. I just don't want to feel like a leech because I'm not doing anything to help provide. Fellowship wives aren't expected to provide. She knows this. Name one fellowship wife who works. Ellison. That's different. How? Jamie needs a nurse to help him, but trust me, Ellison won't continue to work at the infirmary after she becomes pregnant. He'll find someone else to help him. Well, he'd better get to finding someone soon. Ellison's pregnant? Jamie hasn't said a word about it. She's not pregnant yet, but she will be any day now. They're trying. Last one to marry, last one to have a baby. I'm forever in last place, but it's okay, because now I have Lorna, and we have the rest of our lives to make up for lost time. Except that I'm ready to catch up now. Do you really want to get back on birth control? She shrugs. Yes. No. Well, that's not confusing. What does yes, no mean? I want some just us time because we've been apart for so long, but then I'm also ready to start a family. There's still 9 months of just us time before the baby actually comes. True. I know Lorna. I know her heart. I know what would make her happy, and I want to give her that. What would you say if I told you to skip the doctor and the birth control? I would ask if you were serious. I'm very serious. Her smile is wide. You want a baby now? I've known Lorna her entire life. We aren't strangers. We aren't new lovers. Sure, we have some catching up to do, but it's not like I'd be jumping into marriage and parenthood with someone I've only been dating for a week or a month. We are already part of each other. Why not give life to that? It wouldn't take a lot of work to talk me into it, but I think you already know that. Lorna has been yearning for her own family for a while. It started shortly after her parents died, and she was left all alone. She was so afraid. Maybe we don't set out to try, but we also don't do anything to prevent it. We just see what happens. Whatever happens is okay with you? I didn't suggest the idea because I wouldn't be okay with it. All right, whatever happens, happens. I'm down with it. What about a wedding date? We can give notice to the registrar on Monday. 29 days later is the soonest that she can become my wife. That's too far away. I want to marry her today. I wish we didn't have to wait a month. Me either, but since we do, will you let me come back to work until we're married? Why is she so insistent on coming back? What's going on with you and working at Duncan's? I want to see what's changed since I left. Bullshit. Oh, really? Because I think it's more than that. Okay, I may want to set some clear boundaries with the women who work at the pub. There are already clear boundaries in place. I think that I recall you saying something like a single touch, a lingering look, a wrong word. That's all it would take for you to jump over the bar and choke one of them. I feel the same, and they need to know that your wife will kick their arses if they try anything with you. Possessive Lorna is hot. All right, you can come back to work and let the lasses know what's what, but only until we're married. We'll see. Forget it, Lorna. You won't talk me into working after we're married. Don't even try. We'll see. I always want to give Lorna everything that her heart desires, except this. But I'm not going to worry too much about it. When she gets a baby, working at the pub won't be on her mind at all. I want our engagement announcement to be a big deal. Lorna is mine, and every brother needs to be clear about that. And they also need to understand that as her husband, I won't tolerate any shite talk about her. You want an engagement party? Aye, a big one, with the entire brotherhood there. I want each of them to personally witness my public claim on her. Isabel is the party specialist. She's very good at pulling off an event on short notice. I could ask her to help with the planning. Aye, Isabel will make sure that everything is perfect. What about the wedding venue? I was thinking Duncan's, unless you'd prefer a church or something formal. She shakes her head. Fancy venues require booking and prior notice, and I don't want to wait a minute longer than we have to. The pub is fine with me. Duncan's is home to both of us, and it's where we should become one, unless it holds too many bad memories for her. A lot has happened at the pub. Are you sure that you're all right with getting married there? There have been some not-so-pleasant things to happen there, but we have a ton of happy memories ahead of us, and they're going to outweigh all of the bad. You love that place as much as I do. Because it's part of you. You don't know how much I've missed your being there. It's not the same without you. Do you work tomorrow? Kenrick's opening. Thank fuck for that, because I plan on keeping Lorna up late, very late. I'm supposed to pick up for him at 3 o'clock, but I have to go in a little earlier and take care of payroll. Can I come with you? Aye, but only if you stay with me tonight. As if she wouldn't. There's no way in the world I would consider leaving you tonight. Or any other. You're never going to spend another night away from me. We'll move your things in day after tomorrow when I'm off. She giggles. Are you going to let me decorate your flat so it doesn't look like a bachelor lives here? This is our flat now, and you can do anything you like with it. And if you don't want to live here, we'll move. I'll buy you any house you want. Lorna doesn't know it yet, but I'm going to ruthlessly spoil her. A house is expensive. Lorna has been forced to live on a small budget in recent years, but no more. It's time for her husband to take care of her. I can afford a house, a big one. I just never saw the need when it was only me. But now there's you and me, and soon there will be bairns. This isn't where I want to raise our children. Her eyes widen, and she smiles. Our children. Say that again. Our children. All of this is so surreal. Not surreal. Real. That's what this is, Lorna, and it's long overdue. Her fingers stroke the palm of my open hand, and she laces her fingers through mine. Jenny is going to be happy. She's going to be well beyond happy. She's been hoping and praying for this day for a long time. When can we tell her? Let's go day after tomorrow, before we move your things to my flat. That sounds good. Lorna scoots away from me. I need to grab my phone and text Blue to let her know that I won't be coming back to her house. Her words remind me that I need to text Sin to let him know that I won't be making it to the gym. There is no way in hell that I'm leaving this bed in the morning with Lorna in it. Blue's going to flip out when I tell her where I am and what's happened. Don't say anything about our engagement. I want to see Sin's and Blue's faces when they hear the news. Me too. Lorna gets up and leaves the bed, walking across the room naked, and I watch every step that she takes. It's so fucking exciting to have her here again. She's looking at her phone and typing when she returns to the bedroom, blindly walking back to the bed. I want you to know that I never brought another woman into this bed after you left. While we were apart, I wasn't loyal to her in the same way that she was loyal to me, but I need her to know that her side of the bed was never filled by anyone. It remained empty for her. She stops typing and looks up at me. Her mouth opens, but no words come out. This was our special place. I couldn't bear to have another woman here. Lorna looks at me for a moment, saying nothing, before she places her phone on the bedside table and comes back to bed. She crawls over me, straddling my body with a knee on each side of my hips, and leans down so that we're face to face. I love you, and I don't know why fate separated us for so long, but it's never going to happen again. No, it's not. Swear to me that we'll never be apart again. We will be together for the rest of our lives. I swear. And we will be. I'll kill anyone who tries to separate us.
Chapter 8. Lorna Fraser. I stretch, and every muscle in my body protests. Name any sexual position you can think of, and I'm pretty sure that Laith and I were in it at some point last night. It's highly possible that we may have created a few new ones while we were at it. Everything felt so damn good, but now my body is paying the price. Laith wraps his arms around me from behind and pulls me close. Wake up. I don't want to. Someone exhausted me last night, and I've not regained my strength. I'd love nothing more than to stay in bed with you all day, but I have a fiancé, soon-to-be wife to support now. I can't blow off work. You've never blown off work a day in your life, because you don't get to do that when you own the place. Laith pushes my hair away and kisses the back of my neck. Get up and come into the shower with me. I bet that a hot shower would feel wonderful on my aching muscles. I'd love to, but I don't want to shower and then put on my dirty clothes from last night. I need to go back to Sin and Blues for clean ones. Laith loosens his hold on me. Fair enough. Give me a minute to shower, and I'll drive you to their house. You don't have to. I drove my car here last night. Forget it. You aren't driving that heap of junk anymore. I've driven it for the last 5 years. Why not? First of all, I'm not even sure that it's safe, and secondly, my wife isn't driving a piece of shite. I'll buy you a new one. I don't want Laith spending his money on me. You don't have to do that. It's fine. I'm used to driving something old. I want you in something safe and reliable. You're getting a new car. Hopefully this week if I can get away from the pub to go and take care of it. Be thinking about what kind you want. Preferably something family-friendly that we can grow into. Well, I hate that car. It's left me stranded more times than I care to recall, so I'm not going to argue with you about it. Good. Our first compromise. I'm not sure that it can be called compromise when I give in and let you have your way. I'm happy, you're happy. Does it really matter what we call it? I guess not, at least not this time. But I won't always be so quick to give in to him. That's my girl. Laith kisses the side of my neck and gets out of bed. Of course, I admire his naked body when he gets up and crosses the room. I couldn't look away if I tried. And I smile when I notice red lines down his back. My God, the man knows how to fuck. And he also knows how to make love. I am one lucky girl. I get out of bed, a bit slower than Laith did, and I follow him into the bathroom. Can I use your toothbrush? No need. I just bought a new pack. They're in the drawer. I open the drawer and smile when I see what's in the back. You didn't throw away my body spray. No, I love the fragrance too much. It's been sitting in the drawer all of this time. Well, no. Sometimes when I was missing you, I would take it out and smell it. It still has fragrance. Just like it did when you left it. Wow, I can't believe you kept it. That's unexpected. I tear into the pack of toothbrushes. Can I have the pink one, or would you like to keep it for yourself? I think I can give up the pink one for you. When I'm finished brushing my teeth, I put my new pink toothbrush in the holder next to Laith's. It's such a simple act, yet so significant, seeing them side by side. I kept all of my Duncan's uniforms, but I'll have to go through my storage boxes to find them. I dread digging through that stuff. I didn't exactly keep things organised when I threw my shite in those boxes at Wallace's. There's no fucking way you'll ever wear that barmaid uniform again. What? Then what am I supposed to wear? Something that doesn't put your tits and bum on display. No doubt about it, the uniform is tight and short. You didn't have a problem with my wearing it before. Oh, trust me, I had a problem with it, a big one, especially when I saw brothers ogling you. I didn't have a say about it then, but I have a say about it now. You won't be wearing it again. You admit that the uniform shows off a barmaid's tits and bum, which means that your female employees are displaying theirs for you to see. Not for me to see. But you're there. How is it possible that you don't see them? I don't see them because I choose to not look. I stopped looking a long time ago. Why? Because none of them are you. Well, hell. It's hard to be pissed off when he says something sweet like that. The girls told me that Laith had changed his ways after I left Duncan's. No more fucking his barmaids. No more girls in his office with the door closed. I wasn't so sure about it. But I guess they were right. I changed. Because of you. I didn't know. I stopped fucking around when I realised what I was doing to you. I made the decision to live like we were together even though we weren't. I swear to you that I haven't been with anyone in a year. Over a year, actually. It was all part of devoting myself to you. Oh my God. I can't believe that I didn't say it. I was so hard on you. I didn't give you a bit of slack. You were no pushover, that's for sure. I had no idea that you were so strong. Maybe not then, but now I'm glad that you didn't take it easy on me. It means that I earned your trust and forgiveness, and it wasn't given freely. I won't be forgetting that anytime soon. Blue is all smiles when Sin leads Laith and me into the reception room. Well, good morning, miss. I'm not coming home tonight. Good morning. I'm dying to tell Blue about our engagement. How good of a morning is it? I hold up my left hand. It's a wonderful morning. The best I've ever had, actually. Sin chuckles. Well, fuck. Would you look at that? Blue points at my hand. Bam! Look at that, dear husband. One date with Maddock Hensry and Laith caved. I win. She wins. Wins what? You did indeed, love. I'm not sure what to call the dance that Blue is doing. That means that you get all 3 babies for a full day while I do whatever I want to do. I get some me time. Sin looks at Laith and shakes his head. Could you not have held out just a wee bit longer, mate? No way, I've held out long enough. I need you to say it and make it official, Sin says. I've claimed Lorna and we're getting married. Hearing him say those words sends chills over my body. Sin slaps Laith on his back. Finally! When can we expect a wedding? We're notifying the registrar on Monday, and we'll plan to do it as soon as the paperwork goes through and we're approved. Blue comes to me and wraps her arms around me, squeezing tightly. This has been such a long time coming. I almost can't believe that it's happening. Girl, you're not the only one. I want you to call Maddock and let him know that Lorna is no longer single, and he needs to look somewhere else for a wife, Laith says. Sin nods. I will happily let him know that her situation has changed and that his interest should be directed elsewhere. Laith puts his arm around me. We want to have an engagement party to formally announce our intent to marry. How soon? Blue asks. As soon as possible. And I want the entire Brotherhood to be there to hear me call this woman mine. He's so proud to call me his. It sort of reminds me of the way my father was with my mother. With Isabel's help, we can pull it together in 3 days, but that means the party will be on a Tuesday, Blue says. I'd prefer not to wait until the weekend if that's all right with you. I'm happy that he's proud, but why is he so impatient? Is it because I'm coming back to work at the pub? Tuesday is fine with me. Will you let us throw the party here? Our gift, Blue says. Are you sure? A party for the entire Brotherhood is a lot of work. We would love to do that for you. Then yes, we would love to announce our engagement at your house.
Chapter 9. Laith Duncan. I reach for Lorna's left hand and bring it to my mouth, kissing the top. We're official,
We are. How does it feel to no longer worry about being labelled as tainted? It's a huge relief. No more worrying about marks on your neck. Good thing that I don't have to worry about them because I certainly have plenty after last night. I'm a man who hasn't fucked in a really long time. My hand is the only form of contact that my cock has had. I may have been a wee bit overeager. Last night was the best ever. The physical act itself was great, but the emotional side of it was everything. It was wonderful, Laith, every part of it. I wrap her hand around mine and look at the diamond ring on her finger. How does it look in the daylight to you? Beautiful and perfect. I can't believe you bought it 4 years ago and I never knew. I was ready to marry you then. I'm beyond ready now. I would have said yes. I squeeze her hand and chuckle. I know. Cocky much? Very. It's an expensive ring. Why didn't you return it after everything that happened? It was already yours, even if you didn't know that it existed. It didn't belong on another woman's hand. I liked taking it out and looking at it from time to time. It was a painful yet comforting reminder of the life that Lorna and I almost had. You're right. This is my ring, and it doesn't belong on any other woman's hand. I pull into my reserved parking space and turn off the engine. Lorna, returning to the pub today, feels a little like the Queen is returning to her court. Ready? I never asked how many barmaids you currently have working for you. 4. Which ones are scheduled for today? Nessa and Kyla. Gwyneth and Cora will work tomorrow. Which ones flirt with you or try to get you into bed? Lorna. I'm not going to make a scene, but I am going to be very clear about what won't be tolerated. Lorna is claiming what belongs to her. I like it. It's sexy. Nessa's a good girl. She and Kenrick talk a lot. I think that something is happening between them, but he hasn't admitted to anything. More than one time I've caught them coming out of the storage room at the same time, both looking a bit mussed up. You know how Kyla is. She's very friendly with the brothers, but she's never propositioned me. She goes into the back alley with brothers. I'm not certain what she does with them while she's there, or if they pay her for whatever she does, and I don't want to know. Gwyneth is here to earn a living. That's all she's interested in. She was widowed 2 years ago. I thought highly of her husband, so I help her out with bills when she's strapped. She says that it isn't fair to the other barmaids because they work just as hard as she does, but they don't have small children at home to feed. Cora has expressed an interest in pursuing something more than a boss-employee relationship. How has she expressed interest? The first time when she came into my office, shut the door and began unfastening her shirt. 2 buttons was as far as she got. I made her stop, and I sent her back to work. And the second incident was what? About a month later. It was after hours and everyone had gone home, or so I thought. She cornered me in the storage room and tried to get me to fuck her. I told her that I would fire her if she pulled that shite again. She must have believed me because there's not been another incident. And Greer? Does she still come around? Unfortunately, Greer was the last woman I fucked, and she wasn't happy when I put a stop to our hookups. What does she do when she comes to the pub? She always makes sure that I see her with other brothers. She thinks that she's making me jealous, but that's because she doesn't see that I don't give a fuck about her or what she does. She's going to have a harsh reality check when we announce our engagement, and the best part is that she's not going to see it coming. I can't wait. Lorna is bitter where Greer is concerned, and I can't blame her. Greer is the one that I paraded most in front of Lorna. I hate myself for doing that. I'm not sure I'll ever forgive myself for treating Lorna that way. Greer isn't the only one who won't see this coming. Fellowship members are aware that Lorna and I grew up together, and also that I employed her for several years, but none of them are aware of our romantic past. Only our closest friends know about that. We're going to blow a lot of minds when they find out that we're together. People aren't going to see this coming, Laith. It's going to be epic. You're epic. I lean over and press a kiss to Lorna's lips. Ready to go in? Definitely. We enter the building through the back entrance, hand in hand. We're walking down the hallway, and I can tell that Lorna is feeling something. Nervous? Anxious? Excited? I'm not sure where her head is at the moment. What are you thinking? She takes a deep breath and exhales. It feels like I've come home. That's because you have. Her being here feels like old times, only better. Perfect. Do you want me to handle telling the barmaids about you and why you're here? No, I've got that under control. I press a kiss to Lorna's lips and we part ways. She goes to the barmaid's serving station, and I go behind the bar to see what my brother has to say about what he just saw happen between us. Kendrick stares at me. What the fuck was that? This is going to be fun. You must be referring to the kiss I just gave my fiancée. Your fiancée? Aye, Lorna and I are engaged. The fuck you say, since when? Last night. I didn't know that you were seeing each other. I leave off telling him that we weren't. Surprise! Wow, my brother is getting married. When? Next month. Is she pregnant? I shrug. Could be. We'll see. Congratulations. Kenrick doesn't seem freaked out about this. Thanks. Does Mom know? Not yet. We're going by to tell her tomorrow. She'll be happy. She thinks the world of Lorna. I do too. Maybe the news about our marriage will be the kick in the arse that Kenrick needs. You should tell Mom about Nessa. He stops wiping down the bar and looks at me. What are you talking about? Oh, he wants to play that game. Are you really going to deny that something is going on between you and that pretty wee redhead? Kenrick chuckles. Well, fuck. Is it that obvious? It is to the man who used to do the exact same thing with the woman he's about to marry. He shakes his head. Damn, I can't believe that I didn't know about you and Lorna. Don't feel bad. We were very good at keeping our relationship a secret, obviously. What's going on with you and Nessa? We've been fucking around for a while. Do you love her? Oh, he definitely does. His smile tells me everything I need to know. I believe I do. Are you thinking about marrying her? The thought has crossed my mind. A lot, actually. You should do it. Don't wait. Marry her? Just like that? I wish that someone would have given me that advice when I was your age. Maybe then I wouldn't have lost so many years with a woman that I love. We had a pregnancy scare a few weeks ago. It's so funny. When she told me that she was late, all I could do was hope that she wasn't pregnant. And then the test was negative, and she got her period, and all I could think about was how I wished that it had gone the other way. My baby brother is finally growing up. He's becoming a real man. Does she want to marry you? Aye. I like Nessa. She's a good girl, and I think she would make a fine wife for you. A commitment like marriage is scary as fuck. Marriage isn't scary. Losing the woman you love, that's terrifying. Kenrick looks over at the barmaid station. I don't like the brothers looking at her, and I want to choke the fuck out of them when they touch her. But I can't say anything because we're flying below the radar. Been there, done that, and it sucks. I'm doing it to save Nessa from being labelled. Believe me, I get it. More than you could possibly understand. Are you and Lorna planning to make some kind of announcement? Clear your calendar. Sin and Blue are having an engagement party for us at their house on Tuesday night. That's good. It's best if the brothers hear the news in a sanctioned setting. A sanctioned setting? What does that mean? Our leaders are giving you and Lorna their blessing, and the brothers will have no choice but to respect that. The brothers will have no choice but to respect our marriage regardless of the way we announce it. I'm not saying it's right, but a lot of the brothers think that her position here gives them the right to treat her the way they like. Having the event at our leader's house will show everyone that they support your union and that they expect others to as well. Kenrick has a good point. Lorna wants to come back to work at Duncan's. I miss working with her. She ran a tight ship when she was here. But do you think it's a wise decision to let your wife work in the pub? You can kind of be a hothead sometimes. No shite. I don't think it's wise at all. I know the brothers and how they see any woman who's employed here, and that's why I told her that she won't work here after we're married. What did she say to that? We'll see. She believes she'll change my mind, but she's wrong. I don't blame you for feeling that way. Although, I do have to say that she looks like she should be managing a ritzy club instead of this pub in that outfit that she's wearing. Black button-down blouse tucked into a black pencil skirt. Black tights, black heels, hair twisted into a tight bun. She's pure sophistication, with confidence oozing from every pore. She certainly doesn't look like the woman who only a year ago was slinging drinks in this pub while wearing a short kilt and tight white button-down. This woman looks like a wife and mother. A sexy wife and mother. Your favourite customer has just walked in. I turn and look at the front entrance. Neil Rutherford and Ross Underwood. I think those two come in here with the sole goal of chapping my arse, and those fuckers are always successful. Yours isn't the only arse that they chap. They fuck with Ness every time they come in here. I'm just waiting for the day that they take it too far and I blow up on their arses. Henrik looks in the direction of the barmaid station. He shakes his head from side to side slowly and mouths no. Wise move to instruct Nessa to not serve them, except that leaves Lorna or Kyla at their mercy. I won't let them fuck with Lorna. I leave the bar, heading straight for the barmaid station. Hey, come here for a minute. What is it? Don't serve Neil and Ross. Kyla can take them. Lorna's head tilts. You want me to give her another table while I take nothing? You know how those fuckers are. I do, and that's why I can't let her take them on top of what she already has. Lorna, this isn't a request. I mean it. Don't serve them. I'm not doing that to her, Lathe. Here we go with the hardhead shite. If they fuck with you, there's going to be a brawl. Don't worry. I'm a big girl, and I know how to take care of myself. I learned a long time ago how to handle them. It's me who can't handle them fucking with you. Lorna reaches up and strokes her thumb over my cheek. They're assholes, and always will be, but they're your brothers. They're going to keep coming into this drinking hole whether you like it or not, and it's their right to do so, until they do something to deem being told that they can't anymore. Woman, you are so fucking stubborn. Are you always going to defy me? Probably, so it might be a good idea for you to start getting used to it. Fuck, Lorna. You love how stubborn I am, and you know it. I don't, and I'm going to show you how much I don't when we're alone. Are you going to spank me? She whispers. Chances are very good. Promise? I might do it right now. Can't. I've customers to tend. Bloody hell. She turns and walks toward Neil and Ross's table, and I know in my gut that something bad is going to happen. It isn't possible for this to go well with those two. Kenrick's laughing when I return behind the bar. She may be your fiancée, but I can see that some things haven't changed. Still stubborn as a damn mule. She's not afraid of them. I'll give her that. She's always had bigger balls than either of them. That's my Lorna. A villain's grin, that's what I think of when I see Neil look up at Lorna. That smile alone is enough to make me want to go over the bar after him. He'd better not touch her. Please don't do anything stupid. This place looked like a disaster site the last time that you brawled with them. My next move is entirely dependent upon what Neil decides to do. Lorna turns and comes to the bar. 2 Dark Island Reserves. I place a glass beneath the spout and pull the dispensing lever. What did he say to you? I'll have a Dark Island Reserve. And he also said, what are the lunch specials for today? That's all? Yes. Is that so hard to believe? Aye, with him it is. Kenrick places his hands on the bar and lifts his body, leaning forward to kiss the side of Lorna's face. Congratulations. Thanks, Kenny. I've always thought of you as a big sister. I guess now you really will be one. Such a sweet thing to say. You've always been family anyway. This just makes it official. Damn right it does. I push 2 ales across the bar to Lorna. Your drinks, wife-to-be. Thank you very much, husband-to-be. I watch Lorna take the ales to Neil and Ross, and I'm sitting on ready if those bastards step out of line with her. But they don't. She leaves their drinks and walks away from their table untouched and without dispute. And I can't believe my fucking eyes. They didn't pull any shite with her. What the fuck's up with that? It's impossible for me to believe that they wouldn't jump at the opportunity to fuck with her after she was gone for so long. I don't know, bro. Maybe it's the outfit. She looks professional. You seriously think an outfit would keep them from acting like arseholes to her? I'm not sure, but if that's it, I need to get something like it for Nessa. Hey, titty police, Neil calls out. Well, fuck. I rush to judgment. Shite, Kenrick says. What, Neil? I'd like to personally thank you for bringing back my favourite barmaid, although I'd prefer her wearing her old outfit. You don't get a preference where my fiancée is concerned. He laughs. Your fiancée? Aye, we're getting married next month. I hadn't heard. You'll be receiving an invitation to our engagement announcement party. Then congratulations are in order. He stands and holds up his glass of ale. Here's to Laith Duncan, a brother who has managed to convince the Fellowship's biggest dick tease to be his wife. I must admit that I'm a wee bit jealous. I always thought that I would eventually get between her legs. He sucks air between his teeth. But who knows? She's not your wife yet. There's still time. Oh, fuck. Here we go, Kenrick says. One might say that I leap over the bar. Another could argue that it's more like a lunge. But no one can debate what my next move is. My clenched hand slamming into Neil's face feels good. So fucking satisfying to feel the give behind my fist and hear the sound of breaking his nose, the same bone that I broke not so long ago. Fuck yeah, there's nothing else in the world like it. But it's not enough. I punch his face again, and I'm less satisfied this time since I don't immediately disfigure his jaw. Leith! I hear Lorna's voice, but I can't compute the words that follow my name. There's a disconnection between my ears and brain, and it's called vengeance. No one talks shite about her, ever. My arm burns, and it's difficult to maintain the hold around Neil's throat. I'm losing traction because it's wet and slick beneath my grip. Red, blood, lots of it. Is that coming from me? From Neil? What the fuck happened? Stop, Leith! Let go, you're bleeding! I don't want to stop. I want to keep choking Neil until he's dead. Look at me, Leith. Lorna's hands grip my face, and she forces me to look at her. Eyes on me. Stop. You're bleeding a lot. You have to let me put pressure on it. Look down and see the blood rhythmically gushing from a wide gash on the inside of my inner arm near my wrist. Fuck, that looks bad. I release my hold on Neil and he falls to the floor. I'm not sure if he's breathing. I don't give a fuck if he's not. Lorna tightly wraps a bar towel around my wound, and within 3 blinks, the white cloth is turning red. Give me your belt, Kenny. She wraps the strip of leather around my arm until it's tight. Should we call Jamie? Kenrick says. Oh yeah. Tell him we're on the way to the infirmary because Leith needs stitches. A lot of them. I feel a wee bit woozy on the way to the car. God, you look pale. Do you feel okay? I've felt better. Lorna reaches for the handle before me and opens the passenger door. In you go, brawler. I can drive. I'm sure you can, and I'm also sure that you need to keep that arm still and hold that belt in place around that cut so you don't bleed out. I think she's being a little dramatic. I'm not going to bleed out. You sure aren't, at least not on my watch. No need to argue with her. I can see that she isn't going to let me win this one, and it's not really even worth the debate. Fine. This reminds me of another time when Neil and I fought. Broke his nose that time, too. This feels like deja vu. Your brawling with Neil seems to be becoming a habit. It hasn't been that long since he cut you. Neil didn't cut me last time. I cut myself. Lorna briefly looks away from the road. What? Neil and I fought because I was defending your honour. I beat his arse, but didn't have a scratch on me. I knew you wouldn't come to the infirmary to check on me if I wasn't injured. So I injured myself. You shithead, you duped me. Yes, I did. And it worked. She even beat me to the infirmary and had to wait for me to arrive. You cut yourself, and then had the gall to ask me to drive you home. Of course I said yes because I felt so bad that you had been injured on my account. Sin and Jamie told me that I should put the alpha moves on you that night, and I was going to. Mate, you don't know how close I was to grabbing you and kissing the fuck out of you. But I panicked last minute and couldn't do it. I was afraid that pulling a stunt like that might make things worse. That's why you sat in my car for so long before getting out? Aye. To save face, I might have acted like I didn't, but I wanted you to kiss me that night. Well, I would have, if I'd known. I probably would have done a lot more than kiss her. You never have to second guess it again. I will always want you to kiss me. Same. I'm sorry this happened. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do this. You told me to let Kyla serve them because you knew something like this would happen. And you were right. I should have listened to you. It's okay. This means that you have a spanking coming to you, lass. She giggles. Do I now? You do. A spanking? Maybe I should make a habit of not listening to you. I suppose you could. Or you could reap the benefits of being an obedient wife. I think I should try both, and see which I like better. Either way, I get my hands on her. That can be arranged.
Chapter 10. Lorna Fraser. 15 sutures, some of them internal. Laith's injury was serious. I didn't realise how severe it was until Jamie removed the towel, and I saw the flesh that should have been covered by his skin. The gore of it was enough to make me lightheaded. You must be in pain. Laith wouldn't take pain pills or any kind of shot to numb his arm. I don't understand why brothers do that. Going through pain proves nothing. It doesn't feel great. Are you sure that you want to go to your mum's now? You just got 15 stitches. Shouldn't he be resting or something? Kenrick can hold down the place for a little longer. Word about our engagement will probably spread since Laith fought Neil over me. I certainly wouldn't want her to hear about our engagement from anyone else. You're right. Laith stops his SUV in front of his childhood home and leans over, pressing a sweet, soft kiss to my mouth. Come on, beautiful. Let's go make my mum's day. Jenny can usually be found in her favourite rocker in the reception room, but not today. Mum? Be right there, Avobane, Jenny calls out. Avobane. Darling rascal. I giggle to myself when I hear Jenny's endearment for Laith. Hearing that name brings such warm and wonderful memories to the forefront of my mind, and the name is still so fitting. Laith was, and still is, a rascal. A darling one. Jenny comes into the reception room and stops when she sees Laith and me. You're together? Has something happened? Yes, Mum. Something wonderful. Lorna and I have recently... Laith stops and looks at me, a smile growing on his face. We've reconnected. Jenny brings both of her hands to her mouth and smiles behind them. I've never known what happened between you, but I always knew that the two of you would one day come back to each other. Laith said nearly exactly the same thing. Because I've been telling him that for years. Now you see that I was right. You were right, Mum. It's been the same since you were children. Laith would go off to play with Sin and Jamie, but he'd never stay gone for long. He'd always find a reason to come back to check on you, even if only for a minute, just to let you know that he hadn't forgotten about you. That sounds just like Laith. Considerate, thoughtful, attentive. Those were the qualities that always drew me to him even before we became lovers. And after we became lovers. I craved alone time with him on a different level. And he didn't disappoint. He was the generous lover that I knew he'd be, and that kept me coming back for more. God, how I wish that I'd never involved Sin and Jamie. Jenny comes to me and places her hands on my face. Aline, nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Laith together again. Aline, little one. She gave me that name when I was born because I came early and was so small. She's called me that ever since. Being with Laith again makes me happy too. Let's sit down. We have more to tell you. Laith slides his hand inside of mine. Lorna and I are more than friends. I've loved her for years. I know? You know? Of course. A mother can see when her son has fallen in love. I knew that you loved Lorna before you knew. That sounds just like Jenny. Always so intuitive. You're meant to be together. Lorna is your past, present, and future. It doesn't matter what happens between you, good or bad, she will always be in your heart. There isn't a woman on this earth who will ever be able to take her place because she's ingrained within your soul. She is your intended, and you are destined to be together forever. She is, and that's why I've asked her to be my wife. Oh, praise be! Jenny places her palms together and brings them to her face, murmuring something that I can't hear. When? Next month. Oh, Lorna, Douglas and Eden are in heaven smiling down on us right now. Your mother told me on more than one occasion that she would be so happy if Laith and you ended up together, and your father would have been so proud to give you to Laith. I think so too. Jenny reaches for my hand. Oh my, that is a ring. I know, and I love it. I look up at Laith. He bought it 4 years ago and kept it all of this time. 4 years? I've loved this woman for a long time. Jenny gasps. Laith, what happened to your arm? It's just a little cut. That looks like more than just a little cut. He got into a brawl with Neil Rutherford. Neil Rutherford has always been a bastard just like his father. I can see that the Duncans' opinions of the Rutherfords run family deep. He insulted Lorna. I couldn't let him get away with that. Of course you couldn't. A man defends the honour of his woman. I hope you kicked his arse. Laith broke his nose a second time. Jenny chuckles. Good enough for him, but I doubt that he learned a lesson. He's acting just like his father, and I suspect that he'll continue to do so because he's never been taught any other way to behave. He's lucky he was able to get his hands on that broken glass to cut me. I was so out of my mind with rage that I think I would have choked him to death. Hume Rutherford and your father brawled at the bar once. Over what? Me, Jenny giggles. I was waiting tables at Duncan's and Neil's father stepped out of line with me. Cam wasn't going to let him get away with it. He came over that bar and yanked Hume out of his chair and beat him to a bloody pulp. It's funny how history has a way of repeating itself. Jenny was a server at the bar. I didn't know that you ever worked at Duncan's. I was head barmaid. This new information can help me argue my case. See, Laith, your mum worked at Duncan's. I can too. Sorry, I'm not giving in, Lorna. The bar is no place for my wife. Even Mum will agree with that. Laith's right. The brothers drink and get rowdy. They sometimes forget or maybe don't care that you are the wife of another brother. Laith would be brawling all of the time. You don't want that for him. I hated seeing Laith on the floor with Neil Rutherford. I hated seeing his blood everywhere. And I really hated being the cause of it. No, I don't want any more repeats of what happened today. My heart couldn't take it. You'll forget all about working at the bar when you have a bairn, just like I did when Laith was born. A baby would certainly keep me busy, but the start of our family might not happen for a while. What am I supposed to do with my life until then? Laith, you need to give Lorna a baby. He smiles at me. We'll see what happens. You should wait a while. You need time together as husband and wife before you have a child. Your marriage will never be the same after you have a baby. A lot of women would be shocked to hear that we've already talked about a baby, but we aren't your typical people, and we don't owe an explanation to anyone for wanting something that seems outside of the norm. I wish we could stay longer, but we need to get back to the bar and relieve Kenrick. He opened this morning, so he's been there all day without a break. I get it. I'm no stranger to understanding how that place runs. Clear your social calendar for Tuesday night. There's a party at Sin and Blues to announce our engagement. Don't worry, this proud mother will be there. I wonder what tonight's announcement is going to be about. The comment comes from behind me. That marked Scottish burr is a clear indicator that the man is from northern Scotland, and only 5 men here tonight are from the north. I turn around and I'm face to face with Maddock Henry, and nowhere to escape. Shite. Laith is going to flip the fuck out if he sees him over here talking to me. Maddock. Lorna. It's nice to see you again. Is it? Because the look on your face says otherwise. Does he have any idea what this party is about? I'm sorry. Seeing you here is awkward. I don't know what to say. You could start with thank you. Thank you for what? Sin called to let me know that you were no longer available. Is it safe to assume that my interest in you was the driving force behind your man's marriage proposal? He knows. It helps speed things along. Maddock chuckles. Well, then that worked out quite well for you. But for me, not so much. I'm sorry. Don't be. I'm happy to have played a part in bringing the two of you together. My eyes meet Laith's across the room and he smiles, until he sees Maddock standing beside me. Oh, shite. Here he comes, and he looks mad as hell. I open my mouth to try to calm him, but he steps between Maddock and me. Do you really think that it's wise for you to show up at a fellowship event and corner my fiancée after you've been told that she's no longer available? I wrap my hand around Laith's upper arm. Don't, Laith. I had no idea that you and Lorna were in a relationship. I would not have pursued her if I had known. Maddock holds out his hand. Please accept my congratulations and well wishes on your marriage. Laith looks at Maddox's hand for a moment before reaching to take it. Thank you. And so my search for a wife continues. All of the single fellowship women are in attendance. This could be the night that you find her. That would be all right with me. Any suggestions? 3 loud thumps thud through the speakers when Sin taps the microphone. May I have everyone's attention, please? The murmurs among the crowd die down. Thank you for being here tonight. Blue and I realise that the invitation was short notice, but our guests of honour didn't want to prolong their announcement any longer than necessary. Sin signals for Laith and me to come forward. This is their night, and I'm going to let them take it from here. I had thought that news of our engagement would spread following the fight between Laith and Neil, but all I see are confused expressions in front of us. I suddenly have the jitters. I've never been keen on public speaking, and I'm terrified that some asshole is going to mouth off about me the way Neil did, and I'll be humiliated in front of everyone. Do you want me to do the talking? Laith asks. Please. Laith slips his hand inside of mine. All right, I've got this. He brings the mic to his mouth. All of you are aware that Eden Fraser and my mother were best friends. They did everything with each other, and that included raising their children together. Lorna has been a part of my life since the day she was born. She irritated me by playing with my toys and annoyed me by trying to be the tag-along when I was playing with my mates. I would tell her to go away, and reluctantly she would. But then I would miss her, and I'd run back to see her if only for a minute. That was how we grew up, and things didn't change a lot after we became adults. There has been a lot of push and pull in our relationship. Laith squeezes my hand and I do the same in return. When we were children, I loved her like a little sister, and then my feelings for her developed into something so much bigger. We grew up, and I fell in love with her. And because I'm a dumb arse, I screwed it up, and we spent years apart. But still, I never stopped loving her for a second. She's always been the only woman in my heart, and I'm happy to say that I'm no longer that same dumb arse. I've learned from my mistakes, and I won't ever let her get away from me again. Laith brings my hand to his mouth and kisses the top. She is mine. I've claimed her, and we've notified the district registrar of our intent to marry. She will become my wife as soon as we have approval. The crowd begins to applaud, and I'm at a loss for words. Laith's speech was so beautiful and heartfelt. Do you have anything you'd like to add? I shake my head. I think that you said it perfectly. Sin returns to centre stage and takes the microphone. Laith and Lorna have waited a long time to be together, too long, and it is with a joyful heart that the Leadership Council grants them our blessings and well wishes. Sin lifts his glass, continuing. A toast to Laith and Lorna. May you have a long and happy marriage with many healthy children. I look over the sea of faces, men and women, and their confused expressions have transformed into smiles. Our people are happy for us, and it's such a relief. Until I see one particular face at the back of the crowd. Greer. Narrowed eyes, intense glare, nostrils flared, lips pressed into a hard line. The sight makes a chill run down my spine. My girls surround me when I step off of the platform. Here, Lolo, have some champagne, Blue says, holding out a flute of golden, bubbly liquid. Enjoy it before you have to give it up for 9 months. I glance back at Greer, but she's gone. Westland stares at my glass. Tell me about it. I could go for some of that champagne so hard right now. Ellison puts her hand on Wes's belly, rubbing the side. Hang in there, sweetie. Not much longer. Says the skinny woman who isn't carrying the offspring of a Hendry. Westland places her hand above Ellison's at the top of her stomach. Have you seen my husband? He's enormous. And this baby is going to be huge too. I can barely breathe because he's taking up all of the room in there. Ellison moves her thumb and index fingers across her lower stomach. So you get a zipper if the baby is too big for your body. Problem solved? A zipper? A caesarean. I don't want a caesarean. I didn't want one either, but the caesarean wasn't so bad, Blue says. I don't care for the thought of having my abdomen sliced open. I'll pass, thank you. You and Laith can't wait too long to start having babies. You have huge reproductive responsibilities. What kind of responsibilities? You're the only ones from within our inner circle of friends who aren't Breckenridges or married to Breckenridges. I need you to have daughters for my sons to marry. The boys are only a year old. I think we have a little time. Oh, shit. When am I going to get used to hearing Ellison and Blue say shit instead of shite? Oh, shit, what? Ellison nods in the direction of Laith. What is she doing? She? Greer. Maybe she's congratulating him. Westlin, always the optimist. Not likely based on that ugly face she's making. Lorna, you need to go douse whatever that is before she causes a scene.
Chapter 11. Laith Duncan.
What bullshit. She's always been the only woman in my heart. Are you fucking kidding me, Laith?
I can't believe that Greer wants to hash this out here and now. Lorna was, and always will be, the only woman that I love.
Really? Was she in your heart while your cock was in my mouth?
I grab Greer by the upper arm and pull her away from prying ears. Stop being vulgar.
Oh, you didn't think that it was vulgar while I was on my knees sucking you off, but it is now.
Tonight is supposed to be about my future with Lorna, not my past. Don't do this, please. Not during this special time for us.
Would your wedding be a better time?
No, she wouldn't. Surely she wouldn't. Would she? You need to stop this juvenile behavior.
I will, after everyone knows what you did to me.
The band begins playing, and I'm glad. The volume of this conversation is escalating quickly. What have I done to you?
You made me believe that we had a chance to be together.
Is she fucking kidding me? I never said anything that would have led you to believe that.
We were together a lot, Laith.
We had sex. I look around to see if anyone is looking at us. That's all it was. Nothing special.
It happened almost every day for 6 months. You were developing feelings for me. I could tell.
It was an easy hookup, a physical act to get off. That's all. It was fun, and it felt good in the moment. I can't deny that, but I never felt love for you.
I think you did, but you won't admit it because of her.
She's delusional if she believes that I loved her. Did I ever bring you to my flat?
No.
Did I ever go home with you?
No.
She often suggested that we get together at her place or mine, but I wasn't interested. I fucked you in my office, but never brought you to my home. Never brought you to my mum's. Never took you on a date. What did you think that meant? Greer's hand comes up to her forehead, and she pushes her hair back.
Lorna was right there when we were together. She saw every time that you took me into your office. How could you be with me if you were so in love with her?
Okay, that's a legitimate argument, and I see how it could be misconstrued. Lauren and I had separated. I was in pain, and I thought I'd never have her again.
Oh my God. She had to have known what we were doing.
She knew, and it hurt her, and I hate myself for doing that to her.
You fired me because of her.
I fired you because you couldn't take no for an answer. Greer was forever touching me and trying to seduce me into having sex with her again. It was exhausting, and I grew tired of telling her no over and over. But also, I didn't want Lorna to believe that we were still shagging.
You've ruined me with the other brothers. I'm tainted now.
Oh no, she doesn't get to pin that on me. You aren't ruined with them because of me. I wasn't your first. Greer was very experienced at sex. She hadn't given her virginity away and then moved on to me. She knew exactly how to please a man.
I wasn't a virgin, but there's no reason for the brothers not to think otherwise. As far as they knew, I was untouched, until they saw you taking me into your office over and over again, and now I'll never find a brother who will marry me.
You made that choice knowing what the outcome would be.
I made that choice because I was in love with you, but I see now that you were just using me.
There is no innocent party here. We used each other. She reaches out and takes my hands in hers.
I can make you happy. I would make a wonderful wife for you.
I pull my hands away from hers. I've chosen my wife, and it's not you. Her eyes narrow.
I won't let you get away with treating me like this.
This has gone on for long enough. Leave this party on your own, or I'll have you thrown out. She laughs.
Walk out quietly and let you in, or humiliate you by being carried out kicking and screaming? I think I choose the latter. She gains nothing by being carried out of here like a madwoman. You still have a chance to find a husband, but not if you cause a scene for all to see. No brother will have you after that. You might want to reconsider. Lorna appears at my side. Shite, I didn't see her coming. Laid is right. Don't do that to yourself. Greer glares at Lorna. Shut your mouth. Come on, Greer. We were friends. Only because I didn't know that you had him wrapped around your little finger. I had no idea that while he was fucking me, he was thinking of you. Do you have any idea how that makes me feel? I can assure you that it doesn't compare to what I felt every time I saw you go into his office and close the door. Hearing Lorna say that makes me feel like shite. Good. I'm glad it hurt. And guess what? It's going to hurt a whole hell of a lot more before I'm finished with him. Lorna looks up at me. We love each other, and we're going to be husband and wife. There's nothing you can do to stop that. I guess we'll see about that. I'm so sorry, baby. I can't stop saying it. Stop, Laith. Don't keep apologizing for Greer's actions. They are her own, not yours. What happened tonight wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fuck-up that was interjected into our lives only moments after we announced our engagement. It was my past. That makes it my fault, and I feel like shite about it. We've had this conversation and made our decision about it. Forget the past. Let it die. We've left a trail of clothing from the front door to the bedroom. I'm completely naked when Lorna shoves me down on the bed and crawls on top of me, her mouth coming down hard against mine. My lips immediately pulsate from the not-so-gentle assault. We just left our engagement party. I thought Lorna would be feeling romantic. Romance is her thing. I expected her to want me to make love to her. Wrong. Nothing about her kiss is gentle. It's fierce, frantic, and frenzied. She went from nothing to all-consuming in the blink of an eye. Gripping the top of my hair, she forces my head to tilt to the side. Her mouth leaves mine and drags across my face to cover my ear. You're mine. Say it. Damn, that's hot. I'm yours. Only mine. Say it. I am only yours. Always. She rises and sits atop of my body. Her long, dark hair is fallen over one shoulder, leaving the other completely exposed. I want to kiss the bare skin there because I know how much she loves it, and I know how much I love to make her shiver. My hands move to her hips and I grip them, my fingertips digging into her soft flesh. My cock strains, eager to be inside her. Every man wishes that he had a woman as beautiful as you to look up at when he lies on his back. And every man wishes that he had a woman who knows how to ride his cock the way that I'm going to ride yours. Lucky you. Fuck. Her hands glide up my chest when she leans forward, and her gorgeous tits are positioned perfectly in my face. Her nails drag down my skin, enticing a hunger deep within to rise to the surface. I want to act upon it, flipping her to her back and pounding my cock into her, but she wants or needs the control tonight, and I'm going to let her have it. My hands cling to her hips, and I take a breath as I anticipate the feel of her warm and snug pussy around my cock. Anticipation. I hate and love it at the same time. Her hand grips my cock, and she slides down my length, my body slowly stretching hers in one smooth motion until I'm deep inside her. Her movement is a delectable combination of rising, rolling her hips, and lowering her pussy down my shaft. Lorna is a winning jockey when it comes to riding my cock. I roll my hips with her to deepen the penetration, and she digs her fingers into my shoulders. It hurts a little, but I welcome it, because I know it's her reaction to being stretched deep and wide by my dick. I like this, being ridden by the woman that I love, and I like her rough edge. Lorna taking control of sex is hot. I love the way you feel on top. Her tight pussy takes me in and out over and over. I close my eyes and concentrate on not coming, but my dick has a mind of its own, and no amount of concentration will prolong this for much longer. It feels too fucking good. Fuck, I'm already close. Are you going to be able to come like this? I may beat you there. Her palms are pressed flat against my chest, supporting the weight of her upper body. I watch her face as she moves up and down my length. With her eyes closed, her lips form that distinct like she might come any second. Her lips are irresistible, so full and stained a deep red from her lipstick. Kiss me, baby. She leans down and presses her mouth to mine. She kisses me, inhaling deeply through her nose. At the same time, her hands are moving all over me, touching me everywhere that she can reach. She breathes into my mouth between kisses, trying to catch her breath as blind lust takes over. She sucks my bottom lip and gives it a little bite. It hurts a bit, but it's so sexy that it sends shivers down my spine. She presses her lips against my ear and breathes into my canal, only adding to the shivers. I'm going to come. I am too. I lift my hips to rock into her, wanting every inch of my cock inside her when I detonate. I can feel the explosion forming, and I know that I'm about to give her everything that I have. I want to fill her until she can't hold another drop. Oh, Laith, it's starting. Her eyes are squeezed shut, and her open mouth is pressed against mine. Her breath coming out as whimpers against my lips. That's it, baby. Come all over me. She tightens around me, and my detonator is pushed, pounded, punched. I grip her hips and pull her all the way onto my cock hard when I come. It isn't possible to be closer than we are in this moment. When it's over, she collapses against me, her every muscle quivering. My girl is a gorgeous sex vixen. But the sex isn't sensational because of her beauty. It's the best that I've ever experienced because we share a connection that no one else understands. It's not something that a person can comprehend unless they've experienced it for themselves. Apart, we're weak. Together, we're strong. Apart, we're in hell. Together, we're in heaven. Apart, we're broken. Together, we're whole.
Chapter 12. Lorna Fraser. It's after 8 o'clock, and Laith's eyes are still closed. It's not like him to sleep after 7, but we had a late night after our engagement party. Late and draining. I slide across the bed slowly, trying to not wake him, but I know that it's in vain when I hear his voice. Hey, you. Come back here. I can't. I should have already gotten up. He ignores my reply and pulls me against him. My shift at the bar doesn't start until 3. We can stay in bed all day, doing a lot more of what we did last night. I would love to, but I'm going wedding dress shopping with Jenny and the girls today. I forgot about that. What kind of dress are you looking for? I'm not sure. I only know that it won't be formal. My only request is that it looks like a wedding dress. Even though we're getting married at the bar, I want you to look like a bride. I didn't expect Laith to care one way or another about my dress. I was planning to buy a short one. That seems most suitable, considering the venue. A real bride wears a long white dress. Not that I'm opposed to it, but that's not what I had in mind at all. There are plenty of short dresses that look like they belong on a bride. Some things I'd like to keep traditional, and your wedding dress is one of them. I want you to wear a long white bridal gown when you become my wife. This is blowing my mind. I didn't think Laith would care what I was wearing. All right, if the dress is that important to you. It is. I guess you have an opinion about the veil, too. I would like for you to wear one. He has a vision for the way he'd like me to look. Well, I have a vision, too. I'll wear the long dress and veil if you wear the Duncan tartan, and I mean your formal kilt outfit with the sporran and kilt hose and flashes. The whole package. I don't want to see you in a suit with only a small accent piece of the Duncan plaid. Of course, I'll wear my formal kilt outfit. Why wouldn't I? Sin hasn't worn his kilt in years. I just don't want you to think it's all right to skip an important tradition because our leader chooses to. Sin once wore his formal kilt outfit with pride. I don't know what happened. I haven't seen him in it in years. Sin has his reasons for no longer wearing a kilt. Which are what? It's not my place to discuss that. I don't like it when Laith keeps things from me. I lift one of my legs and wrap it around him. I could come up with a way to force you to tell me, if I cared. But I don't care why he chooses to not wear it. I'm glad that you don't care. Will Laith always have a hang-up where Sin is concerned? He spent a lot of years believing that I chose to be with Sin. He was wrong, but I guess it's a mindset that's going to take a while to leave behind. That's why it's so important that I show him every day that I choose him. I only care about you and us, that's it. Nothing else matters. I know, but sometimes I need to hear you say it. I understand, but sometimes I need to hear it too. He isn't the only one who needs reassurance. You're the only one I dream about, the only one I want, the only one I love. I want to spend forever with you. I lean in and kiss the tip of his nose. And I'm going to. But first, I have to get out of this bed and go find the perfect dress for our wedding day. Laith's hand comes down hard against my bum when I get up. Go now before I flip you onto your back and have my way with you again. I look at dress number 3 in the mirror as I stand on the platform, and my eyes immediately go to my boobs. This one is a no. Blue gets up from the sofa where she and the girls are sitting and walks closer, studying me. I think it's beautiful. What do you not like about it? I look at Janet, the sales associate who's helping me, and wave my hand over the top of the dress. It's the cleavage. Too much is showing. Can you show me something with more coverage at the top? Of course. Did Laith tell you to choose a modest dress? No, his only requests were long and white. I'm the one who doesn't want the dress to reveal too much. The girls don't know what it was like for me, walking around in that pub uniform. The brothers of the fellowship saw too much of my body for too many years. I won't have them seeing it on my wedding day. I wore a modest dress because it's what Kieran requested, and I thought my dress was beautiful. Well, both of my dresses. Both of my dresses. What a horrible reminder that Westlyn was attacked by a lunatic with a knife during the fitting appointment for her first wedding dress. I didn't see your first choice, but the one you wore on your wedding day was stunning, proving that modest doesn't have to equal ugly or boring. The sales clerk approaches the platform with a plastic bag draped over her arm. This one just arrived. It's from a collection by a new designer. It's different, but I think it's worth a try. She lowers the zipper on the bag, and I immediately see layers of sheer fabric embroidered with silver thread. How do you feel about this silver? It's fabulous. I love it, but I don't know if Laith will. He was very specific about the dress being white. She pulls the dress out of the bag, and I get a better look at it. I don't think that the silver takes away from the dress being white at all. To me, it appears whiter and brighter because of the silver embellishments. I want to try it on. My back is to the dressing room mirror when the sales clerk glides the zipper up. All right, let's turn you around and see what you think. Sheer long sleeves, ruched bodice, high neckline, full skirt. It's definitely high fashion and appears to be from a time period other than the one we're living in. I feel regal in this dress. It looks like it could have belonged to Mary, Queen of Scots. Janet places her hands on my waist and twists the dress a little. Not everyone can pull off something like this, but on you, it's lovely. It isn't at all what I pictured myself wearing. That's often the case with brides. Do you like it? I love it, but we're getting married in my fiancé's whiskey bar. I feel like this dress will look out of place in such a casual setting. A beautiful bride is never out of place. Janet holds up her finger. Don't move. I want to put a veil on you before we show your friends and family. I study the image in the mirror while I wait for her to return. The longer that I look at myself in the dress, the more I fall in love with it. This is nothing like what I pictured in my head when I imagined Laith and I standing before the entire brotherhood, saying our wedding vows. It's so much better. Here we are, dear, a tiara and veil for the princess. She places the silver crown on top of my head, and I can't believe how much I love the way it looks with the dress. It goes perfectly. You look stunning, and the dress is a perfect fit, except for the length. No surprise there, since I'm only 5'2". No worries, that's an easy fix. Do you want to show your friends and family? Definitely. I grasp the skirt and pick it up, careful to not get tangled in it as I walk. Once I'm on the platform, Janet spreads and smooths the skirt and train. All right, let's hear your thoughts, girls. Jenny, Blue, Ellison, and Westlin look at me, saying nothing. Come on, let me have it. Do you love it or hate it? Jenny gets up and comes to me, taking my hands and holding them out. Aline, this is the one. You're going to wear this dress when you become Laith's wife? You really think so? Oh, yes, this is your dress. I look at my girls. You agree with Jenny? This is the one. Definitely, absolutely, 100%, the three of them say at the same time. What do you think? The sales clerk asks. This is my dress. This wedding gown is a bit of what Laith asked for, and a bit of what I didn't know that I wanted. It's more perfect than anything that I envisioned. I'm going to become Mrs. Laith Kendrew Duncan in this dress. I've been working non-stop for the last 2 weeks on our wedding. Even with the help of Isabel's event planner, it's still a ton of work. I had no idea that pulling it together in such a short period of time would be so stressful. Wedding dress and veil, check. Catering and music, check. Flowers and decorations, check. Menstrual period, check. I'm not pregnant, but it's all right. I didn't expect to be. Laith and I knew that the timing was all wrong, but there's still this small disappointment in my heart when I see the proof. What's wrong, baby? I started my period. You look upset. I'm not. I mean, not really. I just had this shred of hope in the back of my mind that it might somehow happen. I know. Silly. It's going to happen, just not this time. And we get to actually try if it doesn't happen on its own, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I know. Laith holds out his arms. Come here. I go to him, and he pulls me into his arms, squeezing my body against his and kissing the top of my head. You look beautiful tonight. Thank you. He releases his hold of me, and I take a single step backward, assessing him in his suit. I place my palms on his chest and slide them down his jacket. You don't look so bad yourself. You know me. Suits aren't my thing. I know, but you look so damn handsome when you wear one, especially this black one. It fits you perfectly. Doesn't compare to how you look in this dress. I can't wait to get you home tonight. I'm having my period. Makes no difference to me. No, it never has. Laith never let my menstrual cycle stop us from being together. I don't recall it ever making any difference to you either. I always knew that the week of my period meant no foursomes. It was only Laith and I. So I didn't mind it so much. I wanted you any way that I could have you. And now? Nothing has changed. I still want you any way that I can have you. That's what I like to hear from my girl. We arrive at the witchery, and Sin and Blue, Jamie and Ellison, Kieran and Westlin, and Mitch and Shaw are already seated. Are we late? No, you're fine. They just seated us. Party of 10. I love being here with our best friends. I've missed out on so many get-togethers with them because I was avoiding Laith. And it was so unnecessary since the whole thing was a stupid misunderstanding between us. Maybe one day I'll stop feeling so much regret about that. Who's keeping the babies tonight? Westlin asks. Thane and Isabel, Blue answers. Westlin laughs. Together? In the same house? Hope it's still standing when you get home. Their relationship has changed over the last several months. They're very different with each other. Blue's brow lifts. They more than tolerate each other, if you know what I mean. You're talking about my aunt and uncle who can't stay in the same room together for more than 5 minutes. I'm going to need you to explain on that a little more. Blue giggles. Thane and Isabel are in love. Westlin's gasp is loud. No way! I'm not kidding. They've fallen in love. After being married for 30-some odd years, they've hated each other every second of every day, and now they're in love. Sin nods. She speaks the truth. How does something like that happen? Westlin asks. Becoming grandparents changed them. They softened, and that allowed them to be open to the possibility, Sin says. I can't believe it. He chuckles. You think that you can't believe it? You should have grown up with them as your parents and seen on a daily basis how much they hated each other. You really wouldn't be able to believe it if you were Mitch or me. Mitch reaches for Shaw's hand. I can't wait to see what a fourth grandchild does to them. All attention focuses on Mitch. Shaw is pregnant. We just found out today. A series of congratulations are voiced at the same time from everyone around the table. Sin gets up to hug his brother. A second Breckenridge Hendry child is on the way. One for the fellowship and one for the order. That is wonderful news, and I know that Mum and Dad must be thrilled. They are very happy. We were going to wait to make the announcement, but I guess now's the right time to tell you that there's going to be yet another Breckenridge. Ellison and I are expecting a baby too. Wow, there are 3 pregnant women at this table right now. I wish that I was one of them, but that doesn't take away from the joy that I feel for my best friends. I smile, and it's genuine because I am happy for everyone, but I'm also a little sad because I feel left out. I'm so happy for all of you. You'll be next, Lolo. Hopefully. She will be. Laith looks at me and squeezes my hand beneath the table. I am seeing to it personally.
Chapter 13. Laith Duncan. I carry Lorna's bag to her car and place it in the back. Where are the wives taking you? Her brow lifts. I'll tell you if you tell me where the husbands are taking you. It's a stag party. The wife-to-be isn't supposed to know anything about it. You're going to be away from me for the first time in a month. I need to know where you'll be in case something happens and I need to come for you. Lorna rolls her eyes. Shaw is pregnant. Ellison is pregnant. Wes is pregnant and could deliver at any time. What kind of trouble could we possibly get into? Yes, we have an alliance with our former enemy, but I'm not sure I'll ever truly trust those people. I'm not worried about you and the other wives getting into trouble. We're fellowship, and we never know when trouble is going to find us. So where will you be? She sighs. The girls have booked a suite at the Balmoral. We're having a spa and massage day with manis and pedis before we go out for dinner. There will be little opportunity for trouble to find us, but I imagine that the opposite is true about the night you're going to have with your mates. Greer sent word to Lorna that she was going to be the stripper at my stag party. Of course, it's a lie, but Lorna has been uneasy ever since. We're going to drink whiskey at the bar until we pass out and wake up with throbbing heads. Nothing more. Tonight is the last chance Greer will have to see you before we're married. I don't think she'll miss out on her final opportunity. I've been expecting her to reach out to me in some kind of desperate last-ditch effort to try and talk me into being with her instead of Lorna, but she hasn't. Maybe she's moved on. If Greer or any other woman shows up at the bar tonight, she'll be turned away at the door. The plan is already in place. Nessa and Gwyneth will be there to serve us, but that's it. No other women allowed. I have no intention of allowing anything to happen that might bring my faithfulness into question. I don't question your fidelity, but Greer is sneaky. I worry that she'll somehow manage to get into the bar. And do what? I don't know exactly, but she's crazy enough to try anything. You think she would try to seduce me on the night before my wedding? Absolutely. One can't be seduced if he isn't willing to be seduced. I know you wouldn't choose to be with anyone else while you're sober, but you're going to get smashed. You won't be in your right mind. I wouldn't be with another woman ever, sober or wrecked. I need you to trust in that. Greer said that she wasn't finished with you. She's the one I don't trust. Her threats are empty. I worked side by side with her for a long time. I'll know what she's capable of. She doesn't have the power to hurt us. I'll believe that after we're married without incident. Then you'll believe it tomorrow, because at 6 o'clock in the evening you will be my wife. Mine. Forever. And not 1 minute too soon. What do you have in mind? I'm getting married tomorrow. I touch the left side of my chest. I want my wife's name right here over my heart. It's one of my gifts to Lorna. I'm going to show it to her on our wedding night. I do a lot of tattoos, mate, and many of them are do-overs to cover up a woman's name after a breakup. The new ladies don't tend to be too fond of the old ones being on their man. Are you sure you want to do that? This tattoo artist isn't fellowship. He doesn't understand that there is no such thing as moving on to a new partner in our world. I'm in this for life. There will be no do-over. says every man who comes in here and asks for a tattoo of a woman's name. I can go somewhere else to have it done, if you're so opposed to it. It's your body, mate. I'll link you with whatever you want. Good. I've had this appointment for over 2 weeks. I don't have time to fuck around with finding another artist today. What is your wife's name? Lorna. Lorna. Any graphics? Text only. Script with shadowing. Right, give me a few minutes to work up a design. It takes a few tweaks, but I'm satisfied with the final design. That's exactly what I want. Let's do it. I have a stag party to be at in a few hours. These are my final hours as a single man. I'm never going to be with another woman again. Lorna is my final taste, and I couldn't be more at peace with it. Nessa brings another round of whiskey. Anything else I can get you? Kenrick reaches out and wraps his arm around Nessa's bum. Come here. I need to tell you something. She lowers her head and Kenny whispers something in her ear, prompting a big smile to form on her face. Okay. Kenny watches every step she takes as she walks away. They're going to need to do better than this if they're going to avoid Nessa being labelled. What was that about? Sin asks. I'm curious to see how my brother will handle answering our leader's question. I told her to meet me in the back room in 5. Oh, shite. Shagging one of your barmaids, eh? I aren't just shagging. I love her. I'm going to claim her. Planning to ask her to marry me after we get through Lathe and Lorna's wedding. Well, fuck. Kenny is laying it on the line. I didn't expect that. I'm happy for you. Nessa will make a good wife. I don't want my wedding to be a long time coming like yours. Wise move, because you don't know what misery is until you're living without the woman that you love. Despite everything, you hung in there and fought for her. I knew you could do it, Jamie says. I didn't have a choice. I love that woman too much not to. Wish that it could have happened sooner, Sin says. You tried, mate. All I can say is that it happened the way that fate intended for it to happen. That's the only way to look at it, or I'll spend all of my time regretting the past instead of enjoying the present with her. Let me tell you about a new joy that you have coming. Jamie closes his eyes and moans. Being inside your wife for the first time. There's nothing in the world like it. It's already like pure magic. I don't know how it could be better than it already is. Jamie nods. Well, it can be, and it is. You'll see what we're talking about. Where are you taking your bride after the wedding? I booked a suite in town for tomorrow night, and then we're leaving for Lake Como the next morning. Wish that I'd taken Blue there before the babies were born. She won't consider going without them now. Take the babies with you, Mitch says. Are you fucking kidding me? Lure days would be fine, but have you met my sons? Take a nanny with you, Kieran says. Blue isn't having any part of a nanny. Ellison won't consider having one either. Do you think it's their American upbringing? I wouldn't count on that. Lorna says that we won't have a nanny either. Mitch chuckles. This is Lath's stag party, and we're sitting here discussing nannies. If the brothers overheard us, they'd say that our dicks are shrinking and being replaced by pussies. And I'd have to agree, Jamie says. All right, while you come up with a new topic to discuss, I'm going to step into my office and make a call. You can't call your fiancée during your stag party. Oh, yes, I can. Pour another round of whiskey. I won't be long. 1 ring. 2. Hello, husband-to-be. You don't get to call me that for much longer. What will you have me call you after tomorrow night? Master has a nice ring to it. I don't think so. All right, then I'll settle for husband. Unless you change your mind and decide that master is a better choice. I think we'll stick with husband. Are you having fun with the girls? As much fun as you can have with 2 women experiencing pregnancy nausea and another one who's having pains. Oh, shite. Wesleyan is having labour pains. She says that she's not, but she keeps closing her eyes and breathing in and out as though she is. Why hasn't she called her husband? Should Kieran come for her? I don't think so. At least, not yet, but it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to give him a heads up, so he doesn't drink too much whiskey. I know that he wouldn't want to be drunk if the baby decides to come tonight. No, he wouldn't. I'll let him know what's going on. Where are you now? Waiting outside the restaurant for Sterling to pick us up. I'm relieved when I hear that Sterling is driving the women. I'm still not a fan of them being without protection. Did you or one of the other husbands send a limo? I didn't, and the others didn't mention anything about doing so. The driver of a black limo was here, and he says that he was instructed to pick me up. It wasn't me, babe. Who sent you?
Pause. No. Stop. Let go of me. Lorna, what's happening? No reply. Take your hands off of me. Lorna. No answer. Only the sound of a struggle and then screams. Lorna. Lorna! No reply from Lorna. Only unmistakable female screams. And there's zero thought process happening in my brain. I'm operating purely upon a lifetime of fellowship training, perfected by an innate instinct to protect the woman that I love. In a fraction of a second, I'm out of my office chair and on my feet sprinting towards Sin, Jamie, Mitch, and Kieran. Adrenaline surges through my veins, speeding up everything, including my perception of time. It feels like time is moving in rapid speed, and I can't get to my brothers quick enough. Something is happening to the wives. I don't know what. Slow down. What you talking about? Sin says. I was speaking to Lorna, and someone got out of a limo and approached her, and then she stopped talking to me. I think someone was trying to take her. Within the next 2 seconds, Sin's phone rings, but not mine. Fuck. That can't be good. Slow down. They didn't say what they wanted. You don't have any idea who took her? How long ago? Which direction did they go? Sterling is following them? The one-sided conversation that I'm hearing between Sin and Blue confirms exactly what I don't want to hear. Lorna has been taken. The women were waiting outside of the restaurant for Sterling and a limo pulled up, parking at the curb. 2 men got out and pulled Lorna into the back of the car. Blue said that they were entirely focused on her and didn't show any interest in the other wives. Why Lorna? I don't know, but Blue said that Sterling was a few cars behind the limo. She believes that he must have seen what happened, because he didn't stop for the women. He drove past them. Call Sterling. Now.
Chapter 14. Lorna Fraser. Is this hair? A light shines on my face and I realise that the man who just dragged me into his car is FaceTiming with someone. Is this his whore? That's her, a woman replies. I'm forced to kneel in the back of the limo. My face is pushed into the seat by a tight grip on the back of my neck, while my hands are being tied behind my back. Who are you? What do you want? My voice is muffled because my face is being squished against the leather seat. Don't recognise me, huh, bitch? I'm obviously not dealing with the brightest kidnapper. It's hard to know if you remember someone or not when you can't see his face. The grip on the back of my neck tightens, and it's used to yank me upward. I fall onto my back, but my bound hands behind me take the brunt of my fall. A bearded man leans over me, his face only inches from mine. Take a good look. Remember me now. He's familiar. Or at least I think he is, but I can't be certain. I feel like I've seen you before. You have. Keep thinking about it. Maybe it'll come to you. I can't place who he is, but given the current situation, I believe it's reasonable to assume that any prior encounters between us weren't good. What is your name? Gordon Oxon. Are you from the Order? I've never been more terrified in my life, but my voice somehow manages to come out steady. Aye. The Fellowship and the Order have an alliance. You can't do this. I never agreed to an alliance with the Fellowship. Maybe not, but your leaders did. He points his finger at my face. I'll never make nice with the bastard who killed my brothers. Who killed your brothers? The man you were planning to marry tomorrow. Past tense. You're mistaken. My fiancé is a bartender, not a foot soldier. He's a bartender who killed my brothers. I study the man's face, and it slowly comes back to me. You came into the bar and tried to kidnap me and another barmaid. It's all coming back to you, eh? Despite having been trained by Blue for a situation like this, my entire body is trembling. A metallic taste washes over my tongue, and I realise that I've bitten the inside of my cheek hard enough to draw blood. No amount of training really prepares you for something like this. What did you think would happen when you came into Fellowship territory and tried to take 2 of their women? That's straight up asking to be killed. Doesn't matter what I thought. Your almost husband is going to be sorry that he killed my brothers when I'm finished with you. This man means to hurt me in order to hurt Laith. Order men rape, mutilate, kill. Which one does he have planned for me? Perhaps all three? I need to make him nervous. Reconsider what he's done before this goes too far. Do you know who Laith is with tonight? No, and I don't give a fuck. Sinclair Breckenridge, Mitch Breckenridge, Jamie Breckenridge, and Kieran Hendry. 4 brothers total. 2 leaders, one from the Fellowship and one from the Order. Your leader. I was with their wives when you took me. What do you think that those 4 brothers are doing right now? He stares at me, perhaps surprised to learn what kind of company Laith is keeping tonight. You didn't plan for that, did you? The 2 men in the back seat with us tense, their grips on their weapons tightening. You look worried? Are you afraid of what will happen to you when they come for me? Because they will come. Gordon scoots to the edge of the seat and grasps my lower jaw. His narrowed eyes study me, and I don't so much as blink. I refuse to. My eyeballs will dry up and fall out of my head before I do. You have a big mouth, Miss Fraser. We play the stare-down game for a few moments before he slides back in his seat and laughs. Breaking you is going to be so much fun. Breaking you is going to be so much fun. The reality of my situation is sinking in, but I keep my poker face on display for my kidnappers. I won't give them the satisfaction of seeing my fear. This isn't how tonight was supposed to go. I should be in the hotel suite drinking champagne with my friends and preparing for my wedding day. But instead, I'm scared and I'm pissed off. My wedding. It isn't going to happen tomorrow. Laith and I have waited to be together all of this time, and we still aren't going to get to be husband and wife as planned. Of all nights, why did you choose tonight? You'll know the answer to that question soon enough, Gordon says. The limousine is speeding down the road, taking me farther away from safety, farther away from my people, farther away from Laith. We must be at least 20 miles outside of Edinburgh. How in the world will Laith be able to find me when he has no idea where we're going? I'm dragged out of the back seat as soon as the car stops, my hands still bound behind my back. I stumble and nearly faceplant after I'm shoved from behind. Inside, whore! Now! These men have brought me to a charming little cottage in the country. It's the kind of home that I would love to share with Laith one day. The perfect place for raising our children, in peace, without the hustle and bustle of city life. Once we're inside the cottage, he leads me to a lonesome dining table chair in the middle of the front room. The bindings around my wrists are removed, and I wrap my hand around one, and then the other, massaging the already chafed skin. Too tight? Yes. Good. I don't have a chance to appreciate the return of circulation in my hands before my wrists are bound again, this time with zip ties around the arms of the dining chair. I'd be grateful if you'd leave enough slack for blood to flow to my hands this time. Or enough slack to wiggle yourself free. Nice try, but I don't think so. I tried to keep my legs together, but he pries them apart and uses zip ties to secure each of my ankles to the front legs of the chair. Come on now, Miss Fraser. Don't act like an innocent virgin who's never spread her legs for a man. Unless that's what you are, an innocent virgin. It's better if they don't believe me to be unsullied. I know what they would like to do to the virtuous. I'm a claimed woman who is getting married tomorrow. Gordon chuckles. Only half of that statement is true. I turn around at the sound of a woman's voice and my stomach flips. They've kidnapped Greer too. And then my stomach does another flip when I realise that she isn't bound to a chair, like me. She isn't here as a prisoner. You're helping them. I'm helping them. They're helping me. It's sort of like which came first, the chicken or the egg. Why? Because I'm in love with Laith and I won't let you have him. Laith doesn't love you. He loves me. Maybe he does right now, but he's going to need comforting after you're gone, and I think that I'm just the lass for the job. He's going to need comforting after you're gone. because I'm in the way of her being with Laith, and she's going to have them kill me. How can you believe that this plan will ever work? Laith will hate you for being a part of this. Do you think that I'm that daft? Laith will never know that I played any part in this. I've taken great care to ensure that. I look at Gordon. What are you going to get out of this? My brother's killer loses the woman that he loves after he watches her being tortured. Don't call her that again, you dumb arse. I'm the woman that Laith loves, not her. Greer comes to me and roughly takes off my engagement ring, placing it on her left ring finger. This belongs to me now. Laith placed that ring on my finger because he wants to marry me. Putting it on your own finger means nothing, and it'll never belong to you. Mrs. Greer Duncan. She turns her hand around to display my ring on her finger. Looks better on me, don't you agree? I can't decide if you're crazy or simply an evil bitch. Who knows? Maybe I'm an equal mix of both. Gordon props a mobile on a stand and adjusts it so that it's pointing at me. Are you a screamer, Miss Fraser? No. He laughs. Don't worry, you will be. It's showtime? Greer asks. Aye. She comes to me and bends down so we're face to face. I want you to know that I don't take pleasure in this part. The torture, I mean. It's his condition for helping me. Laith will never recover from seeing this done to me. Whatever this is. It'll take time, but he will eventually. And I'm very patient. If you truly loved him, you wouldn't hurt him in this way. Greer slaps my face. Don't talk to me about truly loving Laith. You have no idea how much I gave him because of the love I feel for him. Gordon stops adjusting the phone. We're ready. Greer steps away from me and stands behind the phone. One mention of my name, and this will become so much worse for you. The smile on Gordon's face is heinous. Time to see how much Laith Duncan suffers when he hears the screams of his almost wife. Greer stomps her foot. Ugh, she is his whore, not the woman that he loves, not his almost wife. I'm not going to tell you again to stop calling her by those kinds of names. I squirm in the chair, wiggling my wrists and ankles, but there's little to no slack. The zip ties aren't budging one single bit. What am I going to do? Think. What would Blue do in this situation? Gordon checks the angle of the phone one last time, and then I hear the FaceTiming dialing sound. One ring. That's all it takes for Laith to answer. Lorna! His handsome face fills the screen. Laith. Tell me where you are. A cottage outside of town. I don't know where. Are you all right? Have you been hurt? I'm fine, but probably not for much longer. Who took you? You remember when the Order members came into the bar and tried to take Greer and me? But one of them got away. It's him. Gordon Oxon. Gordon steps behind me and places his hand on top of my head, roughly stroking my hair. Remember me, Duncan? I remember the two dead Order members a wee bit better. Shite, Laith. Don't taunt him about them. They were my brothers, and you killed them. After the three of you broke into my bar after hours and tried to kidnap my barmaids, you knew the risk involved with a move like that. Their deaths were warranted by anyone's standards. Gordon grips the top of my hair and jerks my head backward, gripping my jaw with his hand and squeezing so hard that it feels like he'll break my teeth off at the roots. And so is hers. All right, Gordon. Let's talk about this. I'm not really a talker. That's okay. I can be the one to do the talking. I'm not really a listener either. You have me right where you want me. That's what you're after, yes? Aye. Tell me what you want. To torture her, Well, you watch. What else do you want? That's it. The thing about revenge is that it's fleeting. Its intoxication is gone the second that the act of revenge is carried out. It's like a high that lasts for a brief time, and it's really good in the moment, but then it leaves as quickly as it came, and you're left to deal with the consequences of your actions. Gordon's grip on my hair lessens as he listens to Lathe. Do you really think that 1 second of high is worth what I'll do to you if you harm Lorna? Greer is standing behind the phone, looking at Gordon, nodding her head up and down. The expression on your face tells me that you've not considered that part. The price you'll have to pay if you so much as break one of her fingernails. You can't back out. We've come too far now, Greer whispers. There's a slight lift in Lathe's brow. Did he hear Greer's voice? Recognize it? After I capture you, I'll take you to one of our warehouses where I'll string you up with your head down and your feet up like an animal at a slaughterhouse. I'll begin with the cat o' nine tails on your bare back. It really doesn't take as many lashes as one might think to open your skin and expose the meaty flesh beneath. You wouldn't believe how fucking loud a man can scream when those open wounds are doused with surgical spirit. Gordon releases my hair and takes a few steps away. When that's no longer fun, I'll begin breaking your bones one at a time. I may or may not make it to your spine. It all depends on how long it takes for me to tire of that. But my favourite thing to do is puncture your lung and watch you gasp for air like a fish out of water. One of my kidnappers moves to the window and draws back the drape. Oh shit, we have company. How in the fuck can that be? I hear the disbelief in Gordon's voice. I don't know, boss. Can you see how many vehicles? 3 total. 2 sedans and a panel van. The younger of the 2 accomplices steps away from the window. Hey, I didn't sign on for any of this shit. Neither did I. I have a wife and a bairn on the way. I just needed some quick cash, the bearded accomplice says. Would you like to know what's inside of the van that just parked outside? Fellowship foot soldiers who will surround this cottage, preventing your escape. But that's not really who you should be afraid of. Kieran Hendry is here with his M24, and he is going to shoot to kill if Lorna doesn't walk out of that front door within the next 30 seconds. I'm done, I'm out of here. Me too. Both of their goons leave the cottage through the back door, and Gordon goes to the phone, ending the FaceTiming. Fuck! Gordon turns on Greer. This is your fault. You got me into this fucking mess. You're the one who wanted revenge. I was moving on with my life until you showed up at my door talking about how I could make Lathe Duncan pay for killing my brothers. You're a dumb bitch with a shite plan. I don't know why I listened to you. We can't just roll over after all of the planning that we put into this, Greer shouts. Baby, you can't, but I can. Don't do this to me, Gordon. What part of this do you not understand? We're about to be surrounded by foot soldiers. The Order's top assassin is right outside this cottage with an M24. He doesn't miss. Ever. The only way to walk out of here alive is with weapons on the ground and hands in the air. I thought you were an Order member, but you're nothing more than a pussy. Maybe so, but at least I'll be a living pussy and not a dead one. Gordon places his gun on the sofa and squats at my feet, cutting the zip ties around my ankles. Will you tell them that I didn't hurt you? Yes. A shot fires and Gordon falls to the floor at my feet. I can't believe that he turned out to be such a pussy. What are you doing, Greer? Taking matters into my own hands, just as I should have done from the beginning. Lathe is outside. I know, and that's why Gordon panicked and shot you. I knew I'd be next, so I wrestled the gun away from him and shot him to save myself. She lifts the gun and points it directly at my chest. You can thank Blue for teaching me how to do this. Don't. Greer. I have to. I don't have a choice now. And then there's a loud pop.
Chapter 15. Lathe Duncan.
Gunfire. A single shot. I thought that my heart couldn't beat faster, but I was wrong. It barely has time to relax before it contracts again. Move, move, move now! Sin orders. A second gunshot. Fellowship, foot soldiers file out of the van and move around the cottage, surrounding it from every side. No one within the house can escape without coming face to face with an armed brother. Although I want Gordon and his accomplices to pay for what they've done, that isn't my concern at the moment. Lorna, I don't want to live in a world that doesn't include her. I won't live in a world that doesn't include her. Kieran places a bipod on the boot of the car and leans down to adjust its position. Gordon Oxon is part of the Order, but he's violated our alliance with the Fellowship. The wrong is against his brotherhood and yours, but more so you and Lorna. She's your woman, so this is your call. Dead or alive. Torture would be the only reason to leave him alive, but I'm not that person. Inflicting pain upon him would bring me no pleasure. Kill him, and let us be done with this forever, so Lorna and I can move on with our lives. That would be my choice as well. His dispute is with you. You should be the one to do the talking, Sin says. Gordon, I'm here. What is your decision? No answer. I don't like this game. What does no response mean? Kieran lifts his face away from the scope and looks at me. It's not unusual for them to go radio silent once they realize that they're defeated, most especially when they're cowards. He's right. I've seen it happen this way countless times. Call out to him again, Sin says. I said that I'm here, Gordon. Are you going to make this easy, or are we going to do it the hard way? The front door opens, and Lorna slowly emerges from the cottage with her hands in the air. It's me. I'm coming out. I've never been so relieved in my life, until I realise that it's not Lorna coming out of the house. Greer? She was kidnapped by Gordon too? Greer falls to the ground on her knees, sobbing, and looks up to the sky. He shot her! He killed her! She screams. No. Fuck no. Greer is wrong. Lorna isn't dead. She can't be. I run toward the cottage with Sin, Jamie, and Kieran close on my heels. Greer stands and reaches out, trying to stop me from going inside, but it's not possible for anyone to keep me from getting to Lorna. Don't go in there, Leith. You don't want to see her like that. I burst through the door and see that Lorna is slumped in a chair. Her head is dropped back completely, and her wrists are zip-tied to the arms of the chair. And there's blood. So much fucking blood. I didn't know that a person had that much in their body. Pale skin, toneless, unmoving, lifeless. Sin kicks the limp man at her feet away and takes out a blade. He cuts the plastic ties from her wrists, and I catch her limp body when she slides from the chair. Lorna, baby, can you hear me? No response. Not so much as a twitch. I look up at Jamie. You've got to save her. Please. I need her on her back on the floor. Gunshot wound to the chest. Jamie presses his finger against her neck and places his ear over her mouth. She's breathing and has a pulse. Both are weak, but they're still there. What? I hear from a female voice behind me. Can't you do CPR to make her heartbeat stronger? I can't, Leith. If I make her heart pump harder, she will bleed out. We have to apply pressure to the wound to keep her from hemorrhaging and get her to the Royal Infirmary now. She's going to need urgent medical care. More than I can provide. Anything she needs. I don't have time to wait for an ambulance. Pull the van around to the front door. We have to move her now. There's not a minute to waste. You heard him, Sin tells a few of the foot soldiers. Lorna's moved into the back of the van, and Jamie holds pressure over the wound at her chest. I hold her hand, stroking the top, and I've never felt more worthless in my life. I lean down and cover her ear with my mouth. This changes nothing. You're still going to be my wife, and the mother of our children, and you win. I'll give you as many babies as you want, 12, if that's what you decide. I'll just need you to stay with me. Please don't leave me, Lorna. It's finally our time to be happy. The drive to the infirmary is the longest of my life, and I've never been more relieved than when I see that red emergency department sign. We've made it to the infirmary. You're going to be just fine. The medical staff assess Lorna's injuries, and she is rushed to surgery. Everything from the time we entered the emergency department doors until now is a pure blur. I only remember telling Lorna over and over how much I love her. Leith. I turn at the sound of my name, and Greer is sitting beside me. Did you hear what I said? No. I'm going to take care of you through this tragedy. She's going to take care of me through this tragedy? I don't understand what you mean. Lorna told me to take care of you after she died.
She must be fucking insane to say something like that to me right now. Lorna isn't going to die.
Gordon shot her in the chest. Things don't look good, even if the doctors aren't saying so. You must know that the odds aren't in her favour.
Lorna's going to survive and we're going to be married. That's the only thing that I know.
Denial is a normal step in the grieving process.
Shut your gob before I come over there and shut it for you, my mum says.
I just think that everyone should be realistic about her chances and how slim they are. She wouldn't want us to have false hope.
The smacking sound of my mum's hand against Greer's face is loud, and then the waiting room falls silent. Leave. No, you're not welcome here.
Leith,
You heard my mum. Get out.
everyone is under a lot of stress. I'll step out and give you some space to absorb what's happening.
Sin leans over after Greer leaves the waiting room.
Blue and I have been talking about kidnapping, and we feel that something is off about it.
Like what?
Gordon didn't mention a word about kidnapping Greer. Why not? Having two of our women would have given him an even bigger advantage.
Aye, it certainly would have.
It's been so long since you killed Gordon's brothers. It doesn't make sense that he waited all of this time to retaliate.
I hadn't considered that.
Understandably. Lorna is the only thing on your mind at the moment, but I've decided that I'm going to take Greer by surprise with an impromptu debriefing about the kidnapping.
When?
Now, I think it's better to do it when she isn't expecting it.
Sin gestures toward Blue across the room.
And the human lie detector is going to sit in on the questioning with me. I want her input on Greer's responses and body language, whether it's truthful or deceitful.
She can tell if Greer is lying?
Absolutely. That woman has mad skills.
Greer was really pissed off about my engagement to Lorna. She threatened us right after we announced that we were getting married.
I'm aware. Lorna told Blue and she told me.
I didn't mention it because I saw it as an empty threat. I didn't think that she had the power to touch us.
She doesn't have the power on her own, but it's a different story if she had the aid of Order members.
I don't want to think that Greer could have played a part in this.
Lorna was concerned about Greer's threats, and I brushed them off as though they were nothing.
I'll never forgive myself if I find out that Greer was to blame for this.
If she is responsible, you can't blame yourself. You had no way of knowing that she could be capable of something like this, and we still don't know that she was behind it. She could be a victim and innocent of any wrongdoing.
His face says something different. Your gut tells you otherwise, aye? But I place my trust in Blue's training more than my gut. We'll get down to the bottom of it. What will happen if she's to blame?
Let's not worry about that unless the time comes. A woman wearing scrubs comes into the waiting room.
Fraser?
That's us.
Dr. Stewart would like to speak to the immediate family.
My mum and I, we are her family.
You're her husband?
I would have been today. It's our wedding day.
I'm sorry to hear that.
How is she?
That's a question for the physician to answer. Come with me, please.
Mum and I follow the woman through the maze of halls until we reach the physician's office.
This is Lorna Fraser's family, her fiancé and his mum.
Aye, come in, please, and have a seat. The doctor stands and reaches across his desk to shake my hand, but I'm not interested in introductions. I need to know how Lorna is now. What is Lorna's condition? It's nothing short of a miracle, but she made it through surgery. I release the breath that I'm holding and I blink to clear the blur covering my eyes.
Oh, thank God.
I didn't have high hopes going in. Most people don't survive a gunshot wound like hers, but your lass was lucky. If her wound had been 2 inches closer to her heart, she would have died instantly.
Most people don't survive. She would have died instantly. I lean forward and rub my face and eyes, wiping away the tears.
Do you need a minute, Mr. Duncan?
I shake my head from side to side. I'm good. Keep going.
All right, let's discuss prognosis.
Bullet fragments, infection, bleeding, blood clots, breathing problems, pain, scarring, loss of nerve sensitivity. So many potential problems exist.
Lorna isn't in the clear, but she's alive. That's all that matters right now.
We'll have to take it one step at a time.
When can I see her? I think we can get you in to visit her briefly after she leaves the recovery room, and the nurses are finished admitting her to the critical care ward.
How much longer will that be? I need to see her as soon as possible.
Should be within the hour.
Will she be out of it, or will she be able to talk?
You can expect some lingering sedation from the anesthesia, but she should be able to wake up for brief periods to talk. Can my mum see her? Let's keep it at one visitor for now. We'll get your mum in to see her a little later, after she's had time for the anaesthesia to wear off. My mum pats the top of my leg. You're the one she needs to see and hear. I've paced a path in the floor of the waiting room, cracked my knuckles, and bitten my nails down to the nub. Mr. Duncan, you can come back now. A nurse wearing all white is standing at Lorna's bedside, pecking on a laptop on a rolling stand. Hello, I'm Bunny, and I'm going to be taking care of Lorna until the morning. The first thing that I notice is that some of Lorna's colour has returned. There are at least several shades of difference in the colour of her skin and the white sheets on her bed. She was so white when we brought her in. She looks better. Still not like normal, but I can tell that there's been improvement. She received blood while she was in surgery. That helps the skin to look pinker. The nurse closes the laptop. I'm going to step out, but I'll be back to check on her in a few minutes. Feel free to hold her hand, talk to her, whatever you're comfortable doing. Lathe. Lorna's voice is low and hoarse. Hey, baby. How you feeling? Her eyes squeeze shut, and lines form on her beautiful face when she coughs. I'm hurting. What happened to me? I don't want to have that conversation while she's like this. You had surgery. Why? What kind of surgery? Let's not talk about that right now. You need lots of rest so you can heal. Her eyes open, but barely. What day is it? Saturday. Her eyes widen. Saturday? Our wedding day? Aye. Did we get married? No, baby. Why not? Something happened. What happened? I don't want you to worry about it. We're still going to get married. It just isn't going to happen today. She breathes in deeply. My chest hurts. You're getting medicine through your IV, but it probably won't take away all of the pain. I'm so sleepy. You should close your eyes and rest. I lean down and kiss the top of her head. I love you so much. Love you, too. Lorna closes her eyes and her respiration becomes regular and steady. I watch her chest rise and fall, and I realize just how very grateful that I am for every breath that she takes. Every breath, every beat of her heart, each one is so very precious. I learned something tonight. A man can think that he loves a woman, but he doesn't truly know the depth of that love until he believes that he's lost her forever. Being parted while we're living is different than being parted by death. I didn't know how much I truly loved her until I faced losing her forever. I got a taste of what living without her would feel like, and I never want to know what the real thing feels like. You can't leave me in this world without you, Lorna. I won't make it without you. I watch Lorna sleeping, and the rhythm of the air moving in and out of her lungs is soothing like a living lullaby, until she gasps and her eyes pop open, sending my heart into a tailspin. What's wrong? Greer. What about her? Lorna's hand comes up and touches the dressing on her chest. Greer. She shot me. You're sure that it was Greer and not Gordon? It was Greer. And she took my ring. She wants me dead because she's obsessed with you. Who killed Gordon? Greer did. Lorna inhales deeply and releases the breath slowly. He was backing out on her plan to kill me. We only found Gordon's body in the cottage. Was anyone else there? Gordon couldn't have pulled off Lorna's kidnapping alone. Someone had to drive the getaway car, and another someone had to be available to help subdue her in the event that she fought and got away. 2 brothers from the Order were helping Gordon and Greer, but they ran off when you got to the cottage. That's very good, baby. I'm so proud of you for being able to remember and tell me those kinds of details. Greer is counting on Lorna dying. Her survival is a wrinkle in her plan, a wrinkle that she's going to be eager to iron out as soon as possible, so she doesn't get caught. And she's proven that she isn't one to be underestimated. The woman is clever, manipulative, and evil, and that is a very dangerous combination. I'm here, and I'm not going to leave your side. You're safe. Rest now. I enter the waiting room, and her family and closest friends are waiting for an update on Lorna's condition, and Greer is there, playing the role of concerned friend. Lorna's awake and talking.
There are some complications that could arise over the next few days, but the doctor expects her to make a full recovery. What does she remember about last night? Sin asks. Nothing. It's as though her memory, beyond leaving the restaurant, has been wiped clean. The kidnapping, the shooting, it's all gone. Greer needs to feel safe and secure.
It's okay if she doesn't. I can tell you everything that happened,
Greer says. That's good, because Sin will be depending on you for answers.
We've already had a debriefing, and I gave him all of the information that he needs.
Greer confirmed what you thought you already knew, that she was involved.
The pieces of the puzzle fit together perfectly. Her story corroborated exactly what you and Sin discussed earlier.
Blue says. Fucking crazy bitch. That's really good news, since Lorna's memories of last night are gone.
I'm glad that I was able to help.
It's been a long night, and you've been to hell and back. You should go home and get some rest, Sin tells her.
Oh, I couldn't think of leaving Lorna at a time like this.
You're a good friend and want to support her, but Lorna's fine and resting. I almost choke on the words. And your leader isn't suggesting. He's telling you to go home and rest. Sin's voice takes on a deeper tone.
Yes, I suppose I should. It's been a long night.
Sin gestures to Sterling. Sterling will drive you.
Oh, it's all right. I could take a taxi.
He will drive you. Again, not a suggestion.
Yes, of course. Thank you.
The three of us watch Greer leave the waiting room with Sterling. Blue's hands are in clenched fists.
That bitch is lying.
My wife is right, but it doesn't take any kind of FBI special agent skills to detect that. Greer isn't a skilled liar. I could see the deception all over her face and hear it in her voice. Lorna's memory isn't gone. I was only saying that so Greer wouldn't feel threatened. I was afraid that she'd make an attempt on Lorna's life to prevent her from telling the truth about last night. Wise move. I want her to feel safe so she doesn't try to run. I want her to pay for what she's done. What did Lorna say about last night? Gordon and 2 other Order members were working with Greer. The plan was to kidnap and kill Lorna. Her murder was twofold: revenge for Gordon against me for killing his brothers, while getting Lorna out of the way for Greer and I to be together. That clearly didn't happen. The 2 Order members ran off when we arrived at the cottage, and Gordon backed out of their plan at the last minute. So Greer killed him, and then shot Lorna, making it appear as though Gordon had done it. Plan B would have worked perfectly for Greer if her aim hadn't been off by 2 inches.
What's going to happen to her?
Blue asks Sin. I don't know. I've never had this situation happen before. Because Fellowship women don't go around plotting and carrying out murder.
How would a man be punished for the same crime against a brother?
Death.
Would you forego the same penalty because she's a woman?
I can't answer that question without discussing it with Dad.
I'm your wife. Discuss it with me.
Sin and Blue hashing this one out. Should be interesting. What would you do with her, Bonnie?
I'd kill her.
That answer doesn't surprise me. Blue may not have been raised Fellowship, but she is one of us through and through. Just like that? Don't even have to think about it.
Not even for a minute.
Would you kill her because she plotted against Lorna, one of your best friends?
I would kill her because she can never be trusted again.
You wouldn't consider exile?
Absolutely not. Exile doesn't work, as Abram proved when he was spared and then threatened to come back and kill our children.
Abram is a different story than Greer.
Exile is like counting to 3 with a child when he misbehaves. Instead of correcting the bad behavior immediately, you're giving the kid 3 seconds to continue behaving badly before there are consequences. You'll just be giving her the opportunity to do this again, and she could be successful next time.
Fair point. There were 2 Order members who fled when we arrived. Do you want to speak with them? I ask Sin.
I think we have to.
Because, without doubt, Greer is going to claim that Lorna was injured and therefore her account of the events isn't accurate. Some may tend to agree with Greer if there's no proof. I never saw the 2 Order members. I've no idea who they are.
How will we identify them?
Kieran keeps a registry of members with all of their pertinent info. It's a new system Matic is creating. I'll have him bring the log to Lorna so she can go through it and identify the men. Sin says.
We've established that Greer is clever. Until she is dealt with, Lorna can't be left alone for any reason. Can you make sure that someone is with her at all times?
Blue is right. I won't leave her side unless my mum is there to stay with her. She's aware of the circumstances. Sin places his hand on my back. I know that Jenny will do whatever it takes to protect Lorna, without question. And so will I.
Chapter 16. Lorna Fraser. That bitch. She thought she killed me. She thought she had Laith all to herself. She thought wrong. Laith won't leave my side. When he does, Jenny is here to replace him. I love how they want to protect me, but I secretly hope that the bitch comes for me. I have a little something for her. She isn't the only one who will kill for Laith, and I have a wrong to right. But it'll never happen. Laith, Sin, Thane, not one of them will go along with it. They see me as a delicate woman with a fresh gunshot wound in my chest. They're only partially right. But I know who will help me. I want Blue to come back. Laith looks at me for a moment before replying. I'll ask her to come back after the nurse removes your dressing. I want Blue to be with me. I don't want to hurt Laith, but I need to talk with my friend in private. Why? I don't know what my wound is going to look like. I'm not ready for you to see it. Baby, please. I don't want you to hide from me. I'm not hiding. I just want to see it first and have a little time to absorb the changes in my body before you see it. I would really like to be the one here with you. I know, and I appreciate that more than you can imagine, but this is what I need right now. All right, if that's what you want. It is. Blue enters my hospital room and comes over to kiss my forehead. Laith says the bandage is about to come off and you want me to be with you. That's what I told him, but it's not exactly the truth. What is the truth? I need to discuss something with you. All right. You remember the feeling you had when you were obsessed with killing your mother's murderer? No one can ever forget a feeling like that. I have that feeling. I want to be the one to kill Greer. Shit, Lorna. I already know that Laith, Sin, and Thane won't go along with it. They won't, and you should put that idea out of your head right now. I can't. I'm obsessed. Well, get unobsessed. That bitch ambushed me and put a bullet in my chest. She took away all of my power, and I need to take it back. I have to for my own sanity. Surely you understand that. No one understands the darkness that you're feeling right now more than I do. But you need to hand over that darkness so it doesn't destroy you inside. What does that mean? It means that you're one pissed off woman, and that's understandable. But you're not a killer. I bet you didn't peg Greer as a killer. I pegged her as desperate, but never a killer, so you have me there. I don't know how to stop feeling this way. I'm just so fucking angry, and I want to take it out on her. You need to tell Laith how you're feeling so you can talk about it. I don't know if he'll understand. We are married to fellowship men. Well, you're almost married to a fellowship man. They kill for our safety. They kill so we don't have to. It's what they do for us. Laith has already done it for you twice. He will understand what needs to be done, and he will want to carry your burden for you. It's what a husband does for his wife. My nurse comes into my hospital room carrying an armful of supplies. Time to remove this dressing. Are you ready to see how things look? I don't know. Laith should be with you. Want me to have him come back? Please. I'm going to leave and send her fiancé back. Aye, it'll take a minute for me to set up my stuff. He won't miss anything. I'm torn by the things that Blue said to me. I still want to kill Greer, but my friend could be right. Maybe I'm not cut out for killing. Going through with it could change me forever. I smile when Laith comes into my hospital room. I'm sorry I sent you away. It's okay, baby. I'm just glad that you changed your mind. I'm so damn nervous about the way my body is going to look. What if my chest looks horrible? What if Laith doesn't think I'm sexy anymore? What if I'm not able to breastfeed when the time comes? That would break my heart. My nurse lifts the corner of the dressing. I'm sorry, but the tape is going to tug on your skin as I pull it away. A little tape pulling is the least of my worries after the things I've been through. Are the police any closer to finding who did this? They don't have any leads, Laith tells her. That's such a shame. What kind of person shoots a beautiful lass like her on the night before her wedding and leaves her for dead? I don't know what this world is coming to. Sin was responsible for weaving a tale that would lead the police away from the Fellowship. My job was much easier. Feigned memory loss. All right, here we go. My head is flat against my pillow, and I'm looking up at the ceiling when the nurse pulls the gauze away from my skin. There's bruising, that's to be expected, but no inflammation around the incision. That's good. Swelling is minimal. Medical lingo. That doesn't tell me what I want to know. I look at Laith. Are they a lot different from the way they used to look? He leaves my side and moves to stand at the foot of the bed. Of course, the incision and the discoloration are new, but they look about the same to me. Are you lying to make me feel better? No, I swear. My nurse takes a hand mirror from the table. Have a look for yourself. I hold the mirror, touching my left breast, and it feels odd. The sensation is lessened. It doesn't feel the same. Nerve endings must reconnect after surgery. Sometimes they reconnect perfectly. Other times, not so much. You've had a severe injury. You may not regain full sensation in your left breast. Will I be able to nurse my babies? I don't think we'll know the answer to that question until you give birth. But your right breast is unaffected. You would at least be able to nurse from that one. That's a relief. I expected it to look much worse, considering. Your surgeon is a very talented man. I can see that much. Things could have gone in the other direction. I could have lost a breast. Hell, I could have lost my life. And all because of her. My nurse doesn't leave a minute too soon. I'm dying to talk to Laith about Greer. We need to talk about something, Laith. That sounds serious. I sort of lied to you. We don't lie to each other. Well, I did, but only because I wanted to talk to Blue in private. About what? Greer, and how I want to kill her. Literally, not figuratively. I would never allow you to get blood on your hands. That's what Blue said. And she's right. She told me that the act of killing is a burden that a husband takes from his wife and carries for her. It is. Are you burdened by killing the 2 order men for me? Not even a little. They brought that upon themselves. Would you be burdened by killing Greer? I've never killed a woman. Fellowship men are taught to protect the women of our brotherhood, so the thought of harming one doesn't feel right. But then I think of what Greer did to you, and I want her to die 1,000 excruciating deaths. 1,000 excruciating deaths. That works for me. We're obligated to honour whatever Sin and Thane decide to do with her. Do you think they'll let her live because she's a woman? I don't know. If she's allowed to live and continue as a member of this brotherhood, I can't be Fellowship anymore. If you can't be Fellowship, then I can't be Fellowship. You'd walk away from your own people and everything you've ever known for me. You're my people. I would leave everything behind for you. God, I love you. I love you too. Miss Fraser? I open my eyes and a woman wearing all white is leaning over me. My eyes are dry and I blink a few times to clear my vision. Yes? My name is Kirsty and I'm here to take you to radiology for a scan, she whispers. I wiggle up the mattress and hit the button that lifts the head of the bed. What kind of scan? Chest X-ray. In the middle of the night? Aye, the doctor ordered it on his evening rounds, but radiology was backed up. They've been bringing the portable machine in to do my X-rays. Is this one different? Yes. It can't wait until morning. Your doctor will expect the results to be on your chart when he makes morning rounds. I don't want to hold up any test results that might help me get discharged. I've had enough of this place. I'm so ready to go home. All right. She goes to a wheelchair and rolls it to the side of my bed. The safety rail lowers, and I inch toward the side to stand. Damn, I'm sore. Laith, wake up. No need to wake him. He can't go with you for the X-ray. I know, but he needs to know that I'm leaving the room for a test. The nurses will tell him if he wakes up. I don't want him to be afraid if he wakes up and sees the empty bed. Let him sleep. I'm sure he's tired. Fuck her. I'm not leaving without telling him where I'm going. Laith. My voice is no longer soft. He stirs and opens his eyes. What's going on? I have to go for a test. What time is it? 2. What kind of fucking test do they do at 2 in the morning? Chest X-ray, sir. She had one of those earlier today. Yesterday. They did it here in the room. The doctor ordered another one. He wants this one done with the big X-ray machine. All right. Let me put my shoes on. I'm sorry, sir, but you can't go with her. She doesn't leave this room without me. I'm sorry. Family members aren't allowed in the radiology department. It's hospital policy. Laith looks at me. You can refuse the test. I don't want to do anything that's going to prolong my staying here. I want to go home, Laith, and if these results will get me out sooner, then I want to do it. How long will she be gone? Less than 30 minutes. It'll be fine. I'll be back before you know it. Laith lays back down. All right. If I'm asleep when you return, wake me up so I'll know you're back. I will. The woman says nothing as she rolls me down the hallway. I'm not mad about that. After being woken up every couple of hours for the last 2 days, I'm exhausted. No part of me feels like talking right now. She pushes me into an unoccupied patient room and says nothing before walking out. Hey, where are you going? No answer. Are you leaving me in here? No answer. What the hell? Hello? Anybody? Anybody? Really? Even me? Greer. Fuck no. This is not happening. I'm looking at the woman who tried to kill me. I should probably be afraid, but the only thing that I feel when I look at Greer is rage. She's here to take me out, and I'm injured. My physical strength is half of what it would normally be, at best. But I have the advantage of her believing that I don't remember anything about the night that she shot me. As far as she knows, I have no reason to fear her, but her presence in this room at this time of the night is a huge red flag, and we both know it. Think, think, think. What are you going to do? Your survival depends upon it, Lorna. Play stupid. I guess I'm being released from the critical care ward and this is my new room. But it's odd that they would transfer me in the middle of the night without telling me what's going on. I reach down and lock the wheels of the wheelchair, scooting to the edge of the seat. I'm still having a lot of pain. I can hardly move. Will you help me to the bed? If I don't make the first move, she's going to have the upper hand, and whoever has the lower hand is going to die. That isn't going to be me. This is a fight to the death, and the predator is unaware that she's about to become the prey. She comes to me and grips my upper arm, helping me to rise from the chair. Yes, let's get you to the bed. My gut tells me this is my one and only chance to strike, and so I act upon instinct when it tells me to grab my IV tubing and wrap it around her throat. She reaches for the thin plastic tubing around her neck when I pull it tight, but there's no room for her fingers to slip between it and her throat. I have the upper hand, and I'm not giving it up, despite the excruciating burn that I feel growing in my chest. I fall to the bed on my back, and she lands on top of me, her back to my front, and I'm certain that my wound was probably just reopened. I wrap my legs around her midsection and hold her in place. Her arms are slapping at me over her shoulders, but her hands aren't able to reach me. I'm fucked if she gets away. She bucks, and the back of her head hits me in the centre of my face. I see stars, honest to God, stars. But I know that if I let go, she's going to kill me. It's kill or be killed. Of that I have no doubt, so I continue pulling on the plastic tube until all of my strength is gone. She stops fighting, and not a minute too soon. My body is shaking and I can't move. I simply lie there, panting, with her body on top of me. I won. She's dead. But what the fuck do I do now? I push Greer's body off of me and sit up, examining my chest. I don't know how, but my incision is still intact. I was certain that it must have ripped apart during the struggle. I look at Greer's body. Bitch is wearing my ring. I pick up her hand and slide it off of her finger, returning it to my hand where it belongs. There, back where it should be. I remember my room number, so I pick up the phone on the bedside table and follow the directions for dialing into the room. Hello? I've never been so happy to hear Laith's voice. I need you. Lorna? There's a problem. Come to room... Fuck, I don't even know what room I'm in. Hold on. What is going on? Hold on. I creep across the floor and crack open the door, peeking at the room number. Don't ask me any questions right now. Just come to room 5248. I'm sitting in the chair in the corner when Laith comes into the hospital room. His eyes widen when he sees Greer's body on the floor. Oh, fuck. He rushes across the room and wraps his arms around me. Are you hurt? I'm okay. He embraces me for a while before taking his phone out. We're going to need help with this. What do we do? That's up to Sin and Thane. Laith gets up and paces the floor while he waits for Sin to answer the phone. We have a problem. The short version is that Greer got to Lorna in the hospital. Lorna defended herself and Greer is dead. Her body is in an empty patient room. How are we going to handle this? Laith nods as he listens to Sin. I understand. Thank you. Laith ends the call with Sin and looks at me. No authorities. You and I are going back to your room in critical care, and you're going to get back into your bed as though none of this happened. A clean-up crew is going to come immediately and take care of this. Laith and Sin are going to protect me. The authorities will never know that I did this. Her body and the evidence of what happened are going to disappear. Laith rolls me back to critical care and convinces the nurses that someone from radiology mistakenly took me for a test that wasn't ordered. It appears to be a hospital error, and the nurses are more than happy to stop questioning us about what happened. I roll onto my side when I'm back in bed and face Laith on the cot, where he's lying next to me. It was kill or be killed. I had no choice. I know. Will I be questioned or tried? Thane and Sin will want to hold a debriefing. Should I be nervous about that? No, it's only to clear up any questions that they might have. Laith holds out his hand and I stretch my arm, our fingertips meeting and lacing together. Into me you see, he whispers. Into me you see. I love you. I love you too.
Chapter 17. Laith Duncan. This is happening. After years in the making, it's finally happening, and I can hardly believe it. My face and hands are tingling, and I feel a wee bit short of breath. I'm standing in the centre of what Lorna calls our wedding canopy, waiting for my beloved to come to me. The bridal chorus begins, and Thane and Lorna enter the bar from the hallway. She smiles, and her eyes stay focused on mine as she approaches. They walk toward me in the aisle made by the rows of chairs on each side,
and I can't take my eyes off of my bride. I had no idea what her dress and veil would look like, or how she would wear her hair, but everything about her is perfection. She's wearing a long white dress just as I requested. I see that it's actually white and silver as she comes closer, and the silver crown sitting on top of her head goes with it perfectly. It's fitting, because Lorna Fraser Duncan is my queen, and she is absolutely beautiful. Thane shakes my hand and kisses Lorna's cheek before placing her hand in mine. She turns and passes her bouquet of white roses to Westlin, whom we hope makes it through the ceremony without giving birth. She then places both hands in mine, and I slowly rub my thumbs back and forth over the tops of her hands. Our ceremony is short, and I anxiously wait to hear the minister tell me to kiss my bride. When he finally does, I lean close and cradle her face. I love you, Mom Yerneen, my darling. I love you. I press a soft, loving kiss against her lips, and our wedding attendees clap loudly. I'll now present to you Mr. and Mrs. Laith Duncan. The minister steps away, and Thane comes forward, joining us under the wedding canopy in front of all of the guests. We've chosen to consolidate our wedding and brotherhood vows in a single ceremony. Tonight, we celebrate the marriage and union between these two fellowship members. Laith Kendrew Duncan. Do you accept responsibility for Lorna Ardis Fraser Duncan? I do. Take the dagger. I lift it as my leader instructs and take Lorna's hand in mine. I drag the blade across the center of her palm, bringing a small amount of blood to the surface. I pierce my own and lace our fingers together so we're palm to palm. I squeeze her hand, my eyes locked on hers as we say our fellowship vows to one another. I bring my wife's hand to my mouth. Your blood is my blood, as mine is yours. We are united as one from now until the end of eternity. A single tear rolls down Lorna's cheek, and we simultaneously lean forward, pressing our foreheads together. I didn't think this would ever happen, she whispers. It's happening, and this is our time to be happy. I'm so happy. You can't imagine how much. It only gets better from here. Lorna's wedding nightgown is sheer, completely see-through and trimmed in satin and lace. Even from across the room I can clearly make out her nipples, and the tiny white triangle riding low between her legs. One look at my wife in this hot-as-fuck lingerie and I'm hard, my cock begging to be inside her. You look like an angel, Mrs. Duncan. An angel I am not, and I hope that's not what you intend on treating me like. If you were an angel, you wouldn't still be one after I finish with you tonight. Sounds naughty. Well, we've never been dull in the bedroom. I see no reason to start now. Definitely not. Her eyes move over my body as she walks closer. You are overdressed, Mr. Duncan. She parts my legs and stands between them. Her manicured nails inch up my thighs, moving smoothly through the stiff hairs as she pushes the green and blue plaid fabric upward. Except for the kilt. I don't get to see you wear it near enough, so it stays on. Anything for you, Mom Yerneen. Her fingers graze one of my balls, and the sound of an oh-so-soft gasp leaves her naturally pink lips. The breathy sound oozes a seductive allure that forces a rush of blood to my cock. Makes me want to pick her up, toss her on the bed, and fuck her into the mattress, but this is our wedding night. I can't rush this. Why am I so nervous? Her voice is soft, barely more than a whisper. Because tonight is special. We'll never make love as husband and wife for the first time again. We'll never have another wedding night. I weave my fingers through hers and look into her eyes. What I see there confirms what I already knew. She is my intended, and all of this was worth the wait. We're finally getting our happily ever after. Fuck, it's been a long time coming. Her eyes are locked on mine when I cup her jaw with my hands. I lick my lips and lean forward to press them to hers. Just the surface of lips on lips until we simultaneously open and our tongues taste each other. Our kiss is slow, seductive, sultry, and holy fucking hell, my body is instantly on fire. I cradle the back of her head and pull her closer, deepening our kiss, making me want her even more. Keep yourself in check, Laith, or this will be over before it even gets started. I release her face, and grip her hips, pulling her against me. I grasp her hair at the nape and pull, tilting her face upward, making her delicate throat available to my mouth. This is my woman, officially. No more restraint. She's mine to mark if I like. With closed eyes, she arches her back and bows against me, moaning when my mouth nibbles the soft skin of her neck. Laith. Hearing my name on her lips, oozing with so much passion, is my undoing. With my fingers still fisted in her nape, I pull her face to mine for my lips to find hers. Her mouth instantly opens, and our tongues meet again. Together, they roll against one another in soft, wet waves. My hands leave her hips, wrapping around her bum, and I dig the tips of my fingers into her skin. I want you so much, Lorna, but I don't want this to be over too quickly. She nods, never breaking the contact between our foreheads. We only get the first time as husband and wife once, but we have the rest of our lives for all the other times. And in case you're wondering, I don't plan on sleeping tonight. I support that decision 100%. I move my hands lower, grasping the backs of her thighs, and I lift, pulling her onto the bed and rolling so that I'm on top. She immediately bends her knees and brings them up so that my body is pressed between her legs. I pull away from our kiss, and the way her eyes connect with mine in this moment hypnotizes me. Everything in this world apart from her disappears. Nothing else exists in this moment except us. I grasp the sides of her gown and pull upward. With her help, we pull it off, and she tosses it to the floor. I stop and move my fingers over the scar on her chest. Still dark pink. She brings her hand up and covers her left breast. Don't look at it. Lorna has struggled with the appearance of her healing body. Sure, it's obviously slightly different from what it was before the shooting, but that doesn't make it any less beautiful. And I won't have her believing that it does. I grasp her wrist and move her cupped hand away from her chest. I love every part of you, and that includes this part of you. You're beautiful and precious to me, just as you are. Haven't you figured that out by now? I know that I am. She places her fingertips against the ink on my chest. And if I need a reminder, all I have to do is look at my name inked right here. You're always here, inside my heart. Never forget that. Ever.
Chapter 18. Lorna Fraser. Laith kisses me, and my body comes alive. I ache for him, throb for him, crave him. He's the only man who has ever made me feel this way. Laith is strong yet breakable, aggressive yet tender, demanding yet giving. My husband is everything I need him to be, and he's all I've ever wanted. He moves down my body and grasps my hips, spreading kisses across the top of my pubic bone. His mouth sucks and nips at the skin above my slit, and it's maddening. Laith. You want my mouth on you, don't you? Never so badly. My body jolts when his tongue darts out, licking my clit. His tongue tickles the sensitive nub, and then he licks me in a long, upward swipe, over and over. He flicks his tongue against the sensitive bundle of nerves and slowly pumps a pair of fingers in and out of me, rubbing the roof of my vagina. He knows every inch of my body and exactly how to pleasure it. Oh, right there. He stops and swallows. I know the spot very well. I rock my hips in an up and down motion against his tongue. My body shudders, and a moan is released when he works my clit with the tip. I raise my arms above my head and stretch, gripping the edge of the bed when his mouth covers my slit. I shake my head, probably knotting the back of my hair, but I can't help it. It's that fucking good. He stops and moves over me, grabbing one of the half-dozen pillows on the bed. Lift your bum. My hips rise and he stuffs a pillow beneath me, lifting my lower body from the bed. He pushes my knees apart until I'm spread wide, giving him full access to everything between my legs. His tongue touches me again, and I moan. I can't help it. One minute he's licking my slit, the next he's sucking my clit. I'm engulfed by pleasure, and he hasn't even gotten inside me yet. My back arches from the bed, and I squeeze the edge of the mattress when I sense what is about to happen. I'm coming, Laith, so hard. My body rhythmically tenses and relaxes. It contracts in a throbbing pattern close to a dozen times, strong at first and diminishing until they're gone completely. A flood of bliss warms my body, especially my face, neck, and chest. Laith crawls up my limp body until we're face to face and presses a soft kiss to my mouth. I love doing that to you. I can promise you that you don't love it more than I do. That look he's giving me. He wants to flip me over and fuck my face into the mattress, but he won't. At least not this time. I arch my back, bringing us closer, and pressing our warm, flushed skin together. Make love to me, husband. We're face to face, his chocolate brown eyes connecting with mine. He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, brushing his thumb along my jaw. I love hearing you call me that. Say it again. Husband. His body shudders. Fuck, that just does it for me in all kinds of ways. He lowers his body against me, and his face hovers just inches from mine. I widen the part between my legs, inviting him inside me, and he adjusts his hips until his cock is pressed against my entrance. I'm ready for this. More than ready. I'm drenching wet as I wait. I grip his biceps, and his eyes are on mine when he enters me in a single slow thrust, stretching me, filling me. He goes motionless after he's buried deep inside and moves his hand up to caress my cheek with his thumb. Into me, you see. Into me, you see. He moves slowly at first and gradually increases his pace. His arm snakes beneath me, and he grasps the back of my neck, using his grip to hold me in place while he thrusts inside me. Everything slows down, way down, and he pushes my legs back and apart, using his weight to press his body into mine as deeply as possible. He's unmoving when he presses his forehead to mine and groans. He doesn't make a move to pull out. He simply remains still inside of me. And a moment later I feel a warm, wet ooze flowing out of me, the part of him that joins with the part of me to make a baby. If it happens now, it happens. It would just be another part of our destiny. His breathing against my neck returns to normal, and his eyes are full of satisfaction when they connect with mine. I love you. I love you too. He presses a quick kiss to my mouth and pulls out, rolling to his back to lie beside me. He reaches for my hand and laces our fingers together the same way that he always does after sex. It's so endearing. That felt different. Deeper. Laith chuckles. Not deeper in the physical sense. I mean more intense than usual. I think so too. The other husbands told me that it would. The other husbands? That makes me giggle a little on the inside. All of you are married now. Did you think that was a possibility a year ago? He brings my hand to his mouth and kisses the top. I didn't think it was a possibility even 4 months ago. I was certain that I was going to go to my grave as a single man without a child. Not that I have some magnificent legacy to pass on to children, but still, I wanted a wife and family. And I only wanted that with you. You have a beautiful legacy to pass on to your children. Our children. Yes, our children. A naughty grin spreads on Laith's face and he tugs on my hand, cueing me to get on top of him. Get up here. I want you to ride me. And I do. Twice. Epilogue. Lorna Duncan. 7 years later. I stop in my tracks and stand tall, rolling my shoulders back and arching my spine. It's an attempt, a rather poor attempt, to relieve the pressure in my lower back and pelvis. Are you okay? Yeah, you remember how it is when you get this far along. Everything hurts. My last pregnancy was the worst. My doctor said it was because all of those ligaments supporting my womb had been stretched with the other pregnancies and there was less support, Westland says. My doctor told me the same thing, Shaw says. I can believe that. This is number 4 for me, and each pregnancy has gotten progressively harder. Blue pats the back of the stool. You need to get off of your feet. I don't want to leave you girls with all of the cleaning. I think the 4 of us can manage without you. Blue pulls out the stool at the bar. Sit. Now. My girls. We always take care of each other. Do you feel like you'll have a girl this time? Blue is never going to give up on me having a girl. I doubt it. After 3 boys, I've come to accept that I'm probably never going to have a little girl that I can dress in ribbons and bows. Does Laith want a girl this time, or is he content with his house full of boys? He says he'll be happy with whatever we get. I really need you to have that girl. Actually, 2 would be great if you could manage. I don't know. I think we may be finished after this one. I thought you wanted a big family. Well, it's one thing to say that and another to actually raise them. I gave birth to our first son a few days after our first anniversary, and I've continued to have a baby every 2 years. I'm tired. 2 kids are plenty for Jamie and me. No more buns are going in my oven. Jamie and Ellison have 2 of the most beautiful little girls, both with black hair like their mother. The older girl is a comedian, like Ellie, and the younger one is very bright, but quiet and contained, like Jamie. She listens more than she speaks. Both are so well behaved, nothing like my trio of trouble. But I wouldn't take anything in the world from my boys. My baby factory is closed too. My hands are full with 3. Westland has given Kieran 2 brawny sons to one day take over the order, and she has the little princess she always wanted. They're a lovely family. I thought we were finished at 3, but Mitch has caught baby fever again. You don't want another. I would love to have another child, but you all know that my body doesn't agree with being pregnant. I can understand Shaw's hesitancy. She's had multiple complications with each baby. Blue nods in sympathy. It feels like such a betrayal when your heart wants a child and your body won't cooperate. Sin and Blue have a beautiful family, but her babies aren't babies anymore, and she has wanted another child for years. She was so happy when she got pregnant by in vitro last year, but then devastated when she lost the pregnancy. After the last transfer and losing some of the embryos to degradation, they're down to their last 3 frozen embryos. It's been a year. I think you and Sin should go for it again. Blue stops loading the dishwasher and turns around. We weren't going to say anything until I made it to 12 weeks, but I can't hold it in anymore. Ellison squeals. Shut up! Our London trip in July. It was to do another in vitro, and it worked. Ellison drops the towel in her hand and goes to Blue, wrapping her arms around her. I can't believe you didn't tell me. We didn't want to go through telling everyone about a miscarriage if we lost another one. Last time was brutal. I can understand that. How many babies are in there this time? Only 1. I'm so happy for you. We all are. I tried to not allow myself to become too attached, just in case. She touches her lower stomach, but that's been impossible. Ellison places her hand next to Blue's. Of course it's been impossible, because you already love this baby. We haven't told the kids yet, just in case. Wise choice. How far along? 11 weeks, almost to the beginning of that magical second trimester. That's why you cancelled lunch with us twice this month. You were sick. I thought it was odd for Blue to not come. God, yes. I've been so nauseated with this pregnancy. It was nothing like this with the boys. You're having a girl. I know, after having 2. Mark my words. Nothing would make Lord happier. She and the girls are more like sisters than cousins, but she still deserves a babysitter after 8 years with Liam and Harrison and their antics, Ellison says. Well, Queen Lauer has done a nice job of ruling over those two. She has, I'll give her that. Blue's daughter is strong and confident. She doesn't allow her brothers or any other boys to steamroll her. That lass can brawl with the best of them, and I don't find one bit of that surprising, considering who is raising her. Warm, rock-hard arms wrap around me from behind. We told the sitter that we'd be back by 11, and it's 11:45. My fingers are crossed in hopes that she'll still be there when we get home. Who's keeping the boys? Sterling's youngest daughter, Leela. She does a really good job with them. I recommend her if you ever need a sitter. She's kept the girls for Jamie and me several times. She's great with them. Thank you for having us, Blue. We enjoyed it. I'm so glad you felt like coming, and happy early birthday, Laith, in case I don't see you tomorrow. I lower the back of my seat after we get into the car. Having pains. My back hurts. You had back pain when you went into labour with Colin. I remember. Do you think you're starting to go into labour? Maybe. I guess we'll have to wait and see if the pain gets stronger or peters out. I hope this is it. I'm ready to meet him. You'll have the same birthday if he comes after midnight. I didn't even think of that. Leith chuckles. He'll be the best birthday present I've ever gotten. While Leith gets the boys down for the night, I take a bath in hopes that the water will soothe my aching back. The warm water helps a little, but not enough. This could really be the beginning. I climb into bed, lying on my side, and breathe in and out, slow and deep. 1 breath, 2, 5, and then the pain goes away until it decides to return again. How do you feel, Mo Murnin? Like my back is going to break in half when I have a pain. Want me to rub it for you? Yes, please. Leith needs my lower back muscles every time I have a pain. It's getting late, and I know he must be tired. He had a long day at the bar, but he doesn't act as though he'd rather be doing anything besides comforting me. There is no end to how much I love this man. I get up to walk, hoping it might relieve the pain in my back. It doesn't. I try bending over the arm of the sofa, but the pain only becomes worse and real, very real. Your contractions are getting closer. And stronger. Definitely stronger. We should probably call your mum to come over and stay with the boys until we can work something else out. I was pretty sure that tonight was going to be it, so I asked Leela to stay over. She's sleeping in the guest room. That was a good idea. An excruciating pain begins in my back and I grasp the doorframe. Because this bairn is ready to come. I'm admitted to the hospital, and I quickly discover that this baby is coming a lot faster than the other 3. There's so much more pain. It's excruciating, but at least I'm dilating fast. We're at the hospital less than an hour when the nurse says that I'm 10 centimeters and ready to push. Of course, I didn't need her to tell me that. This baby is telling me that all by itself. I've got to push right now. I can't control it. My body is doing it all on its own. Leith is at my side, holding my hand while they prep me for delivery, and everything happened so fast, much faster than it did with Kendra, Bowie, or Colin. Leith brings my hand to his mouth and kisses the top. I love you so much, Mo Murnin. Love you too. The next few moments are an agonizing blur, and then I hear our baby's first cry. That sound. There's nothing in the world like it. Look at what we have here. My doctor turns our baby around, and Leith and I say it at the same time. A girl! And the best birthday present ever. Leith leans down and kisses the top of my head. We have a daughter. Kendrew, Bowie, and Colin have a baby sister. We never chose a name for a girl. Well, we'll be choosing one now. Our daughter is placed on the centre of my chest and tucked inside my gown so that we're skin on skin. Her mouth forms an O, and she presses it to the skin on my chest, lightly sucking. I scoot her closer to my right breast. My milk production is always nearly non-existent on the left side. A girl. I can't believe it. Leith lowers his face to our daughters. Little lass, you don't know it yet, but you have 3 older brothers, and they aren't going to let a boy come near you. And neither am I. Laith Duncan, I've known him my entire life. I've always loved him in one way or another, but never more than I do today. Just when I think that I can't fall deeper in love with him, I'm proven wrong. He calls me his redemption, but it's he who is mine. I have everything that I've ever wanted: a husband, a family, a house full of love. Because of him. He and our children are my dream come true.